this election today, what is going to be your ratings for them?
If I'm to rate INEC on this particular election,
Yes, today's
today,
election.
I'm going to,
From
so
the
far
scale
so
of-
good. The election is not over.
Yes.
We don't know what will happen.
Definitely.
Maybe what happened in the, is it last 2 elections now? That they were telling the INEC chairman that use what is on the IRF. And the INEC chairman said, I think you need to go to court.
Excuse me.
So that can happen again. I don't know.
But for now, with what you're saying,
Exactly. Yeah.
For now, with what
then
I'm
what you're
saying,
saying, yeah.
we can score INEC about 80% pass.
Wow.
Wow.
They've done very, very
Victor,
well, honestly.
80%.
You
Right.
can even see the correspondence on
Surely.
the field.
That's an A, actually, you know.
The correspondence on the field,
Yeah.
they actually, testified to
tested,
that.
right.
That materials were actually, mobilized early. People turn out to vote due to voter education. People now have confidence that their votes will count, and they came out in mass to actually vote.
And it's always on record. Osun State, people predominantly are civil servants, and they are also informed when it comes to
Maybe I will correct
voting.
you a little on that.
Okay.
They are not predominantly civil servants. It's 2 things they do.
Okay.
Okay.
They
Farming.
have civil servants and farmers.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's an agrarian
they are
state.
more enlightened when it comes to
Yes.
voting.
Yes, they are.
Because if you check through the records in the past, I mean, you can see that this is not new.
Yeah,
It has always been like
not
this.
new.
Yeah.
People are enlightened, the turnout. But generally, I think that's why we continue to applaud INEC. I think we are now drifting from what we used to see before. The voter turnout.
Yeah.
We use voter turnout to rate INEC's performance,
Exactly.
which is very important. So if the voters turnout is improving, then it means INEC is working.
It's improving,
And
yeah.
the confidence of the people is now being built to trust the system for them to actually do well. So
All right.
everything works together.
For good. Thank you so much. Thank you today. Thank you so much for being here with us today. We do appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's a
And of
pleasure.
course, we're going to keep updating you on the things going on in Osun State. We've been speaking with Dr. Akintunde Emmanuel, a political affairs analyst as well. Thank you once again for your time today. We do appreciate you. So thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you. All right, we'll go out on the break now. When we'll come back, we'll continue with the conversation, keeping you updated on the election in Osun State. Do stay with us.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact. This is Rapid Broadcasting Network, RBN. We connect people, power stories, and amplify voices. On Rapid TV, we're rooted in culture and your window to the stories that matter. From news to lifestyle, we inform, entertain, and uplift. Join Rapid TV on Star Times Channel 176, Nightcom Sat. On Rapid FM, we speak your language from the soulful airwaves of Umuahia to the vibrant culture of Port Harcourt and beyond. More than broadcasters, we're creators, amplifying that voice within with powerful content across TV, radio, and digital. Join us at rbnradiotv.com and all our social media handles. One network, one voice. Rapid Broadcasting Network, RBN, the sound of your city. Rooted in truth, driven by impact.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka La Vista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact.
Is Honorable Fafora, and I'm voting from Unit 5, Ward 8 at Odueshira, Ilesha West. Actually, what I saw happening is the fact that the Accord guys, they are not being orderly here. It's supposed to be you maintain a line. Afterward, when you move forward, the next party comes out to vote. But it's like they have taken over things. Most of the APC, they have been shoved behind. So that was what caused it. And I had to intervene as a leader of an APC leader from this world, and not only from the Ilesha West State constituency. I had to tell the police that what is happening here is not acceptable. So, and we won't allow that. I've been trying to tell them that they should move. A single line must be maintained. Thank you very much.
Yes, you're on the field, beat your phone first. So we're live here monitoring the situation of things. But the election has been peaceful so far across all the states, so how we can say, but I think the Nigerian police are trying to get things fixed up, and Nigerian police are trying to get people back to the line, and normalcy is returning even across this particular locality. Nigerian police force are doing quite a lot in order to get this going. Of the election so far.
Yeah, the election is free and fair for now. So far, so good. But we noticed that the total number of voters that we have here is way more than the available resources that we have. The BVAS machine that we have for this unit is just one, though it is working perfectly, but it is slow compared to the numbers of accredited voters here. So obviously, from my own observation, there should be more than one BVAS machine here to relieve people of stress. We cannot just come out here and vote and still go home with stress. It's uncalled for. If you look at the lines that we have here now, the lines are not moving. Though the personnel, the police officers they are trying their best to coordinate the lines, but yet it's difficult for them to, because of the numbers of the voters that is available. So it's way more than what should, the resources that are available here.
So which voting unit is this?
This is Ward 8, Unit 5. Only Unit 5, Ward 8, then Elisha West. All right. All right.
All right, so we are live at Ward 8, polling unit 5 at Ijesha West here in Osun State. And this is the only polling unit around this entire axis. You can see the crowd because there is no other polling unit in this whole area. It's only one polling unit, so everybody needs to converge at this point. Now, this is what it is in Ijesha West local government area of Osun State. Now, if you go by INEC guidelines and when they're going to be shutting down the beavers and all of this, doing the counting and registration accreditation process, you can see so far so good. The line is still long and people have not even been accredited for the election. Now, the beavers is a bit slow. That's what we've gotten, that the beavers is slow. How long will it take them to accredit this number of persons is still what we're still trying to get to find out from the INEC officials who have refused to speak to us, even here on camera. It's going to be a long day, even here in Ijesha West. But we'll still keep you up to speed and bring you up to date on what's going on here in Ijesha West as we begin to explore other local government area in Osun State. Stay with us as we will come back with more updates.
Well, in the build-up to this election, our organization, working with other organizations within our cohort, which we call the EUSGN cohort, we conducted an assessment of the situation in Osun State, and part of that assessment looked at this issue of tension building up, this issue of conflict and all of that. And we saw that among other things, yes, there has been tension, and indeed we recorded data about some flashpoints, if you like, areas of tension, beyond others. About 13 of the 30 local governments where risks about tension were flashed. And we have seen, situations, of clashes and all of that during this period, leading to this election. It's been of concern, to us, and we have worked to address this situation. One of the institutions we have worked with closely is the media. We have tried to build the capacity of media professionals, journalists in this state, to be able to deal with this situation. Not only that, we have also worked with other stakeholder institutions. As we saw today, for example, the police CP for elections was here. But before now, we have also had interactions, with the police as an institution, because they are the lead agency, and other security agencies, discussing with them about the security situation. And we have got assurances from them that they are going to do the needful. They are going to be very professional in these elections, and we hold them to their word. We see that they have been deploying their men, and we have got reassurance again this morning from the CP on elections that they are going to do a professional job. We haven't stopped there. We have worked with other agencies like the National Orientation Agency to be able to do sensitization of all the stakeholders so that there will be a peaceful atmosphere for this election. With all that we have done, we are looking forward to an election that will be peaceful tomorrow. A number of things have led to this, why the situation was had tension, so to speak. One of them will be the issue with the local government. There have been some challenges in the administration of local governments, which have become very political. There have been issues of cult groups linked, to political actors who have been behaving in ways, that we consider very, very unethical, in ways, that do not make for peace building in the state. So, different kinds of environment. Then the usual competition, very tight competition that has characterized Osun elections. The elections have always been very tight, by which I mean that they have been very close. The results have been very, very close, meaning that the actors that come, especially the leading political parties, the more visible ones. The different sides, want to have each side wants to have this election, and they see it as something that just must happen. And when you have two sides, having that kind of mindset, it becomes very, very problematic. But at the end of the day, it's the vote cast by the people that must decide. And we have continued to do our sensitization to the people of Osun that keeping peace, having a peaceful election is a multi-stakeholder assignment. It's not INEC alone. It's not even the security agencies alone. Others, like the political parties and their representatives, like the media, the voters themselves, all stakeholder institutions, have to do the needful, carry out their own roles in the electoral process professionally, including even transporters, those who are going to be carrying election and electoral officials, to polling locations. So we are hopeful from what we are seeing. It's like the situation has gone down, the tension has gone down, and we are hopeful that there will be a peaceful election on Saturday.
All right, Dr.
Okay. One of the things that we have dealt with in the build-up to this election is the issue of the safety of the journalists. Very, very, very important. And in dealing with that, we've had capacity building activities with the journalists to say, this is how you stay safe. This is how you conduct yourself. These are the things that you must do to stay safe, because no election is worth the life of even one journalist. We want the journalists to play their roles as role carriers, in the electoral process, and do the thing in a very safe manner. But we didn't stop there. We also engaged other institutions who might likely have some role to play if they don't carry out their duties professionally. We discussed with security agencies to say, yes, you have a role to play in the safety and security of journalists on the field. and they have given us the award that they will protect journalists. Indeed, they went as far as saying to us that if journalists go into the field, they need extra protection. Yes, the police said so, that they will be available to provide this protection for them. But the police are not the only ones. Representatives of political parties who want to be funny, in the electoral process, we have also, been engaged in, doing sensitization to say don't. We have also, been letting people know that there are consequences, legal consequences, if people try anything funny about against the security of and safety of journalists. The Electoral Act has provisions that deal with improper conduct, unlawful conduct against journalists during the elections. We didn't stop there. We are also consciously deploying observers to go to the fields to monitor the safety of journalists. And once they are there, whatever they see immediately, they will escalate. And they will escalate this, to the security agencies and all of that. All the 30 local governments will be covered, by observers who are going to the fields, to monitor the safety, security, protection of journalists on the field. That's how far we have gone. We haven't also stopped there. We have also put in place arrangements, where people even vote as citizens on the election field. If they see any situation of molestation, any situation of working against the safety of journalists, we have phone lines that were dedicated phone lines through which we are saying to people, quickly call these lines, to report. In addition, if you find security agencies or agents around you, quickly also report that some journalists, is being attacked. And we are sure that citizens will also use these phone lines that we have, dedicated ones to report. So many arrangements that we have put in place to make sure that the journalists who go to the field will do their job unencumbered tomorrow, on Saturday, during the election. So I say to our colleagues, journalists, go to the field, do your work, make sure you have your accreditation, go to the field and do your work professionally. Report well, don't interfere in the electoral process, in the conduct of the process. Just do your work as journalists, report, and you'll be good.
I don't want to focus on just albinism. That's not my job only. I want to focus on the participation of persons with disability in general. And in terms of the data, that data is verifiable because it's coming from INEC. What we do here is to take all the available data and triangulate and have evidence-based and evidence-driven data. Our deployment is also driven by this data. We're a bit scientific in our deployment. We deploy based on or guided by data. So for instance, we have well over 3,000 polling units. We cannot deploy in all those 3,000 because we know that there are many of those spots where you don't find persons with disability. So we deploy based on where our data leads us. Not just lead us in one segment of persons with disability, but disability in disaggregated manner, and I will explain. So you find persons with albinism, persons who are blind, persons who are deaf, persons with Down syndrome, all forms of disability. We have their presence in each polling unit, and so we deploy on the basis of that, so that we don't deploy where resources are not needed, So that's number one. So the whole focus is to ensure the inclusivity in all ramification. That means every segment of persons with disability is represented. We don't monitor elections specifically for persons with albinism just because I have albinism. I'm privileged to serve the entire community of persons with disability. When you say they're not educated, I think I want to get what you mean is the awareness. Yes, awareness. You will notice that, take for instance, the albinism community takes the lead in terms of how many persons with disability that are eligible to vote are registered, and so the awareness have increased tremendously, taking into cognizance what used to happen in the past. But I agree with you, we still have a lot of work to do. There are more people out there who are not aware of this process, and we see that benchmark in the overall political participation of persons with disability. Let's take, for instance, issue of elective office. Our report shows that 0.1% are in elective office. So we want to change that. And the only way to change that is to focus on making sure that more people with disability have the platform to run for an election. And that brings me to some of the challenges that we have. The political parties themselves, their internal democracy is skewed. Is not inclusive enough to give a level playing field for persons with disabilities participation. INEC has done well in terms of inclusion, but administration is our problem. Our problem is not inclusion by way of policies and framework, is inclusion by way of administration, especially on election day. And we want to see that change. And of course, the citizens themselves, their awareness is high. When you go to the polling unit, they allow you to vote first and go, but we want to see that. We also want to see that in the media. If you ramp up inclusive reportage, today we see media coming to get information for persons with disability by themselves. That was not happening in the past, and so we want to encourage that. Inclusive media reportage is very key. 2, increasing the voter awareness that you talked about. Yes, so we need to continue to do whatever we can using the twin track approach. That means as a standalone organization, we're focused on disability, but we're also influencing other partners to take on the component of disability and give visibility to our advocacy. That to me is the way to go. But don't focus mainly on just disability or inclusivity. We want to also focus mainly on the general election, because if the general election has problem, there will be no inclusivity. So it's an opportunity to, through your media, ask the people of Osun that we need to trust the system and participate in the electoral system. If you vote, you've empowered them to lead. If you don't vote, you also have empowered them to lead. So it's important that we come out en masse and participate in the choice of our candidate. Otherwise, if you don't vote, your preferred candidate will not be elected. So, head or tail, politicians will win if we ignore participating in the process. We're consistently working with political parties, but we are political. We will not endorse, not under my leadership, we will not endorse any political party. We will not encourage someone who is affiliated with one political party to only use our platform, and like I said, I emphasize, we are strictly apolitical. We will never, ever be seen as endorsing any political party, and we will not do that. So we will continue to support the political engagement of political parties to ensure that they have the structure, inclusivity structure, but also for them to actually implement inclusivity framework, so that eventually we will say that the political parties are truly inclusive. Come out, participate in the electoral process, make yourself available, not only for you to vote, but for you to be voted for. Any democracy, any, that is void of inclusivity is an absolute rape on democracy.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So for the purpose of the camera, let's get to know your name.
My name is Asam Shakiru Okoyemi, one of the key stakeholders of this Unit 7 Ojisun, Sagbabogunde Ward 2.
All right, sir. So tell us what has been the process so far. What have you observed?
Well, so far so good. The process has been okay, despite the fact that we have a little challenges of a network issue at the commencement of the program, but we give thanks to God. Our presiding officers and other team that are working have been able to resolve it on time, and since then we have been enjoying a relatively peaceful atmosphere.
All right, so tell us about the security situation around this area so far.
We give kudos to our security operatives. They are so far so good. They have been trying to play a neutral game. There is no threat to opposition, despite the fact that the ward we have, the unit we had is a peculiar one. They have been trying to play a word, give everybody a level ground to carry out their exercise. We have been enjoying a seamless exercise since the morning. We give kudos to our security operatives. Thank you, sir.
Ọba tí ń ṣe ókọ dáadáa tí ń jẹ́ ló fi bù wá lẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́ pé kọ́ máa tí a náà kọ́ máa ṣerú rẹ̀ lẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ.
Báwo ló ṣe ṣe ń bí ẹ ṣe wá jáde tẹ̀lé wá dìbò lẹ́nu?
Tó jẹ́ jáde náà ni pé bá à ń ṣe ń rí títì tí ń dá àti sólà kọ̀ tá à ń rí nínú ilé kódà ó tó ya tó là mí sínú chọ́ọ̀chì mi sínú ọgbà chọ́ọ̀chì mi ó yà sójú mọ́sáàsì sólà ó yà síbi tí àwọn ìyàwó kọ̀ọ̀kan ti ń tajà tí a ń tẹ̀kọ́ inú wa ń dùn o inú wa ń dùn kọ́lọ́hún ó jẹ́ inú wa ìhòòdò kalẹ̀ o. wọ́n ní a má jáde lóòótọ́ ṣùgbọ́n èmi jáde o èmi jáde kọ́lọ́hún ràn lọ́wọ́ kó ràn wá náà lọ́wọ́ kó ẹ̀mí wọ́n tẹ̀síwájú sí i tó bá ti ń fún wa ní oògùn ìlera tí ń sì fún wa lówó oúnjẹ ẹ̀mí wọ́n yóò tún tẹ̀síwájú sí i àtọ̀mọ́ okun àtagbára. Aago 6 ni mo ti dé lónìí, aago 6 àdájí mo ti dé bí torí pé ìgboro ni mo sùn ọ̀tọ̀ ní sáìtì mi ibi tó wà ó jìnnà òkè bàbá alájọ nílé mi bàbá alájọ ká ní sùúrù bàbá alájọ ká ní sùúrù nọ́mbà 57 nílé mi.
Alhaji Olawale Adekunle.
All right, so what can you tell us about the election so far?
We thank there's no problem. Everything goes smoothly. We thank God.
So the beavers, the agents from the polling unit, the security officers,
they are doing fine.
All of them?
Yes, they are doing fine. There's no problem.
So compared to last election and this one, which one is better?
This was far better than last year, than 4 years ago.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Okay.
We'll just talk about English.
Okay.
All right. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my
All right,
press.
so for the purpose of the camera, tell us your name, sir.
My name Alhaji Sani Abbas.
All right. So what did you observe so far? What have you observed so far?
Everything now is going normally, is going better. But my prayer, let us everything go like that. If you go like that, it's not any problem again. Now that's my prayer.
So for the people that are old, are they giving them preferential treatment, or what do you think?
I will give them, but the problem I will get in this engine. The engine it can give us problem, can delay people to capture pace and the capture hinger. I will get the problem with that.
Okay, so that's the only problem.
That's only problem. But not any problem now. But now, no problem. Thank you very much. So,
let me
rest. So good morning.
Good morning.
So just focus on it. For the rest of the camera, let's get to know your name.
Okay, I'm Ambassador Oluseyi Deborah Moemeke, all the way from Osun State, and from Civil Society Organization for Community Advancement, a local accredited observer for this election process in Osun State.
All right, so tell us, what have you observed so far in this whole community? 4 polling units almost 4 polling units together.
Oh wow, this unit has been credible, it's been great. I say the voters has been compliant. This is the unit where His Excellency the Governor of Osun State had casted his votes early hours of this morning. Even though we had a little hiccup with the slow performance of the beavers, and there's been a prompt call for backup, which is on the way. The INEC officials have been, competent, they've been doing their work, and the voters themselves are actually compliant. I think they listen to guidance and all that, and so it's been credible so far. We hope to sustain that, and we hope to have a violent-free election process in this very unit.
But the voters so far have expressed dissatisfaction with some of the conduct that we've observed, even as we've spoken with a few persons. How would you react to this coming from the voters?
I wouldn't know what they are complaining about, but to the best of my knowledge, just like I said earlier, the slow performance of the beavers is what was, eating them up, and that has been put under control by calling up for backup beavers, which is on the way. And we've actually tried, the INEC staff have tried, and we have given our support at least to organize and make it peaceful. So far, it's been credible and violent-free. You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, I beg, tell us, what do you think about the election so far?
As I see the people, everything they do well, then they do everything well. People come out. So as people they do, no anything, no fighting, no any rush, no anything. Everybody come out. So people they do anything, and the people they do as they're supposed to do, then they do no fighting, no anything, no error, no.
The thing people they come on time.
Then come on time. Then they do their work then time.
Security people, then they arrest anybody?
No, they don't arrest anybody. They don't arrest anybody.
Alright, so which message do you want to tell Nigerians?
As also people, thank God, say people come out, people they do a lesson as it's supposed to they do. So no fight anybody, no fight to anybody. So the thing they do as it's supposed to they do well.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm Akintayo Komogidin Olalikun. Although I've seen the thing has been going on well, but I can see some errors that have called the attention of the party agents and the what's it called, the INEC officer here. I call the attention on the ballot paper. Here we have 718 accredited voters here, and the booklet, I can see that the booklet must be the 800, the full one, but they have cut some. The last booklet there is 18 pieces. I mean, instead to be the whole booklet. That's what I've been complaining to them, that where is the remaining booklets? And they said that's how they give them from the INEC. So that's only the complaint I can see here. I can see, though I've went to many wards here in Ward 18. In Unit 8, I can see some lapses there. They have been given some not registered voters in that ward. They give them voters card. Even they are distributing it to them to vote. So that's I can see there's no transparency in some wards here.
For now, everything is okay. The electoral officers, they came here as early as possible, and I started exactly at 8:30. So at this moment, everything is going on very well. So we hope everything will end like this, so that everybody will be able to vote according to his conscience.
As it is right now, people are coming out and they are doing the necessary things concerning the election. And we really, as the thing is going on now, we really appreciate that because it's going on smoothly. No violence, no problem, nothing at all.
Presently, with what I saw here about 2 hours ago since I arrived here, INEC is conducting free and fair election. INEC is a beacon of hope to the true democracy we are seeing in Nigeria. With what I saw in the last 2 hours in this polling unit, that the booklet is not complete is not visible to me. However, I won't say the person who said so is telling lie. If the booklet is yet to be complete, it might be a kind of delay in terms of logistics or delay in terms of transport. You know, vehicle would convey such a thing there, and vehicle is technology. Vehicle is unpredictable. Vehicle might break down unexpectedly. So I can't blame anyone for that. But my advice is that if logistics or vehicle broken down is delaying the conveying of books, the person in charge, the INEC official in charge, should look for better alternative so that the booklet will be here, so that we can have a transparency election.
To do the right thing by trying to organize the place. You can see for yourself, women on one side, men on one side. So I think that's how it's supposed to be.
Do you have updates for us?
See?
Commissioner is doing. Anytime you are ready. The update is that the election is over.
Hello, Ned. To step down, so that is why I did not join. Suppose give it a
the life.
Are you okay now? Are you good?
He's been doing that.
Well, in the build-up to this
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So for the purpose of the camera, let's get to know your name.
My name is Azam Shakiru Okpeyemi, one of the key stakeholders of this Unit 7 Osun, Sagbabogunde Ward 2.
All right, sir. So tell us what has been the process so far. What have you observed?
Well, so far so good. The process has been okay, despite the fact that we have a little challenges of a network issue at the commencement of the program, but we give thanks to God. Our presiding officers and other team that are working have been able to resolve it on time, and since then we have been enjoying a relatively peaceful atmosphere.
All right, so tell us about the security situation around this area so far.
We give kudos to our security operatives. They are so far so good. They have been trying to play a neutral game. There is no threat to opposition, despite the fact that the ward we have, the unit we had is a peculiar one. They have been trying to play a word, give everybody a level ground to carry out their exercise. We have been enjoying a seamless exercise since the morning. We give kudos to our security operatives. Thank you, sir.
ọba tí ń ṣe ókọ dáadáa tí ń jẹ́ ló fi bù wá lẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́ pé kọ́ máa tí a náà kọ́ máa ṣerú rẹ̀ lẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ.
báwo ló ṣe ṣe ń bí ẹ ṣe wá jáde tẹ̀sí wá dìbò lẹ́nu.
tó jẹ́ jáde náà ni pé bá à ń ṣe ń rí títì tí ń dá àti sólà kọ́ tá à ń rí nínú ilé kódà ó tó ya tó là mí sínú chọ́ọ̀chì mi sínú ọgbà chọ́ọ̀chì mi ó yà sójú mọ́sáàsì sólà ó yà síbi tí àwọn ìyàwó kọ̀ọ̀kan ti ń tajà tí a ń tẹ̀kọ́ inú wa ń dùn o inú wa ń dùn kọ́lọ́hún ó jẹ́ inú wa ìhòòdò kalẹ̀ o. wọ́n ní a má jáde lóòótọ́ ṣùgbọ́n èmi jáde o èmi jáde kọ́lọ́hún ràn lọ́wọ́ kó ràn wá náà lọ́wọ́ kó ẹ̀mí wọ́n tẹ̀síwájú sí i tó bá ti ń fún wa ní oògùn ìlera tí ń sì fún wa lówó oúnjẹ ẹ̀mí yóò tún tẹ̀síwájú sí i àtọ̀mọ́ okun àtagbára. aago 6 ni mo ti dé lónìí aago 6 àdájí mo ti débí torí pé ìgboro ni mo sùn ọ̀tọ̀ ní sáìtì mi tó wà ó jìnnà òkè bàbá alájọ nílé mi bàbá alájọ ká ní sùúrù bàbá alájọ ká ní sùúrù nọ́mbà 57 nílé mi.
Alhaji Olawale Adekunle.
All right, so what can you tell us about the election so far?
We thank there's no problem. Everything goes smoothly. We thank God.
So the beavers, the agents from the polling unit, the security officers,
they are doing fine.
All of them?
Yes, they are doing fine. There's no problem.
So compared to last election and this one, which one is better?
This was far better than last year, than 4 years ago.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Okay.
We'll just talk about English.
Okay.
All right. Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
right,
press.
So for the purpose of the camera, tell us your name, sir.
My name Alhaji Sani Abbas.
All right. So what did you observe so far? What have you observed so far?
Everything now is going normally, is going better. But my prayer, let us everything go like that. If you go like that, it's not any problem again. Now that's my prayer.
So for the people that are old, are they giving them preferential treatment, or what do you think?
I will give them, but the problem I will get in this engine, the engine can give us problem, can delay people to catch choppers and the capture hinger. Where I will get the problem with that.
Okay, so that's the only problem.
That's only problem, but not any problem now. But now, no problem. Thank you very much. So,
let me rest.
So good morning.
Good morning.
So just focus on it. For the rest of the camera, let's get to know your name. Your name.
Okay, I'm Ambassador Oluseyi Deborah Moemeke, all the way from Osun State, and from Civil Society Organization for Community Advancement, a local accredited observer for this election process in Osun State.
All right, so tell us, what have you observed so far in this whole community? 4 polling units almost all polling units together.
Oh wow, this unit has been credible, it's been great. I say the voters has been compliant. This is the unit where His Excellency the Governor of Osun State had casted his votes early hours of this morning. Even though we had a little hiccup with the slow performance of the beavers, and there has been a prompt call for backup, which is on the way. The INEC officials have been, competent, they've been doing their work, and the voters themselves are actually compliant. I think they listen to guidance and all that, and so it's been credible so far. We hope to sustain that, and we hope to have a violent-free election process in this very unit.
But the voters so far are expecting.
Welcome back. It is Election Decides 2026, where the people of Osun State are deciding or have decided who their next governor will be. And of course, since morning we've been here giving you analysis. Well, it's Osun Decides 2026, and of course, we're here to keep you updated on all of the things going on in Osun State. Our correspondents have been in Osun, giving us details of what has been going on there. And of course, thus far, INEC has gotten recommendation on the things that are going on in Osun State. There's been lots and lots of thumbs up for INEC's duties over there. But of course, now we are going to be giving you the analysis thus far on the results. And mind you, these are still building up as it is. This INEC has not officially announced who the winner of the Osun Governorship election 2026 is. But of course, I will just take in the results from the IRF portal, and this is in real times. But let's get straight to it right away. Now, of course, if you get down to your screen, you're going to see the registered voters here, which is around 2,339,233 registered voters for the Osun election. And the total PVCs that were collected was around 1,906,391. The accredited voters, 503,202 accredited voters. And then the total number of votes cast is 855. I'll take that again. The total votes cast, 502,855. Of course, still taking true that the valid votes thus far is 492,415. And of course, you can see the turnout as it is right now, which is around 21.5%. Mind you, this election result is in real time, and we're taking it directly from the IRF portal. Now let's take you through the graph and the map that you can see right here on your screen as well. Let's keep you updated on the unfoldings. Now, if you look at your screen now, we'll look at the colors here. You realize that the colors that you see to be red, this represents the APC. The colors that you see to be red represents the APC, right? The colors that you see to be yellow represents the Accord Party. And of course, all the parts that are black, those are the areas that the results have not been announced yet. So take that again. Those red parts, all of the red parts that you're seeing here, all of the red parts, this is APC-dominated areas currently on the Osun State election thus far. The red parts dominate APC. And of course, the yellow parts, that is for the Accord Party. So everybody see yellow. Everybody see yellow is Accord Party. Yellow is Accord Party. I'm sure you get the point now. So let's take you through now some of the percentage lead as well, because it's important for us to understand what is also going on there in Osun State. Now, the percentage lead, you can see that the Accord Party currently is leading by 52% votes as it is. We'll take that correctly now. Now, on the percentage lead so far, Accord Party 52.6%, APC 44.4%, ADC 16%, ADP 1.6% rather, the ADP 0.3%, the ZLP 0.3% also, AA, right, is 0.2%, ABGA 0.2%, AAC 0.2%, YPP 0.1%, APM 0.0%. That is currently the percentage lead right now to speak. Again, this is not the final result announced by INEC. This is a build-up of the election result as taken directly from the IREF portal. Now let's get down to some of the local government areas now and also get to keep you informed on the numbers of votes that we'll get to see there. Now let's quickly get down to Ila. Now, in Ila, the registered voters currently in Ila is 55,825. 57,825 registered voters. The PVCs collected 47,249. The number of accredited voters 22,381. The total votes cast 22,985. Now the leading party in Ila is the Accord Party, according to the graph we see here. Now you see the total party's votes. Now we get an Accord Party is leading with 12,256 votes. The APC is following suit with 9,941 votes. And the ADC, 182 votes. The PDP, 0 votes. This is currently in Ila. Now if you move away from Ila and you get down to Odo-Otin, in Odo-Otin, you see the registered voters, 82,574. PVCs collected, 66,731. The accredited voters, 16,917. The total votes cast, 17,579. Again, in Odo-Otin, the leading party is the Accord Party. Of course, you see the total party's votes counted here. Accord Party is leading by 9,130 votes. The APC is following suit with 7,681 votes. And the ADC, 223 votes. And the PDP got no vote in Odo-Otin, which is quite funny, because a lot of persons had thought that at least the PDP should be able to get a vote in these two cities thus far, but that is not happening here. As we see that in both in Ila and in Odo-Otin, the PDP has scored 0 votes and the Accord Party leading on that vote. But let's move on to Ife-Lodun. Now in Ife-Lodun, the registered voters there is 94,870 registered voters. The total number of PVCs that was collected is 76,314. Accredited voters, 32,325. And the total votes cast, 32,108. Also here in Ife-Lodun, the leading party is the Accord Party. And so the total parties that voted, we see the Accord Party, of course, leading with a total vote of 16,157. And the APC coming second there as well with a total vote of 14,873. The ADC scoring 290 votes. And the PDP scoring as well 0 votes. Now if we move away from Ife-Lodun, we'll move straight to Olorunda. Right? We'll move to Olorunda. Now in Olorunda, the total number of registered voters as well is 123,063 registered voters. The PVCs collected is 101,167. The number of accredited voters is 24,020 accredited voters, and the total votes cast is 23,724, which is also a very big contrast now. Looking at the registered voters to be 123,063, and then getting to see the total votes cast to be around 23,724. This has also led to a few conversations, stating, of course, that the number of registered voters and the total votes that has been cast there, the number, the disparity is just too much at this point in time. But of course, if you also look at the total parties vote, you get to see that the APC is leading with a total vote of 12,050 votes. Accord Party following suit with 10,545. The ADC coming third with 295 votes, and the PDP scoring 0 votes in Olorunda, as it is, in Olorunda. So, of course, that is to say, so far, the Accord Party has led with 3 local government areas. That Olorunda, the APC is now taking the lead there as well. Again, just a quick reminder, this result is coming directly from the IRF portal, and this is not the final result that has been announced. As the results gets updated, we will keep updating you on the results. Now we'll move on to Irepodun. In Irepodun, the registered voters is 67,131. The total number of PVCs collected is 60,273. The number of accredited voters is 33,118. And again, the total votes cast is 32,901, which is like half of the numbers, half of the registered voters there in Irepodun. 67,000 registered voters, total votes cast 32,901. Also, now look at the total parties votes. You see the Accord Party leading with 16,565 votes. The APC coming second there with 15,240 votes, and the ADC coming third with 295 votes, and the PDP scoring 0 votes in Irepodun. Now, as well, we now get down to Egbedore. Now, in Egbedore, the total number of registered voters as well is 67,440 in Egbedore. The 67,440 are the total number of registered voters there. The PVCs collected 57,216. The number of accredited voters is 14,542, and the total votes cast is 14,692. Now you see that the leading party here is the Accord Party as well, leading in Ebedore. Accord Party leading in Ebedore. And there you can see the total party's votes. Accord Party leading with 9,010 votes. The APC leading with 5,122 votes. The ADC leading, the ADC coming third here rather with 195 votes, and the PDP scoring 0 votes. I'll take that again. The Accord Party is leading here with 9,010 votes. The APC coming second with 5,122 votes, and the ADC coming third here with 195 votes, and of course the PDP scoring 0 in Ebedore. Now let's get on to Osogbo, the city's capital. Let's go quickly to Osogbo, the city capital. Now in Osogbo, the registered voters, 167,704 registered voters in Osogbo. The PVCs that were collected were 136,797. The numbers of accredited voters, 60,927. 60,927 accredited voters. And total votes cast is 59,855. Now, the leading party in Osogbo is the Accord Party. And the total party's votes as well, for Osogbo is going to be popping up on your screen as it is. But currently in Oshobo, the leading party is Accord Party, and the Accord Party is leading with a total number of votes of 30,440. 30,440 votes. The APC is following suit with a total number of votes 26,204. Also, the ADC coming third now with 1,299 votes, and the PDP scored 0 in Oshobo. Again, I think the reason could be because the PDP, recall that the PDP candidate withdrew from the race, right, and that dropped his support for the Accord Party gubernatorial candidate, who also is the incumbent governor of Osun State, talking about Ademola Adeleke. I think that's the reason we're saying that the PDP is scoring 0 vote thus far, because of that declaration of support, and of course the pulling out of the PDP candidate. Also recall that the APM candidate also gave his support to Ademola Adeleke, and hence we might not be seeing them scoring any number at all on the ballot. Now let's go away from Oshobo and concentrate to Obokun. Now in Obokun, the total number of registered voters is 64,440. Total number of registered voters 64,440. Now the PVCs collected 53,189. The accredited voters 16,884, and the total vote cast is 16,392. The leading party here in Obokun is the APC, as the APC are leading with a total number of votes of 8,581 votes. Accord Party follows suit with 7,167 votes, and the ADC coming third here with 119 votes, and the PDP, of course, scoring 0 votes in Obokun. Now, if we get down to Elisha West. In Elisha West, you see that the registered voters, 86,699 registered voters in Elisha West. The PVCs collected 67,693 PVCs collected. The number of accredited voters, 18,774. And the total votes cast, 18,897. The leading party in Elisha West is the APC, and the total party's votes, the APC is leading with a total vote of 8,990. The Accord Party follows suit, 8,692. ADC follows with 278 votes, and the PDP scores 0 votes. And this is in Elisha West as well. Now let's get on to Elisha East. Yeah. Now Elisha East, we see the registered voters to be 89,491. That is for Elisha East. Total number of registered voters, 89,491. The PVCs collected, 73,920. The accredited voters here, 60,784. And the total votes cast for the Elisha East is 60,729. The leading party in Elisha East is currently the Accord Party. And the top party's votes now will see that the Accord Party is leading with a total number of votes of 30,953. The APC is coming second here in Elisha East with a total number of votes of 26,041 votes. ADC 1,141 votes, and the PDP scores 0 in Elisha East. Now let's get on to the Atakumosa East. We are currently in Atakumosa East, and the registered voters in Atakumosa East is 47,767 registered voters. 47,767 registered voters here. The PVCs collected is 39,885. The accredited voters is 60,784. And the total vote cast is 60,729. Now it's quite funny here because again, the registered voters there is 47,766. Registered voters rather, 47,767. PVCs collected, 39,885. Accredited voters, 60,784. And total votes cast, 60,729. So again, there's been a bit contrast here, which seems that the registered voters is quite higher than the accredited voters here, and also the total votes cast here in Atakamosa East. But the leading party, however, is the Accord Party, and the Accord Party is leading with a total vote of 30,953 votes. And of course, the APC coming second here with a total number of 26,041 votes. And the ADC coming third with a total number of 1,141 votes. Of course, the PDP scoring 0 here in Atakamosa East. Now we'll get on to the Atakamosa West. Now in Atakamosa West, the registered voters is 44,076. The PVCs collected 39,075. The number of accredited voters is 18,774, and the total votes cast is 18,897. The leading party here in Atakamosa West is the APC, and the APC is leading with a total number of votes of 8,990 votes. The Accord Party follows suit, 8,692 votes, and the ADC 276 votes. The PDP scores 0 votes here in the Atakamosa West. But let's quickly get on to Ife Central as well. Now in Ife Central, the registered voters in Ife Central is 122,454. Mind you, Ife Central is one of the big areas in Osun State as well. And so we have registered voters to be 122,454 registered voters. The PVCs collected there is 96,105 PVCs collected. The number of accredited voters is 16,445, and the total vote cast is 16,741. One would have expected that the number in Ife Central would have been larger than what was seen here today. But of course, it is what we're getting here currently on the IRF portal, and of course taking it from the election result analysis dashboard as well. And just a quick reminder, this result are still being uploaded, and this is not the final result announced by INEC, but like we said, these are written results currently uploaded on the IRF portal. So in Ife Central, the party currently leading is the Accord Party, and Accord Party is leading Ife Central with 9,141 votes. APC coming second there with 6,610 votes, and the ADC coming following suit with 315 votes in Ife Central, and of course the PDP scoring 0 votes in Ife Central. But let's get now to Ife East. Now this is Ife East. Ife East, total number of registered voters 128,515. The PVCs collected in Ife East is 103,845. And of course, the accredited voters is 60,784. The total votes cast there is 60,729. And the leading party in Ife East is the Accord Party. And the Accord Party is currently leading Ife East with 30,953 votes. And the APC following suit with 26,041 votes. ADC 1,100 241 votes, and the PDP scoring 0 votes in Ife East. Interesting time, really, it is right now in Osun State. But let's get on to Ife South as well. Now, in Ife South, the registered voters in Ife South is 66,255. The PVCs collected is 52,342. The accredited voters, 47,662. And the total votes cast here is 47,951. Ife South now. Ife South, the leading party for Ife South is the Accord Party. The leading party for Ife South is the Accord Party, and the Accord Party is currently leading with a total number of votes of 30,254. You can see that on your screen. And APC following, with a total number of 15,496 votes. ADC 517, and the PDP scoring 0 votes. And just to remind you, just in case you're just joining us right now, all of the yellow, everything that you can see coloring yellow on this map represents the Accord Party. Everything yellow here is the Accord Party. Everything red here is the APC, and everything black just shows that the results here have not been fully uploaded. Okay, so let's move on from the Ife South and move directly to Ife North. Now, we are currently in Ife North, and in Ife North right now, you see that the registered voters for Ife North is 65,718. 65,718. And of course, the PVCs collected 50,734. And the accredited voters or voters for Ife North is 20,846. And the total votes cast is 20,810. The leading party in Ife North is the Accord Party. And the Accord Party is leading with a total number of votes of 11,886. APC follows suit with 7,903 votes. And the ADC, 284 votes. The PDP scores 0 votes in Ife South. Now let's get on to Oriade. Let's quickly move to Oriade. Now in Oriade, the registered voters in Oriade is 84,283 registered voters in Oriade. The PVCs collected in Oriade, 69,198 votes. The accredited voters, 26,492 voters. And the total votes cast is 26,378 thus far. And of course, the leading party as well for Oriade currently is the Accord Party. The Accord Party is leading in Oriade now as we speak. And the Accord Party is leading with a total number of votes of 14,963. 14,963. And the APC coming second here in Oriade with a total number of votes of 10,054 votes. The ADC scoring 344, and the PDP scores 0 votes. Again, I think it's because the PDP candidate withdrew from the race and, through his support to the Accord Party. Now, away from Oriade, let's quickly get down to Ede South. Now, in Ede South, the registered voters in Ede South are 67,729. 67,729. And the PVCs collected there are 56,682. The accredited voters, 47,682. And the total votes cast, 47,951. And the leading party in Ede South is the Accord Party, where one would say it is expected because Ede is the community of the current governor of Osun State, Ademola Adeleke. And the people of Ede are also giving him a massive vote there, right? So Accord Party is leading in Ede South with a total number of votes of 30,254 votes. And the APC coming second here with a total number of 15,496. ADC scored 517, and the PDP scored 0 votes in Ede South. But let's get down to Isokon. Now, this is Isokon. Now, in Isokon, the registered voters here in Isokon are 65,370 registered voters. And the PVCs collected 50,167. The number of accredited voters there are 21,015 accredited voters. And the total vote cast is 20,480 votes cast there so far. The leading party in Isokon is the APC. And the APC is leading with a total number of votes of 9,849 votes. The Accord Party are coming second here with a total number of votes of 9,472, and the ADC coming third with 265 votes, and the PDP scoring 0 votes in Isokon. And in Iwo also has a very big number of registered voters, which is around 106,814 registered voters in Iwo. PVCs collected in Iwo, 86,971 PVCs collected. Number of accredited voters, 41,769. And the total votes cast, 40,601. The leading party in Iwo is the Accord Party. Now, the Accord Party is leading with a total number of votes of 22,188. Accord Party currently leading 22,188. The APC coming second as well with 16,258. And the ADC coming third here with 503 votes in the war. And the PDP also scoring 0 votes at this point in time. So you can see how exciting it has been so far in Osun State. And just like we said, these results are coming directly from the IRF portal, and it's not the final result. We're going to keep you updated as the results continue to unfold on the IRF portal. But right now, we'll go on a break. When we come back, we'll keep you updated on Osun 2026 election. Stay with us.
Throughout its history, education has remained one of the strongest pillars of development in Osun State. Across towns and villages, generations of families have embraced learning as a pathway to opportunity, innovation, and social progress. The state is home to several institutions of higher learning that have earned national and international recognition. Among them is Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife, established in 1961 as the University of Ife. Widely regarded as one of Nigeria's foremost universities, it has produced generations of scholars, jurists, scientists, medical professionals, diplomats, entrepreneurs, and political leaders whose contribution has shaped the nation and beyond. Osun is also home to Osun State University, with campuses spread across multiple towns, reflecting a unique multiple campus model designed to expand access to higher education. other notable institutions include the Federal Polytechnic, Ede, Osun State Polytechnic, Ire, and colleges of education and health technology that continue to train skilled professionals for various sectors of the economy. Education has become more than an institution in Osun. It is an enduring investment in the future. Osun's appeal extends beyond its history and culture. Its landscape, monuments, and heritage sites have positioned the state as one of Nigeria's most remarkable tourism destinations. The Eri-Ijesha waterfalls, also known as Olumiri Waterfall, cascade across multiple levels, attracting visitors seeking both adventure and serenity. In Ile-Ife stands the Opa Oramiyan, an ancient granite monolith associated with Oramiyan, one of the revered figures in Yoruba history. Museums across the state preserve priceless archaeological discoveries, offering visitors a glimpse into one of Africa's oldest artistic traditions. Palaces, sacred forests, festivals, and cultural centers together create an experience that blends history, spirituality, and hospitality. Tourism has become more than recreation. It is an opportunity to preserve heritage, promote local enterprise, and showcase the local identity of Osun to the world. Since its creation in 1999, Osun State has continued to evolve through successive administrations. Each government has approached development from different perspectives, shaped by the priorities and challenges of its time. Like many states across Nigeria, Osun has worked to improve infrastructure, strengthen healthcare, expand educational opportunities, and stimulate economic growth. Urban renewal projects, road construction, rural development initiatives, and social intervention programs have all formed part of the state's development journey. Yet, alongside this development, the state has also faced challenges common to many sub-national governments: economic pressures, youth underdevelopment, infrastructure deficits, healthcare demands, revenue generation, environmental skill. These realities come to shape public discourse and influence the expectations citizens place on those who seek public office. Since Nigeria's return to democratic rule in 1999, elections have remained central to Osun's political journey. The state has witnessed highly competitive governorship elections, some decided by narrow margins, others followed by legal contests that tested Nigeria's democratic institutions. These experiences have reinforced the importance of the judiciary, electoral management, and the rule of law in resolving political disputes. Over the years, Osun has also become a state closely watched during elections, not only because of its vibrant political engagement, but also because electoral outcomes have often reflected broader national conversations about governance, accountability, and democratic participation. Beyond political parties and candidates, some elections represent much deeper. They are moments when citizens exercise one of the most important responsibilities in a democracy: the power to choose those who will govern on their behalf. Across Osun State, hope and aspirations may differ from the country to another, but they often share common themes. Parents hope for quality education for their children. Farmers seek better access to market and modern agricultural support. Entrepreneurs desire an environment where businesses can thrive. Young persons aspire to meaningful employment and opportunities to fulfill their potential. Communities seek improved healthcare, reliable infrastructure, security, and sustainable development. These aspirations transcend politics. They speak to the everyday realities of the people, whose lives are shaped by public policy and community leadership. The story of Osun has been written through courage, culture, faith, innovation, and the resilience of its people, from the ancient kingdom of Ile-Ife to the creation of a modern state in 1991, from sacred traditions preserved across generations to institutions preparing young minds for tomorrow. Osun continues to honor its past while embracing the possibilities of the future. Today, the states stand as a meeting point of heritage and progress, a place where history lives alongside hope, where tradition works hand in hand with modern aspirations, and where every generation is called upon to contribute its own chapter to an enduring song. As the people once again prepare to exercise the democratic right, the significance of the moment extends beyond campaigns and political contests. For democracy is strengthened not only by those who seek office, but by those who engage responsibility, respect the rule of law, and uphold the values that bind society together. The story of Osun did not begin in 1991. It began centuries ago, and it does not end with any single election. Its story continues to unfold in its rivers and forests, in its palaces and classrooms, in its farms and marketplace, in the dream of its young people, in the determination of every citizen committed to building a stronger, more prosperous future. This is the story of Osun State, a story still being written.
Is Honorable Fafora, and I'm voting from Unit 5, Ward 8 at Odueshira, Ilesha West. Actually, what I saw happening is the fact that the Accord guys, they are not being orderly here. It's supposed to be you maintain a line. Afterward, when you move forward, the next party comes out to vote. But it's like they have taken over things. Most of the APC, they have been shoved behind. So that was what caused it. And I had to intervene as a leader of an APC leader from this world, and not only from the Ilesha West State constituency. I had to tell the police that what is happening here is not acceptable. So, and we won't allow that. I've been trying to tell them that they should move. A single line must be maintained. Thank you very much.
Yes, you're on the field. Beat your phone first. So we're live here monitoring the situation of things. But the election has been peaceful so far across all the states, so that we can say. But I think the Nigerian police are trying to get things fixed up, and Nigerian police are trying to get people back to the line, and normalcy is returning even across this particular locality. The Nigerian police force are doing quite a lot in order to get this going. of the election so far?
Yeah, the election is free and fair for now. So far, so good. But we noticed that the total number of voters that we have here is way more than the available resources that we have. The BVAS machine that we have for this unit is just one. Though it is working perfectly, but it is slow compared to the numbers of accredited voters here. So obviously, from my own observation, there should be more than one BVAS machine here to relieve people of stress. We cannot just come out here and vote and still go home with stress. It's uncalled for. If you look at the lines that we have here now, the lines are not moving. Though the personnel, the police officers they are trying their best to coordinate the lines, but yet it's difficult for them to, because of the numbers of the voters that is available. So it's way more than what should, the resources that are available here.
So which voting unit is this?
This is Ward 8, Unit 5. Only Unit 5, Ward 8, then Elisha West.
Thank you so much.
All right.
All right, so we are live at Ward 8, polling unit 5 at Ijesha West here in Osun State. And this is the only polling unit around this entire axis. You can see the crowd because there is no other polling unit in this whole area. It's only one polling unit, so everybody needs to converge at this point. Now, this is what it is in Ijesha West local government area of Osun State. Now, if you go by INEC guidelines and when they're going to be shutting down the beavers and all of this during the counting and registration accreditation process, you can see so far so good. The line is still long and people have not even been accredited for the election. Now, the beavers is a bit slow. That's what we've gotten, that the beavers is slow. How long will it take them to accredit this number of persons is still what we're still trying to get to find out from the INEC officials who have refused to speak to us, even here on camera. It's going to be a long day, even here in Ijesha West. I'll also keep you up to speed and bring you up to date on what's going on here in Ijesha West as we begin to explore other local government area in Osun State. Stay with us as we will come back with more updates.
Well,
Throughout its history, education has remained one of the strongest pillars of development in Osun State. Across towns and villages, generations of families have embraced learning as a pathway to opportunity, innovation, and social.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka Labista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that down.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV.
Welcome back. You're still watching us on the side 2026. And before we went to that break, we've been keeping you updated on the results in real time. And it's quite interesting because, the number here now for the accredited voters have actually gone up. But again, just to take you through all of that. Now, the registered voters for the Osun election 2026 is 2,339,233 votes. Again, the total PVCs that have been collected thus far, 1,906,331. Now, the accredited voters, the number has gone up here now to 751,916. And of course, the total votes cast, 745,698 total votes cast. Of course, our results are still being awaited. As like we said to you earlier on, all of these results are coming from the IREF portal. Now, notice the valid votes has also increased in number to 730,371,000. Of course, awaiting results upload. You can see that here. And also look at the turnout now. It has also increased to 32%, 32.1%. Again, all of these numbers will keep increasing until INEC has now given the official results. I wish to say that all of this that you can still see on your screen, the numbers keep increasing. Look at the percentage lead again. On the percentage lead, you get to see, of course, that our Accord Party is currently leading with a total percentage of 50.1%, and the APC 44.8%, the ADC 1.8%. Of course, other parties, you can see them right there on your screen thus far. But let's get back again to the results and, of course, the unit as it is. Like we said earlier on, all of the on this map, you can see the yellow represents the Accord Party. Everything you see yellow is the Accord Party, and everything you see as red represents the APC. And those that has all these places that are still blank, which is the black color, these are the areas, and of course that the results have not been fully uploaded yet. All of these that are black, the results have not been fully uploaded. Okay, but let's go back, of course, to give you the results. Now, do remember that the Accord Party contender, or the Accord Party aspirant now, which is Ademola Adeleke, is from Ede North. And let's quickly just get straight to Ede North and give you the result coming from Ede North. Now, in Ede North, 96,644 are the number of registered voters in Ede North, and which, of course, is a very strong area, in Osun State, especially because the current governor of Osun State, Ademola Adeleke, that is where he's from, and also, the Accord Party candidate there. Now, registered voters, 96,644. PVCs collected here is 80,919. Accredited voters, 20,448. And total votes cast, 20,676. The leading party in Ede North is the Accord Party. And the total party's votes, the Accord Party is leading here with 15,447. The APC, 4,492 votes. The ADC, 154 votes. And of course, the PDP are scoring 0. This is the hometown of the Accord Party candidate, Ademola Adeleke, who's also the current governor of Osun State. Now, let's get that straight to the hometown of Bola Oyebamiji, the APC candidate as well. Now, Irewole, basically, here is, of course, Irewole, the hometown of the APC candidate. Now, the registered voters here is 96,528 voters, registered voters, 96,528. And the PVCs collected, 76,972. And of course, the accredited voters there is 31,264. And the total votes cast is 30,831. The leading party in Irewole is the APC. And the APC is leading here with 21,325 votes. The Accord Party follows suit with 8,197 votes. And the ADC, 204 votes. The PDP, 0 votes. Which is to say that the both candidates in their hometown actually delivered their votes. For Ademola Adeleke in Ede North, his party, of course, is leading there. And of course, Bola Oyebamiji of the APC is also currently leading in his own hometown with a total number of votes of 21,325 votes. Now, let's go to the governorship candidate of the ADC, which is Najim Salem. Now, we're going straight to Ejibo. Now, Ejibo, the registered voters in Ejibo is 87,676. The PVCs collected is 67,668. Numbers of accredited voters in Ejibo is 28,947, and the total votes cast is 28,434. The leading party here in Ejibo is the Accord Party, and the Accord Party is leading with 12,703 votes, and the APC follows suit with 11,133 votes, and the ADC 3,547 votes, which is to say that Najim Salim was unable to win in his polling unit, but the Accord Party actually had a landslide victory there currently in Ejibo, right? Now let's go down to Ife-Dayo. Now this is Ife-Dayo, right? And you can see that in Ife-Dayo, the registered voters there, we're going to get that fully on your screen just in a moment. In Ife-Dayo, 28,361 registered voters there in Ife-Dayo. And of course, now the PVCs collected as well is 23,997. Accredited voters is 651, and the total votes cast in Ife-Dayo is 651. The leading party in Ife-Dayo is the Accord Party, and the Accord Party is leading with 353 votes. APC 294 votes, the ADC 2 votes, and the PDP 0 votes. And this is quite a very low turnout, taken from the number of registered voters, which is 28,361 rather. PVCs collected 23,997, and you're seeing that accredited voters were just 651, and the total votes as well was 651, which means as well, from what you can see on your graph, is that the number of accredited voters are the exact same number of the total votes cast in Ife-Dayo, right? It's a very low turnout here, for the Ife-Dayo community as well, Ife-Dayo local government area of Osun State, and which, of course, the Accord Party is leading there with a total number of votes of 353. The APC 294, and the ADC just 2 votes, and PDP 0 votes. Now let's get on to Orolu. Now, in Orolu, the total number of voters or registered voters in Orolu is 51,021 registered voters in Orolu. And the PVCs collected is 44,137. And the number of accredited voters here is 18,421. And also the total votes cast here is 18,400. Now you can see that the leading party there as well, we're coming to you just in a moment, in Orolu. Yeah, in Orolu. The leading party in Orolu is the Accord Party, leading as well there in Orolu. And of course, you can see that they are leading with a total number of votes of 9,815 votes. And the APC comes second here in Orolu with 8,251 votes. And the ADC just having 194 votes. The PDP, 0 votes. And this also reinforces the conversation, talking about the fact that earlier on we did say that 3 major contenders and 3 major parties for the Osun State election, the APC, the Accord Party, and the ADC. But currently it is looking as though it is just an election between 2 major political parties now, the APC and the Accord Party. And of course, currently on the graph you can see that the yellow part, which represents the Accord Party, is currently leading, and APC coming just behind them, and the ADC just getting very little votes. You can look at the percentage lead again. Currently the Accord Party is leading by 52.1%, and the APC 44.8%, the ADC 1.8% thus far. The voters, the turnout so far is around 32.1%. You can see that on your screen. And currently, the valid votes that has been counted are 730,371. Underneath, you get to see that awaiting results upload. All of these are still awaiting the results to be uploaded on the portal. Here as well, the total votes cast. You get to see 745,698 also awaiting results upload. And here, accredited voters 751,916. And just like we said, all of these results is coming directly from the IREF portal, and this is not the final result collected by INEC, right? Once the final result is out, we're also going to be here to keep you updated on the result. But our job and duty is to make sure that we follow through all of that and keep you updated even as the results improves. But right now we're going to break, and we'll come back. We'll also get a look at the voter apathy, get to look at the voter turnout, also get to look at female participation and youth participation on the Osun State governorship election. Stay with us. We'll be back just in a jiffy.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka Labista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka Labista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that down.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV. Uh-huh.
Welcome back. You're still watching us on the Size 2026, and we've been keeping you updated on the results coming directly from IRF Porter. And of course, we've seen that the contenders, especially the two big contenders, now talking about the Accord Party contender Ademola Adeleke, and of course the APC contender, the APC contestant as well, Ambo, they both won, got a landslide victory in their local government areas. But of course, the ADC candidate was unable to deliver in his own candidate, or in his own polling unit, rather. Well, we are being joined this evening by a political affairs analyst, AK Master Christian. Good evening to you. Welcome to the program.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Victor. Nice again. We
to
are
have
back
you.
Again to this table.
I recall the last time we were here was during the Ekiti State election.
Yeah, Ekiti State election.
That's right. And we're here today for the State election.
It was wonderful.
Also,
we are back to the real deal. Today is the real deal. Where today's election. One important thing about today's election is it's going to determine the rates on how INEC can carry 2027 election. Because it's not like Ekiti State where it was the turn up, everything was so low, and it was like an easy workout for INEC. And at this point, we are really looking at Osun State as a test run of credibility of INEC, their capacity to handle 2027 election. And to tell the truth, I will also give it to Ametoku. That he has done with so far all I've seen. Ametoku.
Yeah, the INEC.
Yes, he has really done a nice job, and we are looking and expecting that this Osun State election will change the narrative about him towards Nigerians, because I know that he needs to write his name on a whiteboard.
All right.
At this point.
What INEC doing. So, well, of course, we've been having this conversation since morning. Various analysis have actually gone on. The build up to the election of Osun State. Basically, we heard about the insecurity going on there. I mean, we saw videos of a serving senator as well asking members of the society to kill the Accord Party members. And of course, that was also retracted whilst he was invited. And he said that what he meant was that kill them with votes. But I also followed through the stories, and while the IGP was there in Osun State, there was an account that stated about 20 persons lost their life in the build-up to the election. I recall the IGP did make a statement to them stating that, hey, this is an election, it is not war, so we need to vote properly. But getting to see all of that, and then coming on the election day, also got to see the number of voters that came out in their mass. What does that get to tell you about the Osun people right now?
I saw a people who are ready to make a name, to tell Nigerians, other states, that you see this period, we are not giving up. Now, one thing Osun citizens have proven is we don't give up. So despite the insecurity, despite the killings, despite everything, you discover that the people said, we are going to do this. We determine what happened in this election, not the stories. We, the people, determine what happened in this election. And one thing that is so wonderful in this Osun State election is that I discovered that the security measures, it was as if our police were, our law enforcement were, they were ahead of time. Because what turned out in this election period is a lot. Revealing and arresting and capturing the house member who state house member who even has machineries and the rest, and yes, at his residence. So I think there is intelligence information, there is intelligent information on ground, and I will give the Nigerian police a kudos for them on that particular
I know,
action.
of course, they were deployed, the Nigerian police, NSCDC, and other security agencies were all deployed to Osun State to ensure that, there's going to be law and order, and of course, there's no form of insecurity in Osun State in the election. Kudos to them as well. But let's quickly get on to the result. Now, of course, just behind it there, you see that, the Accord Party on the percentage is currently leading with about 52.1%, the APC 44.8%, the ADC 1.8%. And earlier on, just while we're having the conversation, we did make mention that these are three major political parties that are contesting for the Osun State governorship election: Accord Party, APC, ADC. But look at your graph right there now. Accord Party leading with 52.1%, APC leading with following suit with 44.8%, ADC 1.8%. Would you say it's still a battle of three parties, or it has now moved to just two political parties contesting solely for this election?
Mr. Vito, it's so clear this is a battle of two political parties.
Right.
Now, it's like separating the boys from men. So already the rest of the party will not be paying attention now to them, because it tells you who have done the right work. So at this point, we're looking at the Accord Party and the APC. So at this point, let's not just think that this is just the final. So all hope. It's not lost.
It's still a build up, though.
It's a build up. So the margin is not that much. So something can happen.
The Accord Party and the APC.
APC, the margin is not much. So something can happen. It's just a few number can just take this to another level. So we'll just expect maybe as APC is climbing to overtake Accord Party, Accord Party is running so that they will not be caught in this frame.
All right.
So that's that for me.
So it's a battle of two parties.
It's a battle of two parties. It's a battle of two parties.
But let's bring INEC again back to this conversation before we dissect some of this results as it is. This result is coming directly from the IRF portal, like we said, and of course this is the election result analysis dashboard right now, coming directly from the IRF portal. We can take it in real time. Would you say this is an improvement as well? The smooth sale, the constant, development, the improvement, and the constant posting and updates on the IRF portal. Would you say INEC is doing quite a great job today?
Like Mr. Victor, like I said earlier, I'm so impressed with INEC. I'm overwhelmed that this result, that this tells you that every Nigerians can see this.
Right.
So it's not like what we are producing. So this is the results. We are seeing it. Everybody have an access.
That's right.
So you have access to go and know what is happening right now. In as much that this is not an official result declared by INEC. We'll get to when we'll get seeing INEC in the collation centers doing their thing. But at this point, you can have
an idea
of what we counted.
Right.
So at this point, even party agents should be able to know that what we have here is what should reflect in what we're going to be having at the collation centers.
That's right.
So this is an evidence, this is a proof that Nigeria can have a free and fair transmission of
election result.
Result.
We spoke with the Deputy Publicity Director for INEC, Wilfred Foga, and this is also one of the things he said to us. Of course, that citizens, residents, and all Nigerians can monitor the election result using the IRF portal, and we are seeing that happening today. Well, of course, the issue of vote buying was also spotlighted, into this election, right? Where it was recorded that some persons were actually exchanging money for vote buying in Osun State today. And talk talking about that vote buying now, let's quickly just get down to the Atakumosa East area. And this is an area that has now brought up a concern because look at the registered voters there, 47,000, right? 767 registered voters. The PVCs collected here is 39,885 PVCs collected. But when we get down to the numbers of voters that were accredited, you see 85,301. And now total votes that has been cast is 85,421 total votes. So the disparity is in the registered voters here. The disparity is still PVCs collected, and now the numbers of people that have been accredited and also voted is way above the numbers of the PVCs collected, way above the numbers of the accredited voters here as well. What do you get to make of this?
You know, the figures are still changing.
Yes.
Earlier on, you will see we have like 60,000 accredited voters. Accredited voters. But if you watch now, you will see that the number has increased. It has increased. Now it shows that figures are still coming in, right? But this is a challenge. Now my challenge is on the registered voters.
Right.
The registered voters. So whatever that is happening down here is not my concern. Okay. It shows everything that is happening down here shows that there is irregularity here. So it is clear. Every Nigerians, everyone that is watching this will know that something wrong happened here. Right?
Yeah.
So because there is no how. So if you check the West area, the West area tells you that this is the figure.
Right.
And you see that there is no how registered voters will be lesser than the accredited voters.
Right.
Now, if you go to the east, if you can take us to the east side, take us to the east.
Let's get down to Atakumosa East as well.
East.
Just somewhere around there. That is it, yeah.
Now, if you check Atakumosa East now, now is glaring. Now, registered voters is 47,767.
Right.
Mr. Victor, make it make sense that registered voters in a local government is 47,767.
Right.
And number of voters cast is 85,421. Now, with this, you know that INEC will be waiting for INEC decision on this results.
Yeah.
Because it's glaring. It's clear that this part, something happened. So, and if you watch, almost the two parties, their votes exceed the number. So, where is it that the if I may say, allegedly, it might be the imported voters, maybe from other local governments, or a number has been added.
Probably.
That make this because accredited voters, it means, and you know, also when we talk about accredited voters, it means people that came out.
Yes. At the polling unit.
At the polling unit.
Those that were accredited at the polling.
People that came out at the polling unit are more than people that registered in that polling unit, in the local government.
And so that's the question we're asking here right now, basically, because then it's just like you've been stating, you know, clearly here that there are irregularities that have gone on in this particular polling unit. And this is one of the things, of course, that citizens will be using as well to judge INEC. Would this be allowed to stand? Is there an explanation for this? Is there a glitch that's led to this particular number being improved? And you also mentioned that this could have been allegedly due to the imported voters that have come in from different parts of the country to Osun State. But of course, also do recall that when Kisley was speaking to us, an arrest was made yesterday, you know, by the member of the House, you know, who an arrest was made yesterday, you know, talking about the member of the House of the Osun State Assembly who brought in, you know, who exported members of other parts of the country into Osun State for this for the voting to happen. But of course, if the police said they arrested him yesterday, which is to say that to an extent they stored that from happening because the election is today. This arrest was made yesterday. Are they saying, of course, that, I mean, based on your allegations now, is it possible that everyone who was brought in were not apprehended and they were still let loose within Osun State, you know, to carry out this particular irregularities? Now, we're not so sure now if this also happened in the Atakumosa East area. That's the arrest as well.
Now, Mr. Victor, you know, one thing that we need to understand, that someone was arrested does not mean that an act was not yet done in that place. So it may not be, just like we can't say that a bad thing didn't happen today. That you caught someone doesn't mean that person didn't commit it elsewhere.
Okay.
So it might not be
the only person
in this, right? This is politics. This is election time.
Right.
So it might not be the only person. Now, look at where I have a question for even the returning officer in this local government of Atokumosa East. Because what did these people, the accredited voters, what did they use to be accredited? Because when you know the process for you to be accredited, that it must be your PVC.
Right.
Now, if you watch people that collected their PVC in this local government are 39,885. So, on what margin, what did they use to be accredited here? Then to cast their vote. So, these are two. There are many questions we need to ask here, and INEC need to give us the answers.
Very
because
true.
One, if they are using PVC to accredit voters, what did they use to get this accreditation?
Of course.
Who gave them the pass?
And that's the question that we're asking. But let's go back again now to the Eden North, of course, where the Accord Party candidate won in a landslide victory. Eden North, of course, and that's where he's from. And he also got to win in that particular polling unit. Also, Bola Oyebamiji won in Irewole. But the ADC candidate, Najim Salim, in Ejibo, was unable, this is Ejibo right now, was unable to deliver his polling unit, as it is being said. There, the Accord Party actually still led. And of course, they won. The APC even came second. And the ADC now came 3,000. They came third with a total more vote of 3,547 in the vote. What does that say about the party and, of course, the candidate there in losing also in his own hometown?
Now, it means, to me, most times it tells you a man who is not known in his hometown. And if you cannot secure your hometown and strangers are here
and they
defeated you in your hometown, I don't think there is other place you can even win.
But you know, he also served in the Osun State National Assembly as the speaker.
So
it is impossible for him not to be known.
To his people, because his people should have even stand. See, one thing I tell people in politics: no matter what outsiders say, if you're home, if your people are with you, don't worry. At least, even if he didn't, Salem didn't win any other place, but at least he should have even secured his hometown.
Right.
So if he couldn't secure his local government, then tell me who else was going to trust him to secure their mandates in. So if his people do not believe him, that what he's going to talk about and what his agenda, if his people, his local government do not believe him. And now, permit to say this, that these people from Ilesha might not know him well. So if his people,
the Jibo
people, is not fully aware of his agenda and his personality, and they have not felt his impact in his hometown, it means that something is wrong somewhere. Despite he has served
as a speaker.
So it means he didn't do well for his people. Because
and that's what you're seeing here.
If you see, so it means Adeleke, these people quite believe more in the incumbent governor more than him that is coming out in his local
the ADC. All right, of course, that being said, right now we will go on a quick break. When we'll come back, we're just going to go straight to the analysis of the turnout as well, talking about youth participation and female representation and participation as well in the State election. Just give us a moment. When we'll come back, we'll dive straight to that particular conversation. Welcome back. Now let's go straight to the analysis of the age difference and of course the age inclusion as well, youth inclusion in the Osun State politics. And before we went to that break, we did show you some of the graphs on your screen, and let's just go over it again. Now we said to you that age profile analysis, which included which includes the statewide voter age distribution, and we said that youth from the age of 18 to 35, constitute 36.6% of the total number of votes, which of course gave us an accumulated number of 857,058 registered youth from the age of 18 to 35 participated, in this election. You can see that on the screen, 33.0%. Now the middle age from 36 to 49 years of age constitute the 33.0% now, right, for the middle age. Just to be clear again, the youth constitute 36.6%, the middle age constitute 33.0%, and of course you can see the total number of registered voters for the middle age, which is 772,854 registered voters in the middle age. And then for the mature, which is 50 to 64 years of age, they constitute 16.7% of the total vote, which led us to having about 390,917 registered voters for the matured category. And then for the elderly, from 65 years old and above, they constitute 13% or 13.6% of the registered voters, and their number 318,408 registered voters for the elderly, and which shows that the youth participated way more, in this election today. And one of the things we talked about, in the past has always been young people coming out to participate in the election. Now, in Osun State, we're seeing the number is increasing. Youth participation from the age of 18 to 35 got the highest, 36.6%, and the total number registered 857,058 registered voters in the youth category. What do you make of this as well?
Mr. Victor, I'm going to say something, and I believe that Nigerians will be hearing me very well. I'm going to say something, and I'm going to be so factual about it.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Victor, if you look at this age profile, now I'm going to say something now. You see, between the matured and the elderly, these are the people that are ruling. These are the leaders, people that are leading us,
right?
Leading the nation, that
currently
leading this nation up to this point, right? From this age bracket. Now, if you watch, these are the ones that have the promises of leaders of tomorrow. The 18 to 49. These are leaders of tomorrow. Now, Mr. Victor, I want to say something now. Now, look at this. The matured people that are the leaders, they are the ones that have promised this youth and the middle. They have promised them they are the leaders of tomorrow. Now look at this. These people do not believe that their vote does not count. They believe that their vote counts.
Right.
But these two believe that their vote does not count. Why? Because they believe that these two they use in rigging election. These are the people that manipulate election. These are the instruments. The instruments to this leading. Now, I want to clear and tell Nigerians that these two are still the people that will need to sit up between this age bracket, 18 to 49, are the ones that will sit up and say that we own the nation, that our votes must count. So if we change the table, this is when things will be able to, that's when the leaders of tomorrow will become the leading leaders.
Okay.
So these are the promised leaders, but these are the leading leaders. The promised leaders are still ignorant because the same leading leaders are the ones that will use, snatching of ballot boxes are being used by this category of people.
Of course.
Causing violence in election are being used by the promised leaders. So this is a distraction. So why the youth of tomorrow who has a promise, the middle youth of tomorrow that has a promise, they are still holding the promise, holding it strong. Why the elderly and the mature lead? So the promise cannot come to reality if they don't take the mandate by themselves.
But we also have, these are people who actually came out to vote. No doubt about that. You know, we also have the not too young to run bill. That's, you know, we've talked about that in a long time. Even in this Osun State election, I think we have the youngest candidate should be around 39 years of age, if I'm not mistaken, not the APM now. I'll get to remember the party specifically, but he was around 39 years of age, and he was also part of those that were contesting for the election. But one of the things, we had a conversation this morning on the program as well with Festus Fif, and a journalist, and he made mention that the youth might not be ready to lead come tomorrow, especially because the interest form is way high, too expensive for a young person to actually afford that. Now, the young person, just like you're trying to make an analysis here, these are still people who are trying as much as possible to come up, both financially and in their businesses. The elderly, if you're going to politics right now, to an extent, they've stabilized. You know, they have the financial requirement to run for political office. How would these individuals take their mandates when they do not have the economic strength to even pick an interest form to start with?
Now, Mr. Victor, between the youth, these people, you discover that it's more like these people are the ones feeding this. Right?
That is specifically in politics.
In politics.
And in governance.
In politics. This category of people are the ones feeding this. Now, this category of people makes these people hungry. This category of people are still the ones, in terms of voting, is this category, they will still even give money. Use these ones to augment the whole thing.
So if you take the elderly have failed.
Take the population here. How many of these young people can afford the standard of involvement in campaign or in politics that these people have set? How many of this category can get the standard that have been placed by these people? So now, if we want to solve this, now, youth participation is this. When these people get involved into the governance in politics, in parties, now starting from their political parties. Now, imagine this number are involved in political parties. If these people create and say the votes, the amount must be this and this, and these people disagree, if we do it by voting or by this people will win. Their voice will prevail. It's because that these people are not involved.
That's the young,
the young
youth
people,
and the middle-aged.
The young people, because they are not involved. That's why whatever these people say stands, and they take it. So it's hard time. If you check this Osun election now. Now, if we want to go and check it and look at how many youths in the voting, voters. Now let's go into this. Now, looking at the color, you will see the number of people that came out to vote. When we talk about youth participation, you will see that the young people participated. Now, if you look at this, you will see that the number of age bracket that came out to vote is here.
True.
In each local government, let's use the Atakumosa East as an example. You see, number of the young people that came out to vote, the youths, the age bracket, they are the biggest.
True.
They are the highest here. Now, the middle age, look at it here. So, now look at the elderly are still few in number. So, when we talk about youth participation, it means the youth are participating. If we want to go with this, it means even the turn-up number of the vote that was cast in this election in Osun State, that the young people are more that voted. So, it's not about youth participation now. So beyond youth participation, it is the elderly giving the youth the platform. So can we have these people that are now the ones that are participating? Because this tells you that the young people are participating.
Of course, we'll see the interest over time.
Yes.
Many times you get to speak and engage with young people. You get to hear them say that, of course, they want to be part of the electionary process. They also want to be part of even the candidates for this election. But just like we stated over time, the financial responsibility is enormous, right? And you said, and you're also stating that the elderly have failed the young generation.
Yes.
That's what you're saying, basically.
Definitely.
So how can we correct this particular narrative? How do we move away from here beyond just handing over the power to the young people? What can be done as a policy, in the government to ensure that youth participation is an easy entry?
I believe it's not just that a young man is hungry for power. is also about how many young men have been mentored, disciplined, that have even followed the pattern, not just the pattern, that have learned. Because you don't just become, you grow. You don't just appear. I talk to some young people. I tell them, don't be a half-baked bread. A half-baked bread will end up messing up the whole thing. That's why I always call this the young man that in Kogi that was given opportunity to rule Kogi State. I say that man showed up half-baked. He's a half-baked bread. A half-baked bread can never be sufficient. So how many young people have brought themselves to the tutelage to learn, really learn from this elderly?
Right.
Because I don't want to go religion-wise. There's a particular religion that I so much love, so much. I love their system and pattern. They always knock on your door. You can, with what I'm going to say, you will know them. Right? They go every Saturday, every day they go to evangelism to talk about God and everything. Now, if you watch their system, sometimes you discover that a father, you see the young people, they are following the pattern. The pattern is going. It's like a generational transfer, right? So from a little child carrying the same bag, carrying the same fire, you just know their pattern, and they are following their parents in that time. So how many young people are these elderly ones recruiting that they are following, not following, making you hungry just to be a slave with me, but teaching you the pattern, the road, where not to fall, how I did it, how I succeeded. Because one thing I tell people, I say, an elderly man's experience is a solution for you not to fail. So I must not need to experience failure to succeed. If the person I'm following have experienced failure, if I still follow you and I still experience the same failure you experience, it means either I didn't learn well from you or you didn't teach me well. You get? So it's a two-way thing, because your experience should be my overcoming point.
Okay.
So what you experience, I should learn. I should not fall into that trap. So I should be guided. So how many young persons have these elderly people carried in this journey? So if you want to have, we said they are leaders of tomorrow. So how many leaders of today have truly led and disciplined the leaders of tomorrow in this process?
You know, the challenge there as well is some of the concerns that we've also talked about, which is the concept of godfatherism, which is also there. Because if you're saying the elderly, carry the young people, you know, hold them by the hand and show them what you need to show them at this point in time. Godfatherism is also a factor which many young persons have complained about, right? An elderly person, for instance, someone who is 65, someone who is 70, who is currently leading maybe a state, maybe the nation right now, maybe even the ministry, the departments, the agencies. Now, taking someone by the hand and teaching this particular young person as well the ropes and all of that, there's always that concern that this person will always want to interfere in the leadership of a young person if the person eventually even takes up a political position eventually. The concept of godfatherism that actually stifles the creativity of the young person is also a concern that is there when you talk about the elderly taking the youth by the hand to teach them.
Yeah, that's true. But can I tell you something, Mr. Victor? Godfatherism is slavery. Any godfather that is not happy in expectation that a child is growing, the person is taking over, is trying to go ahead, is trying to do better than he did.
Right.
So is a father that just come in slavery in disguise. Now I will say this is slavery in disguise. So if one that's godfatherism in politics, you see the kind of game they play. Godfatherism in politics, you want to dictate what happened in leadership with the person that there is no part. There's what we call guiding, training.
Right.
So it's not, that thing is not training. It's me trying to use you as a tool to still achieve my purpose and my desire. That's wicked godfatherism. And that is the evil they practice in politics these days. Because I believe that godfatherism should be a man who has even laid a blueprint and watch you grow. I want to see you do the best more than what I did.
Right.
And also you being accountable. Because I believe that that's something as mentorship. Is being accountable to someone. So you being accountable to someone that will guide you. If you're doing it, say no. But what we see today in politics is godfatherism that is still in charge, trying to tell you this is what you need to do to compensate him for even giving you opportunity on the platform, giving you the air to breathe. So that is not, so no father, just like in a home, no father prays to still be on top more than the son. So every father prays that the son will be bigger than him.
Surely.
So once the son is bigger than him, that is the fulfilled heart of a father. So tell me in politics how godfatherism becomes that part where a father is now angry that the son wants to do better than he does.
So they need to actually change the narrative and as much as possible, instead of just interfering in the leadership style, allow them to express their creativity.
Definitely, leadership is godfatherism should be a pattern where the young person learn. The person that you brought into power knows you guide. So you serve as a statesman, trying to guide the future. Trying to guide this guy. No, this is not the way to go. You can do this. We can make mistake. Then you guide, you teach, you really bring out. So it's not you trying to still be just like what is happening in Port Harcourt in River State. You get? So that is not, that godfatherism is a fatherism that is born out of greed, out of selfishness, out of lord, and it is slavery in disguise, because a godfather wants to still be one in charge. So that's slavery. It's not like this. It's not like teaching. It's not like leading. That's not leadership. That is rulership. So a godfather is still a head. So whatever the person that is what the power is going contrary to what he desires. You have stepped on his toe. So that is wickedness.
Let's move on to the people living with disabilities. Also, their registration there. You can see the PWD registration by disability type. The breakdown of the registered persons with disabilities, 3,200. And of course, you can see all of that as well on your screen. And that's one of the things that INEC also worked on so much, that those living with disabilities can also participate, in the election today. But looking at that graph as well and seeing the number of persons living with disabilities that also came out, what does that also say of this election today?
Yes, I'm so happy that these people are not left out.
Of course.
Right? I'm so happy that these people are not left out. Everybody is important. Even to the point that I think there is a bill to even allow prisoners to even vote during election. But then I'm so much happy that the disability people are involved. These are human beings. They are not left out.
Of course.
So they are involved. They are Nigerians. So they are not in another country. They are still Nigerians with us. So I so much love that. And I saw the turnout. The turnout in disability, that none of them said because I am not like this, I am this, I won't go and I can't be able to participate. But thank God they are participating. Awesome. And this is what we want as a nation, that everybody, a nation where the child of nobody can become somebody. And everybody can just participate.
So what can INEC do to make this better? Because again, this is just in Osun State right now. And of course, the 2027 general election is just by the corner. And we want those living with disabilities as well to be considered. What can INEC do, taking a lead from what they've done in Osun State, to replicate it in the general elections?
Yeah, I think we also need to guide voting education. Also need to make that provision of guiding, because I have gone to vote in election where the blind came to vote, and somehow it baffles me that nobody was guiding them. Most of them came and they were like, I was like, nobody's guiding. So I think there should be a provision of these disability people. It's not just getting them involved in registration or voting, but I believe that INEC should also be able to make provision of help at the polling units. There should be help at the polling units, not leaving these ones just like that, just because they are registered. And one thing about it is that I believe that most of them, how many persons came out to vote? Because it's one thing that they registered, is another thing that they voted.
Actually have help as well. All right, so let's also check out voter registration by occupation, and let's quickly start from here. Now you see the number of housewives also that participated in the voting. The voters were around 13,083, which is around 0.3% of that number. That's the number of housewives now that came out now for today's election. And the voter registration by occupation, ranking of registrants, occupations. Now you can see students. Number of students that came out was a very large turnout.
That's the highest.
That's the highest. 752,800 came out as students. The highest number, like you spotted out. Now you can also see traders here, right? They were part of the voting exercise as well. Business owners, artisans, right? You can see civil servants as well. Civil servants, one of the lowest right now. Civil servants, one of the lowest, considering the fact that Friday was announced to be a public holiday in Osun State in line of this election. But look at the number of civil servants, look at the number of students. The disparity is just on the high side. In fact, some students are currently writing the examination right now in schools, but they were able to have the highest number of the voter turnout in this Osun State election as against the civil servants.
Yeah, contrary to what some persons were saying within the week, and they said Osun State is more of a civil servant state. Now, if you see based on the voters, people that register, you see that it's contrary to that view because civil servants are even less in number.
Right.
Why we have students. Now beyond the students, the farmers,
right,
the businessmen. Now you see that those that are usually in trading, they are more in number. So it means Osun State has people that are not just relying on the government.
Okay.
These are people that, because once you look at the artisans, the traders, the farmers, the business people, so these are people that are not relying on the government to do anything for them.
Right.
So if these people are here more in number, because these civil servants are being paid by the government.
Of course.
So you see that nobody will come if the government in power. So the government in power, if let's say they want to control the voters, so the government can say, okay, these people now, these are the people who can control. Right? These are people they can control, the civil servants. They can't control the trader. They can control the businessman.
Right.
They can control the artisan. So these are people they can control. But then you see the number of people here. It means the citizens of Osun State are really involved in what is happening in their state.
Of course, the housewives are also not left out. Also made up for 0.3% of
Definitely.
the election as well. Also, look at the local government detailed, drill down as well. We're just going to scroll down there and quickly just look at that also. Now, if you look at the LGA detailed drill down, you see now the Atakomosa East, we have registered voters, and the wards were 10, of course, 10 counts, 47,767 registered voters here, and then the wards, 10, the polling unit 77, and people with disabilities, 49 voters. Here as well for those that are living with disabilities in the Atakomosa East, right? And of course, if you also still go up, of course, this is the local. This is the gender.
I think, this is even the The East is the where our irregularities.
Yes, that happened.
Yes, this
right.
is
that was where it happened.
Registered voters and everything. One thing I love so much about this IRF is that it brings everything to light.
Right.
It brings everything to light. So if you watch based on the details now you will see that we're not talking about people that have already the voters now. Now if you see, this is the details.
Yes.
How many wards?
There are 10 wards.
So there are 10 wards. So polling unit is 77.
Yes.
And voter
people with disabilities
is 49. Now if you watch that, you begin to know that what we saw
earlier on.
Right? So you see that what we saw earlier on in
Atakomosa
East.
Yes.
So you see the foul play. You see the foul play. I don't care. I'm not talking about. I'm not interested who is winning in this thing.
Yeah.
As a Nigerian,
of course. So
and as a Nigerian, as a political analyst, I am not siding anybody. Even if it's APC, there is one leading here who must be able to say the truth and stand by it.
Okay.
Right? So if you look at this, because I know that some persons will be against me and they'll say this.
But the facts speak for themselves.
The facts is there. So we are not. I wish that INEC will be able to explain this as soon as possible. Without declaring the results or the winner of this election, and look at this constitution. If it's a polling unit, a local government that needs to be rerun, if there should be a cancellation in this polling unit, I believe that he that wants to be a winner should be a winner and win well and properly. So if you look at this, this is just a vote, a manipulation happened here, and this is just one of local government. We don't know based on this open bus.
Right. So say I 1, 2, 3, and then 4 local government that are left. Right.
There's so 3 local government left so far.
4 actually, from what we're seeing here. Right. This is one.
This is Ajebode.
Okay, one.
The local government.
All,
this
all
is
together,
3
yeah.
local governments.
All right, left now. So with all of this, what's your prediction? Because we're saying, of course, what's your prediction basically in all of this? Who do you think is going to be leading in these local government areas that are left?
Now, if we go to history so far, you will see that this local government, which is Agenda Day local governments. Now you will see that is quite big, right? It's quite big. Now look at number of registered voters. That's 77,000.
Right. 649
persons. Now PVC collected is 63 voters. Now 63,000 voters. Now, Mr. Victor, if you watch well, if we take the number here now based on PVC collected, so we don't know the number of persons that are going to vote actually in this part. So if you take the number of this place and then add it to what is going to be here, you will be surprised. And don't forget that numbers are still adding up in all these local governments that is here. So numbers are coming in, numbers are adding up in all of them. So don't be surprised that something can change, the table can change. But so far so good. Ademola has done, the incumbent governor has really done well by proving that to his people, that his people is so much behind him. Because you could record that APC came with a big force. APC came with a force. I know many things that are happening, many propaganda, many issues, many people have been talking. There is a force, and the whole Nigerians are watching. And I believe, like it was rightly said, this is the state of the incumbent president. This is Bola Ahmed Tinubu state. So I believe that this is one state that they need to get. And so far so good. APC. Now, so far so good. It means that their plan will be able, they may not be able to actualize that plan, because if you look at the map on its own, you will see that almost all the states have been covered by Accord Party. They are leading in all the states, because if you look at the leading margin, they saw that it's not that much. But then you also know that really that something good is turning out for the Accord Party. Because I believe that no matter what anyone can say, it is. I will give it to Governor Adeleke. He has really proven that, despite APC being in power, that he can actually take his ground, and this is quite commendable, because I believe that voters turnout should the winning margin will really turn to mean that these people are really with him. Yes, are really behind him, despite all that has happened. And he still stands. Despite intimidations and everything that they had been saying on the social space. So,
and of course, quite interesting to see the turnout as we see here today. And just to remind you as well, the numbers you're seeing on your screen, they are not the final numbers yet. INEC, these numbers are coming from the IRF portal, and of course INEC will be announcing the official number once the coalition is concluded. But so far so good from the IRF portal. Was saying, of course, that the Accord Party, they are leading with a margin of 52.1%. The APC coming right behind them with 44.9%, and of course the ADC coming right after with 1.9%. You can also see on your screen the numbers are still increasing. Talking about the numbers on your screen here as well. The accredited voters 866,089. Total votes cast as well 860,233, and the valid votes 842,583. And of course, the turnout so far there is still at 37.0%. As INEC continues to upload this data on the IRF portal, the number is going to continually change on this portal as well. And we're going to be here to make sure that you are fully updated on what is going on in Osun State. But of course, we've been having conversation with AK Master Christian. Thank you so much for being here with us today.
Thank you.
We do appreciate you. But just one final question. If you have to rate INEC's performance today in so far from what you're saying, what is going to be your ratings on INEC's performance?
INEC have really done well. If we go with what we are seeing in the RF, right? If we're going to what we are seeing in RF, in as much that I still have some concern in a part of Ede, right, where we got information that most persons, the population, where we have only one INEC official attending to more than 1,000 voters.
Right.
So it is quite, and it is so shocking. That is why I always want to, if I want to be rational and be realistic, you will see that even at this point, that even the parts that by 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, the majority are yet not being accredited. They have not even voted, and yet we have gotten the result so far. And God so willing that everything is going well. I believe that INEC, in as much I will believe that this is a test run, because in INEC, what Mahmoud told us happened. The IF didn't have issue in our House of Assembly election, Senate election, governorship election. We are all in this. We know INEC will deliver. They have done this before. They have delivered like this. But in terms of presidential election, we believe that there will not be glitches in an RF in uploading. That's where I can give INEC the whole thing. But so far so good. Don't be surprised, and let's be expectant that the table do not turn at the table of INEC. That what we are seeing in the RF will be the results the Nigerians and the Osun State people will see.
Definitely. Thank you once again for being here with us. We do appreciate you.
So much.
Thank you so much. All right, about now we'll go on a break, and once the collation begins, we'll be here as well to keep you updated, and just to make sure that you are fully carried along on this Osun Governorship election 2026. Do stay with us. This is still Osun the Side right here on Rapid Television. Don't get anywhere.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact. This is Rapid Broadcasting Network, RBN. We connect people, power stories, and amplify voices. On Rapid TV, we're rooted in culture and your window to the stories that matter. From news to lifestyle, we inform, entertain, and uplift. Join Rapid TV on StarTimes Channel 176, Nightcomsat. On Rapid FM, we speak your language from the soulful airwaves of Umuahia to the vibrant culture of Port Harcourt and beyond. More than broadcasters, we're creators, amplifying that voice within with powerful content across TV, radio, and digital. Join us at rbnradiotv.com and all our social media handles. One network, one voice. Rapid Broadcasting Network, RBN. The sound of your city, rooted in truth, driven by impact.
Every land has a story. Some are written in books, others are written into monuments, but the greatest stories are carried by the people, passed from one generation to another through songs, through traditions, through festivals, and through the enduring spirit of a people determined to preserve their identity. In the heart of southwestern Nigeria lies a land whose history stretches back centuries, a land regarded by many as the cradle of Yoruba civilization, a place where ancient traditions coexist with modern aspirations, a state blessed with fertile lands, remarkable cultural heritage, thriving communities, and resilient people. This is Osun State, proudly known as the State of the Living Spring. As another democratic exercise unfolds, understanding the story of Osun goes beyond politics. It is about understanding the journey of its people, their past, their present, and the future they continue to shape. This is the story of Osun State. Long before Osun became one of Nigeria's 36 states, the land already occupied a special place in the history of the Yoruba people. The communities that now make up Osun State were once part of the old western region, created during Nigeria's colonial administration. Following the creation of states in 1967, they became part of the old Oyo State. Yet, despite sharing administrative boundaries with other communities, many people within the region believed they possessed a distinct cultural identity, historical importance, and environmental aspirations that deserved their own state. For years, traditional rulers, community leaders, professionals, and political stakeholders advocated the creation of a separate state that would bring governance closer to the people and accelerate development. The aspirations eventually received national attention during the military administration of General Ibrahim Babangida, whose government embarked on a major exercise to create new states across the federation. On the 27th of August 1991, Osun State was officially created from the southeastern part of the old Oyo State. Osogbo was chosen as the capital. For millions of residents, it marked the beginning of a new chapter, one in which they could chart their own political, economic, and social development while preserving a heritage that had existed for centuries. The name Osun is derived from the Osun River, one of the most significant rivers in Yoruba history and spirituality. For centuries, the river has been associated with Osun, the Yoruba deity, revered as the goddess of fertility, motherhood, love, and abundance. According to Yoruba tradition, the river represents life, prosperity, and renewal. Importance extends beyond spirituality. The river has sustained communities through agriculture, fishing, and domestic use, serving as both a physical and symbolic source of life. Today, the Osun River remains one of the defining features of the state's identity, giving rise to the annual Osun Osogbo Festival, a celebration that attracts thousands of visitors from across Nigeria and around the world. To understand Osun State is to understand one of Africa's oldest civilizations. At the heart of Osun lies Ile-Ife, a city that occupies an extraordinary place in Yoruba history and tradition. Among the Yoruba people, Ile-Ife is widely regarded as the ancestral home from which humanity and Yoruba civilization began. According to Yoruba oral tradition, it was here that Oduduwa established one of the earliest Yoruba kingdoms, laying the foundation for a civilization that would spread across present-day southwestern Nigeria and beyond. While these origin accounts belong to Yoruba tradition, archaeological discoveries have also demonstrated the historical significance of Ile-Ife. Excavations have uncovered remarkable bronze and terracotta sculptures dating back several centuries, celebrated for their realism and artistic sophistication. These works remain amongst Africa's greatest artistic achievements and have attracted international scholarly attention. The city continues to play a central role in Yoruba cultural life. The Oni of Ife remains one of the most respected traditional rulers in Nigeria, serving as both a custodian of tradition and an influential voice in national affairs. Beyond Ile-Ife, towns such as Ilesha, Iwo, Ede, Ikirun, Ila-Oragon, Ikire, and Ejibo each preserve unique traditions, dialects, and histories, together forming the rich cultural mosaic that defines Osun State. Located in Nigeria's southwest geopolitical zone, Osun State occupies approximately 14,875 square kilometers of land. It shares borders with Oyo State to the west, Kwara State to the north, Ekiti and Ondo State to the east, and Ogun State to the south. Its central location has made it an important gateway connecting several parts of southwestern Nigeria. The landscape is characterized by rolling hills, tropical forests, fertile plains, and an extensive network of rivers and streams. The climate supports agriculture throughout much of the year, making farming one of the state's oldest and most important occupations. Administratively, Osun State is divided into 30 local government areas, alongside the Ife East Area Council established for administrative convenience. For electoral representation, the state is organized into 3 senatorial districts: Osun Central, Osun East, and Osun West. These districts are further represented in the National Assembly through 9 federal constituencies and 26 seats in the Osun State House of Assembly. With a population running into several millions, Osun is home predominantly to the Yoruba people, whose shared language and customs provide a strong sense of cultural identity while allowing for the distinct traditions of different communities to flourish. Yoruba remains the principal language spoken across the state, while English serves as the official language of government, education, and commerce. Religion also reflects the state's diversity. Islam and Christianity are widely practiced, while traditional religious beliefs continue to play an important role in many cultural festivals and customary institutions. Across the state, these faiths have largely coexisted peacefully, contributing to Osun's reputation as a place where diversity is embraced rather than divided. History gives Osun its roots. Geography provides its foundation, but it is the people, their values, traditions, and daily lives that truly define the character of the state. For centuries, culture has remained the heartbeat of Osun, shaping everything from its festival and fashion to its food, family life, and enduring sense of community.
The giant sculpture is called Iyamokpo. Iyamokpo served as a guide to the entire group in the olden days. She alerts the community when there is any impending danger. She taught women how to prepare, tie and dye. Example of which the one I'm wearing now. She has wings. She has a very long leg. She can walk. She can also fly. We refer to this place as Ogboni Shrine. The mighty sculpture depicted an elephant. And you can see one of the deities riding on an elephant, appeasing. It raises up its hand like this to appreciate the work of nature created by God Almighty.
To truly understand Osun State, one must look beyond its roads, buildings and institutions. The true identity of Osun lies in its people, their customs, their language, their festivals, their beliefs, and the values that have been handed down through generations. Osun is predominantly inhabited by the Yoruba people, one of Africa's largest and oldest ethnic groups, renowned for a civilization that has influenced art, governance, religion, and commerce across West Africa and beyond. Within Osun itself are several Yoruba subgroups, including the Ife, Ijesha, Ibolo, Oyo, Igbomina, and others. While each community has its own dialectal variations and distinctive customs, they are united by a shared cultural heritage. Respect remains one of the defining values of Yoruba society. From childhood, greetings are more than polite expressions. They are symbols of honor and social responsibility. Younger people traditionally prostrate or kneel when greeting elders, while elders respond with prayers and blessings, reflecting the importance placed on family, community, and mutual respect. These values continue to shape everyday life across Osun, even as urbanization and technology transform how younger generations interact with the world. Few places capture the spiritual and cultural significance of Osun more than the Osun-Osogbo Sacred Grove. Nestled along the banks of the Osun River in Osogbo, the Sacred Grove is one of the last remaining sacred forests of the Yoruba people. For centuries, it has served as a place of worship, dedicated to Osun, the Yoruba deity associated with fertility, healing, and abundance. The grove is home to shrines, sculptures, sacred parts, and ancient trees that have been carefully preserved through generations. Its global importance was recognized in 2005 when UNESCO designated the Osun-Osogbo Sacred Grove a World Heritage Site, acknowledging it as an exceptional cultural landscape of universal value. Each year, usually in August, the Osun-Osogbo Festival draws thousands of worshippers, tourists, scholars, and members of the African diaspora from around the world. At the heart of the celebration is the Arugba, a young virgin chosen to carry sacrificial offerings to the river, symbolizing the hopes and prayers of the community. The festival is not merely a religious event. It is a celebration of identity, continuity, and the enduring connection between culture and community. Traditional institutions remain central to governance and social life in Osun State. Across its towns and communities, royal fathers continue to serve as custodians of culture, mediators in dispute, and symbol of continuity. Among the most prominent is the Oni of Ife, whose stool is regarded as one of the oldest and most revered traditional institutions in Yoruba history. The Ataoja of Osogbo, the Owa Obokun of Ijesha land, the Timi of Ede, the Oluwa of Iwo, the Arabiji of Iragbiji, and many other monarchs each play important roles in preserving the customs and identities of their respective communities. Although Nigeria operates a constitutional democracy, these traditional institutions continue to command deep respect and often collaborate with government on matters of peace building, conflict resolution, and community development. Food tells the story of a people. In Osun, cuisine reflects both the richness of the land and the ingenuity of its people. Across homes and local restaurants, meals such as pounded yam, amala, eba, and rice are commonly enjoyed with soups including ewedu, gbegiri, eforiro, and okra. In many communities, beans, yam, cassava, and maize remain staples of everyday life, while local delicacies prepared during festivals and family celebrations continue to preserve centuries-old culinary traditions. The state's fertile soil has also made it one of Nigeria's important producers of cocoa, cassava, plantain, maize, yam, and vegetables, supporting both household consumption and commercial agriculture. Markets such as those in Osogbo, Ilesha, Ikire, and Ede remain vibrant centers of commerce where agricultural produce, textiles, and handcraft goods are traded daily. Clothing in Osun is more than fashion, it is identity. Traditional attire continues to occupy an important place during festivals, weddings, chieftaincy ceremonies, and religious celebrations. Men often wear agbada, buba, and shokoto, while women adorn themselves in iru, buba, and gele, often complemented by coral beads and intricate accessories. Ashoke, the hand-woven fabric long associated with Yoruba royalty and celebration, remains a treasured symbol of prestige and craftsmanship. Today, a new generation of designers blends traditional fabrics with contemporary fashion, ensuring that cultural heritage continues to evolve without being forgotten. Beyond its rich culture, Osun State is also a land of enterprise. Agriculture remains the backbone of the state's economy, providing livelihood for thousands of families. Cocoa has long been one of Osun's most important cash crops, contributing significantly to both state and national agricultural products. Farmers across the state also cultivate cassava, yam, maize, plantain, vegetables, cashew, and oil palm. In addition to agriculture, Osun possesses valuable mineral resources, including deposits of gold, granite, talc, and other solid minerals. Over the years, reasonable exploration of these resources has attracted both local and international interest, while also raising important conversations about environmental sustainability and community development. Trade and commerce continue to flourish through thousands of small and medium-sized enterprises operating across the state, urban and rural communities. From textile production and food processing to transportation, education and financial services, these businesses form an essential part of Osun's economy. Government efforts in recent years have also focused on improving infrastructure, supporting entrepreneurship, and attracting investments to stimulate economic growth and create employment opportunities. A thriving society is measured not only by its traditions or economy, but also by the opportunities it creates for its people. In Osun State, education, innovation, and tourism continue to shape a future built on a proud and enduring past. Throughout its history, education has remained one of the strongest pillars of development in Osun State. Across towns and villages, generations of families have embraced learning as a pathway to opportunity, innovation, and social progress. The state is home to several institutions of higher learning that have earned national and international recognition. Among them is Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife, established in 1961 as the University of Ife. Widely regarded as one of Nigeria's foremost universities, it has produced generations of scholars, jurists, scientists, medical professionals, diplomats, entrepreneurs, and political leaders whose contribution has shaped the nation and beyond. Osun is also home to Osun State University, with campuses spread across multiple towns, reflecting a unique multiple campus model designed to expand access to higher education. Other notable institutions include the Federal Polytechnic Ede, Osun State Polytechnic, Ire, and Colleges of Education and Health Technology that continue to train skilled professionals for various sectors of the economy. Education has become more than an institution in Osun. It is an enduring investment in the future. Osun's appeal extends beyond its history and culture. Its landscape, monuments, and heritage sites have positioned the state as one of Nigeria's most remarkable tourism destinations. The Erin-Ijesha waterfalls, also known as Olumiri Waterfall, cascade across multiple levels, attracting visitors seeking both adventure and serenity. In Ile-Ife stands the Opa Oramiyan, an ancient granite monolith associated with Oramiyan, one of the revered figures in Yoruba history. Museums across the state preserve priceless archaeological discoveries, offering visitors a glimpse into one of Africa's oldest artistic traditions. Palaces, sacred forests, festivals, and cultural centers together create an experience that blends history, spirituality, and hospitality. Tourism has become more than recreation. It is an opportunity to preserve heritage, promote local enterprise, and showcase the local identity of Osun to the world. Since its creation in 1999, Osun State has continued to evolve through successive administrations. Each government has approached development from different perspectives, shaped by the priorities and challenges of its time. Like many states across Nigeria, Osun has worked to improve infrastructure, strengthen healthcare, expand educational opportunities, and stimulate economic growth. Urban renewal projects, road construction, rural development initiatives, and social intervention programs have all formed part of the state's development journey. Yet, alongside this development, the state has also faced challenges common to many sub-national governments: economic pressures, youth underdevelopment, infrastructure deficits, healthcare demands, revenue generation, environmental skill. These realities come to shape public discourse and influence the expectations citizens place on those who seek public office. Since Nigeria's return to democratic rule in 1999, elections have remained central to Osun's political journey. The state has witnessed highly competitive governorship elections, some decided by narrow margins, others followed by legal contests that tested Nigeria's democratic institutions. These experiences have reinforced the importance of the judiciary, electoral management, and the rule of law in resolving political disputes. Over the years, Osun has also become a state closely watched during elections, not only because of its vibrant political engagement, but also because electoral outcomes have often reflected broader national conversations about governance, accountability, and democratic participation. Beyond political parties and candidates, some elections represent much deeper. They are moments when citizens exercise one of the most important responsibilities in a democracy: the power to choose those who will govern on their behalf. Across Osun State, hope and aspirations may differ from the country to another, but they often share common themes. Parents hope for quality education for their children. Farmers seek better access to market and modern agricultural support. Entrepreneurs desire an environment where businesses can thrive. Young persons aspire to meaningful employment and opportunities to fulfill their potential. Communities seek improved healthcare, reliable infrastructure, security, and sustainable development. These aspirations transcend politics. They speak to the everyday realities of the people whose lives are shaped by public policy and community leadership. The story of Osun has been written through courage, culture, faith, innovation, and the resilience of its people. From the ancient kingdom of Ile-Ife to the creation of a modern state in 1991, from sacred traditions preserved across generations to institutions preparing young minds for tomorrow, Osun continues to honor its past while embracing the possibilities of the future. Today, the states stand as a meeting point of heritage and progress, a place where history lives alongside hope, where tradition works hand in hand with modern aspirations, and where every generation is called upon to contribute its own chapter to an enduring song. As the people once again prepare to exercise the democratic right, the significance of the moment extends beyond campaigns and political contests. For democracy is strengthened not only by those who seek office, but by those who engage responsibility, respect the rule of law, and uphold the values that bind society together. The story of Osun did not begin in 1991. It began centuries ago, and it does not end with any single election. Its story continues to unfold in its rivers and forests, in its palaces and classrooms, in its farms and marketplace, in the dream of its young people, in the determination of every citizen committed to building a stronger, more prosperous future. This is the story of Osun State, a story still being written.
Yeah, Nigerians still value education. Social media has taken over.
So we need something that gives the money, not just certificates.
Nigerians still value education, but there's a but.
To be honest, you can learn anything on social media.
Nigerians still value education.
social media does not affect education. So social media helps it more. I'll take myself for an example. So I'm a student in a university. So during the exam period, I find it difficult in some ways to study. So while going through some social media app, it gives me more knowledge on how to pass my examination. So social media does not affect education. It does not affect education. It helps it more.
I believe Nigeria still value education. Like, I cannot say from my own perspective, but social media does not have anything to do with education in Nigeria, because some people, basically people now, they are still trying to go to school now. But I just feel like the challenges that they face on education matter is not social media, it's the financial burden on it, because schools.
Nigeria still value education, but there's a but, in the sense that there are so many youths that are out of jobs. So you spend a lot of money training a child in school. The child comes out, there are no jobs. And then social media influencers are making millions and billions. So it tends to shift the dynamics. People want to see it as another area to tap into. But education is still vital, because even though you are making a lot of things on social media, if you do not have the background, the added skill, either being self-taught or learning in an institutionalized institution, you still have some lapses.
I think Nigerians still value education because I believe most people still want to be educated in some ways, though social media has actually, made everything look like, oh, education is not really okay, but at least I think Nigerians are actually still wanting to go to school and be educated, because at least there are a lot of stuff we can gain from being educated. So I think yes.
Education is important, quite sure, but right now as it stands, Nigerians need where they are making money. Education is not the most important thing, because some of those people who have the certificates, they are working under those who didn't even attend secondary school level. So we need something that gives the money, not just certificates. Without connection, with your certificate, you're not going anywhere.
To be honest, you can learn anything on social media. Like, you can learn what you learn in school on social media. So, like, I feel like education is not really the main thing, especially because of school fees are really expensive nowadays. So I feel like social media has taken over education.
Nigeria does not value education because it starts from the classroom, and making students in class, the number one mistake government has made is to take away discipline from children in classroom. And once that is taken away, there is no how. They say there are different ways to correct kids, right? But there's still something they fear, and there is a way to use it. And if it is not being used that way, there is no how. So social media, so many children now of how many age, they are using their phone. Their parents have gotten them an Android phone. Some are even using iPhone. So instead of reading, they are on their phone doing what? Checking social media. So Nigeria has not really improved on the educational system, and even writing exams, they've really incorporated malpractice as the order of time. So I mark WAEC, and when you mark some students, you see that they are all writing the same thing, they make the same mistake. So what's being improved there? So that means they are not learning in class, and whatever thing they are learning, it is not part of them, because they know that help will come somewhere else that they are waiting for.
Social media has taken over. Education is not really valued again, because everything you see, everything you're learning in school, you can get it online, and there are other ways to make a living online rather than going to school. So people don't really care about school anymore.
Yeah, Nigerians still value education. It's just that, the education system now has been making things difficult, but amongst the youth, they still value education. But based on they want to make more money and all that, most people decide to go into content creating, which social media. But I still believe that Nigerians still value education.
Rooted in truth, driven by impact.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka La Vista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV.
The first appointment for arts, culture and creative economy, what I found that it was virtually, even though other ministers have done very, very well in the past, but I started from ground zero.
Well, you know, outside of Nigeria, we've seen our stars, our music stars, the Burna Boys, the Davidos. They've had their shows outside of Nigeria. I mean, you see a 20,000 capacity venue, but I'm not sure we have that right here in Nigeria. And that is an aspect that we need to look into. We need to tap into when people are coming in, they feel safe, feel comfortable coming into Lagos or any part of the country. And I'm wondering, what are you doing in that regard?
So the first thing on my bucket list when I became the minister of this particular ministry was to deliver.
I want us to focus particularly in the tourism sector in Nigeria. As one who sits in that position when you were appointed and down till this point, what did you find out in the ministry?
Well, first of all, I was appointed as in art, culture and creative economy, and I wasn't in charge of tourism. I just inherited tourism some months back. The first appointment for arts, culture and creative economy, what I found that it was virtually, even though other ministers have done very, very well in the past, but I started from ground zero. I went back to ground zero because I felt it was important to put up the emerging trend of the global community. It was important to put up a new foundation. And even though I leveraged on what was done before, I did look at it from ground zero. The tourism I felt in the past had been abandoned because, you know, Nigeria has a lot of tourism potential, but you know, the infrastructure is really not there to support that potential. So even with the tourism sector, of course, given the certain other narratives that are coming in place that may affect the tourism negatively, such as, you know, they talk about the insecurity, but that isn't something that should affect the tourism sector because the tourism sector also needs that specific foundation or specific framework to be put in place, the policy, the tourism policy, the infrastructures of the access, you know, and then the destinations such as Obudu, Yankari, we already have them. But it's just little bit of funding and a little bit of partnerships and the PPPs that is required to put these things back in place and then to approach the tourism sector through the eyes of the destinations themselves. So you sell Obudu as a tourism sector, as a tourism destination globally. So you just in the same way that Mexico is approaching Cancun and Saudi Arabia is approaching Al-Ula. So they're just different approaches that I felt needed to be put in place. But my approach has been really ground zero with both the creative industry and with the tourism sector as well.
So it's interesting that you would say you're starting from ground zero. Yeah. So we have a problem, I don't know if you agree with me, but we have a problem of continuity where you see a situation, the next administration comes into power and they're starting all over. It's as though they do not want to continue with what the other administration has done. But for you, Honorable Minister, what is it that you're putting in place in such a way that when the next person occupies that same position, the person wouldn't have to go through what you've gone through or start from ground zero?
Yeah, you're 100% right. The problem of Nigeria is one continuity. But there's no point in continuing something that you feel does not have a strong foundation. That's like building a house and coming to have a house that possibly does not have the strongest foundation and then coming to say you want to continue it and just doing painting on top. You need to make sure that the ground is solid.
Yeah.
So when I say starting from ground zero, I'm looking at everything that has been done before. and interrogating the foundation of it. If it's a strong foundation, we continue with that. If it is not a strong that foundation, we start from the beginning. The president has been very committed, and he's been very clear that in terms of long-term sustainability, he wants us to make sure that every initiative that we're putting in place, we are inculcating with the private sector, because that's the only way you can do long-term sustainability. And because we don't have the strongest maintenance culture in Nigeria, there's no point in continuing something that has not been maintained properly. So when you bring in the private sector, it brings in the ability of the private sector, because now the private sector has a stake. So the private sector, with support of government, has now the ability to continue something, because that is part of their own, that's part of their own business structure, right? So everything that we do now has to be done with the private sector. Government is really there to offer the foundation, to bring the enabling environment, to offer the policy, to offer the framework that is required. But it is the private sector that will continue to build. So once you come and go as government, the next government inherits something that the private sector is working on. And actively, all the initiatives that we're doing, we're socializing into the ministry, but socializing something that has been done with the private sector. So you have a proper foundation, a proper root, so to speak. So everything that has been done before that has been done properly, like the National Theatre that we inherited. The private sector came in, the Committee of Bankers. Of course, you continue with that, because that is already in place. The former government or the former governments have put in a great structure. The private sector has come in. You continue with that. But other things, such as many of our museums that have not been, we have 55 museums, of which only 4 or 5 are really functional. So you need to start putting a proper functional structure in place. So we concentrate on 5 of those and try to make them at an international standard. The DG NCMM has done a fantastic job at working to digitize them. So, there's a lot of things that we inherited, that we will continue if they are fit for purpose. There are a lot of things that we inherited that there's a need to start from the beginning. And my hope is once you do something and put a base with the data mapping that we have, some of the investments that are coming through, and some of the private partnerships that we're having, I think we put up a structure that any government that comes after us will be able to look at and to continue to build. And that's the one thing that we're doing. We're looking to put up something that needs to be built on, not something that is just for our own 4 years or whatever, how many ever years we're there. We're looking beyond us. So it's really about building that structure, and hopefully someone will continue to finish. Somebody will not finish it, will continue it, and hopefully it's something that will continue to be done in perpetuity.
Honorable Minister, we're right here in Lagos, Nigeria. A couple of months ago, I was in, Ogun for the Ojudoba.
Yeah.
And also in December, we had the Dirty December, where we had people, influx of people into Lagos. The global economy is not waiting for anyone. And so it's very important that we diversify, have this across several states. As the Minister of Tourism, what exactly are you doing to ensure that, yes, we have Dirty December in Lagos, but there are other states, there's the North, there is the East. What are we doing to ensure that those places are, attracted to tourists in such a way that they can come in and buy our things, appreciate our culture?
Yeah. So exactly, we're very proud of Dirty December. We're very proud of Ojude Oba. In fact, we're working to see how we can enhance that, because even though it was a great success last year, it was sort of an organic success, right? It was a shock to people how big it was. It was big, and then it kind of multiplied. And with some intentionality of government, I think it can be even bigger. Now you see the federal government is building a world-class airport in Lagos that will be able to accommodate the visitors coming in for the future Dirty Decembers. But one of the things that Mr. President wanted us to do was to diversify. When he spoke about diversifying away from oil and making the creative economy a great success and a great growth economically for us, is also the diversification of some of this. Nigeria has so much to offer. Yeah. So what the ministry is doing something called Niger Season, together with with Obia Sika, the National Council of Arts and Culture, is to do a Niger Season, so that every part of the year there's something happening all over, whether it's the Durbar or the Calabar Festival or something in the East. There's just so much to offer. So if we as a country are able to formalize that, then that offers the world, content and activities for people to come into Nigeria to experience different parts of Nigeria. So Niger Season, together with Dirty December and together with some other programming that we're doing in the southeast, in the south part of Nigeria, has been taken to the Federal Executive Council, whereby it will be the presidential initiative. And a lot of some of these initiatives that we're doing, we're also making a presidential initiative. So when you make it a presidential initiative, it's something that has the ability to sort of outlast governments, so that new governments come and it is something whereby we don't have to start from ground zero. And when you make it a presidential initiative, you bring in other interdependencies, maybe the Ministry of Interior, maybe the Ministry of Aviation, Ministry of Works, so that you have access, you have the roads, you have the Ministry of Power, you have the power necessary to support part of the infrastructure, to support some of those activities. So the government is being very intentional in ensuring we deliver that Niger Season. So it's not only about, the Lagos, it's about Nigeria, and across Nigeria and every different thing that other parts of it, the Argungu Fishing Festival, the different things that Nigeria has to offer, all from January down to December.
So I know that recently we have the arena, the 4,000 capacity arena. But outside of Nigeria, we've seen our stars, our music stars, the Bono Boys, the Davidos. They've had their shows outside of Nigeria. I mean, you see a 20,000 capacity venue, but I'm not sure we have that right here in Nigeria. And that is an aspect that we need to look into. We need to tap into. When people are coming in, they feel safe, feel comfortable coming into Lagos or any part of the country. And I'm wondering, what are you doing in that regard?
So the first thing on my bucket list when I became the minister of this particular ministry was to deliver an arena. And it is something that we've been working actively on with the relevant private sector partner that has already is already burst in this area from day one. Yes, we're working on the arena in Abuja, but the one in Lagos is coming. I promise you. If I don't deliver anything as a minister, that arena is the one thing I must say. And Mr. President, every time I see the president, he asks me, Hannatu, what about the arena? The arena will be delivered. It is, for me, a crying shame that as a Nigerian, you have to go outside Nigeria to watch a Nigerian perform Afrobeats in an arena. It is unacceptable. And I tell you, we are working that is the one thing on my bucket list. That is the one thing I must deliver. If I don't do anything as a minister, that arena for the beautiful creatives, for these wonderful Nigerian musicians that have continued to promote Nigeria on the international stage, we must deliver that arena to them here in the heart of Lagos. That 20,000-seater arena that you spoke about will and must be delivered by the end of this administration.
Under your tenure?
It must be delivered by the end of this administration. Whether under my tenure or not, that is for God to decide. But in this administration, that is the commitment and the vision and the mission of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to deliver that arena. Every time he sees me, he says, Hannatu, what about the arena? So I must deliver that arenas.
I want to go personal a bit, Honorable Minister. The shoes you're wearing is really heavy and a very big one. How have you been able to sustain and navigate it? How have you been able to hold it together? And where you do not feel like, doing something, what keeps you going?
It's because of just the energy of Nigerians. It's because of the wonderful successes of Nigerians. It's just because I love this country to my very core. That is it. People see me and they say, oh, you're a Hausa woman. Yes, I am. My body, and I often say this, my body is of Ariwa. My head is of Southwest. My heart is of the Southeast, but my soul is of Nigeria. It is about Nigeria. It's about giving the opportunity to contribute my quota. When I see young people all over this country trying and doing their best to deliver, when I see young people in this country crying because they're looking for something better, when I see young people immersing themselves in the vices that they're not supposed to because they feel as if they don't have something better to do, I feel the weight, because this is the one industry that can solve all these problems. The creative industry is the one that can absorb the successes and support of the beautiful people that have succeeded, the aspirations of the young people that are looking for something better. It is within this industry. That is the only thing. Is it because I'm a Nigerian and I'm proud to be a Nigerian, and I have been given an opportunity, a very unique opportunity to contribute that quota and help Nigerians, and that is what I must continue to do. So I'm blessed to be here. And
what are you most proud of as the Commissioner for Culture, Arts, Tourism and Creative Economy? What are you most proud of?
Honestly, again, I'm just proud to be a Nigerian, because everywhere I go, this is the most special ministry, because this is the one that makes you proud of your identity. And what is that identity? That identity is Nigeria. When I go to the east, I see parts of myself. When I go to the south side, I see parts of myself. Middle belt, I see parts of myself. The north, I see parts of myself. The southward, I see parts of myself. When I go out of Nigeria, I see Nigerians that continue to be proud to be. Listen, I'm proud to be of this country. And my greatest delight is to have been born as a Nigerian. And this is what I must do to see. I'm just proud to be a Nigerian, whether it's a music song or whether it's just the diversity in and of itself that has a unique peculiarity to deliver in 240 different ways with these different ethnicities. Just makes you proud. And, that is who I am. That is who you are.
Yeah.
And this is what we must work together in this industry to continue to make us proud and united as a people.
Honorable Minister, in the month of September, we have the World Tourism Day.
Yeah.
And for 2025, it is that tourism and sustainable transformation. I'm wondering what that says to you.
Yeah, it says to me that tourism, again, is another way that we can achieve all the gains that we're looking at as a people. Recently, I went to a wonderful place in Ekiti State, Ikogosi. And, what I saw there, Ikogosi has created a full ecosystem. And it has employed many young Nigerians. And in every part of Nigeria, there are tourist hubs, right? And when you build these tourist hubs, you employ people. When you employ them, these people take ownership of that specific destination. When they take ownership of that destination, they will protect it with their lives. So, tourism, again, apart from the economic growth it can bring, tourism can bring security. Tourism can bring so much job creation. Every single thing that we talk about, every single variable, every single metric that we talk about making this country better, exists within tourism. So once you support tourism, domestic tourism especially, you find that different communities will thrive, will make themselves better. When they make themselves better, it becomes attractive domestically and internationally.
Honorable Minister, just as we wrap up this conversation today, what would you want to say to Nigerians who would watch this video?
I want Nigerians to be proud of who they are. This is a wonderful, beautiful country of diverse 200 plus different ethnicities and traditions, you know. These ethnicities and traditions form part of who we are as a people, is part of our history, is part of our future. We must embrace who we are as a people. There's nothing bad about being Nigerian. Everything brilliant and good about that's coming out of the world in terms of expression, economically or rather domestically, internally and internationally, honestly, is Nigeria. We have everything that we need to thrive. But what we need to do is to believe in ourselves and to understand that we can be united. And it is within the industry of the creative, the cultural, and the tourism industry. Because when you talk about tourism as well, is when you go to a tourism place, you understand people better and you feel their energy. So please feel proud to be a Nigerian, and we will do everything that we can. The president will do everything that he can. I will do everything that I can to ensure that I give all the support that is necessary to build on the creative, cultural, the arts, and the tourism industry.
Thank you, Honorable Commissioner. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact.
In the heart of Nigeria, a literary giant emerged, Wole Soyinka. Born on July 13, 1934, Soyinka became the first African laureate to win the Nobel Prize in Literature in 1986. Known for his powerful plays, poetry and essays, Soyinka's work explores themes of oppression, identity and freedom. His first play, A Dance of the Forest, challenged colonialism and celebrated African culture. As a fierce human rights activist, Soyinka has faced imprisonment for his opposition to military dictatorships. His advocacy for democracy and justice has made him a symbol of courage. He has achieved numerous accolades and milestones throughout his illustrious career, recognized for his extensive body of work that combines poetry, drama and prose with a deep commitment to human rights. He is the founding member of the Association of Nigerian Authors, which promotes and supports Nigerian literature. His numerous plays include A Dance of the Forest, The Lion and the Jewel, and Death and King's Horsemen, as celebrated as the exploration of African culture, colonialism, and social issues. In the field of political activism, Soyinka has been a staunch advocate for democracy and human rights in Nigeria. He has spoken out against military rule, corruption, and injustice, often at great personal risk. He was in prison during the Nigerian Civil War in 1967 through 1970 for opposing the military government of Yakubu Gowon. He remained a vocal critic of oppressive regimes and was forced to leave the country after being sentenced to death during the regime of General Sani Abacha in 1994. In addition to plays, Soyinka has authored several influential books, essays, and autobiographies such as The Man Died and You Must Set Forth at Dawn. Soyinka has served as a cultural ambassador for Nigeria and Africa, promoting African literature and heritage on global platforms. He has received numerous honorary degrees and awards from various institutions worldwide, recognizing his contributions to literature and human rights. In 1993, Soyinka was appointed as UNESCO Messenger of Peace, further highlighting his commitment to promoting peace and dialogue. Even today, in his later years, He continues to be an influential figure in literature and activism, using his platform to address contemporary social and political issues.
Art, for me, is so generous an undertaking. It makes you have your cake and eat it. For the simple reason that art begins in reality. We can talk about fantasy, we can talk about even science fiction, we can talk about illusions, nightmares, hallucinations. Everything begins in reality. But then, when I say we can have our cake and eat it, it means we can use that reality against itself. We can imagine what happens if that reality were not exactly so. And then with art, we begin to give reality dimensions which were hitherto unsuspected.
Wole Soyinka's works are celebrated for their depth, cultural significance, and exploration of complex social and political themes, making him one of Africa's most important literary figures.
My name is Akio Sakido.
Hey guys, this is Anton Lecky.
My name is Leo Bliss. My name is Akava. I go by the name Baba D. And you're tuned into Rapid TV. And I love Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV. Thank you, Rapid TV. Please keep watching
Rapid TV. This is Rapid TV.
Rapid
TV.
Keep watching.
Keep it down. Leave it like that.
Governance is not rocket science. Just see to the well-being of the people.
Today on Rapid Meet, we're speaking with the Lagos State APC governorship aspirant, Abdulaziz Olajide Adediro, popularly called Jando.
Everybody wants to be treated equally, fairness. They want to see their resources working for them.
You have not been elected before. What experience are you bringing to negotiation? Jando contested under the platform of the People's Democratic Party, losing to the current governor of Lagos State. What have you done for your people?
Of course, I came up with a campaign blueprint in 2023.
Resigned from PDP in March 2025 and joined the All Progressive Congress also in March 2025. Ahead of the 2027 elections, Jando has declared his intention to run for the governorship position under the All Progressive Congress.
For the first time, let's have somebody who hasn't been exhausted.
The people you want to lead, do they really want you to lead them?
My name is Dr. Abdulaziz Olajide Adediro. Popularly known as Jando of Lagos, governorship aspirant under the banner of APC, or Progressive Congress, Lagos State.
It's interesting that you'd say governorship aspirants. This is not the first time that you'll be contesting. This will be your second time contesting for the governor of, the center of excellence. I would love to first start on a lighter note. What's your definition of leadership?
Of course, leadership is about influence. Yeah, if you're unable to influence your followers or anybody at all, you can't be a leader. People should be able to see that which they desire in you. We should be able to look at your footsteps and say, I would like to be like him. So leadership for me, being able to see to the well-being of your followers, selfless is really selfless. Yeah.
What is that thing you think they see in you that they would wish, I would want this person to be a leader? And the reason I ask this question is because, when you talk about politics in Lagos, generally in Nigeria, you have to be on a particular platform. And we've seen what has happened in the last couple of years. You've been a member of APC and then moving to PDP, now under the platform of APC. But it's quite questionable. But I'm going to ask you, what is that thing that you have that people would want to emulate and say, I want this person to lead me and lead millions of people?
Okay, so just like the way I started, First, it has to do about you, your persona. I mean, who you are. If you follow my trajectory very well, of course, I was in APC.
Yeah.
And when I left APC for the PDP, you can see how people actually gravitated towards my person in PDP, and we ran a good race. And PDP today is practically dead. But before that time, some of us saw today yesterday, and were able to move. And getting back here, you can also see how the same people, Lagosians, also accepted me. So it's really not about platform A or platform B. First, it's about you. Who is that person? What has it got to offer? Is this somebody we've seen before, we've listened to him before, he has done this before? So irrespective of the platform you chose to run your race, the first thing people want to look at is who is that person running that race. And
what have you done for your people? I know that you are the convener for Lagos movement, if I'm not mistaken. I also know that you are a grassroots politician. But if I'm to ask you what you've done for your people, you know, the impact you've made on them down to this level,
okay,
I would love to hear that.
Okay, so in me, I would say they're probably seeing what they haven't seen before in whoever called is herself a politician. Because I have never had any public office before. I've never been elected before. I've never been appointed before. I've just been a private citizen doing my business. Yet I'm playing this as if I have a public office. You know, that's something that is very novel. That's something you don't see every day. And it'd be like, okay, I mean, if you can do this with your personal resources, then we can entrust this with the public resources, and it's going to do better. Because for over a decade now, I have been people's person. You know, I've been using my personal resources to assist where necessary, and also do this on my own. Even in APC today, I have no appointment. I'm still a front runner when it comes to the gubernatorial election for 2027.
So you just said you have not been appointed before. You have not been elected before. So what experience are you bringing to Lagosians?
Okay, so even though I haven't been elected or appointed before, but I've been in that corridor as a consultant for close to 2 decades. And then you see that some of the ideas that you see public office holders running, some of the policies they go to execute, some of us from background sit to assist in putting this together. I mean, basically that is what I've been doing for years. So because I haven't carried that toga of being a public office holder, doesn't mean I have no experience in that corridor. So I understand everything, how it runs, how everything. And the people in the system know that I'm very much one of them from the outside. So this time, we want to come inside and get it done ourselves.
I love it. What do you think Lagosians want? What are the qualities you, in your opinion, they look out for in a leader?
Well, I think everybody wants to be treated equally, fairness. Of course, they want to see their resources working for them or continue to work for them. They want to see government being their very first port of call when it comes to their welfare in all departments. I'm sure some of us in our private corner, we've been doing that. We understand what it takes to run a community, to run a state, because government has just one purpose: just see to the well-being of the people in all departments. That is the role of the government. Be their succor, where necessary, be there and ensure that their hard-earned resources work for them, because they are your employer. You must serve them the way they would love to be served.
You contested in 2023 under the platform of the People's Democratic Party. Why did you not win that election?
Well, in as much that not the time, I mean, just like I said to my team after the election, I said, no, this is not the time to beat yourself. For somebody who hasn't joined the process before until 2023, 2023 was our very first outing politically.
And you went hard.
And we were able to pull that. So we had to give ourselves some part of the back to say, look, guys, you have done well. But for me, I would just say it wasn't time enough, without shifting the blame. And that is not to say that we didn't experience some level of sabotage within the party and, within my party at that time, which was very glaring. But again, we'll say perhaps it wasn't our time at that time.
Lagos is made up of over 20 million people.
25, actually.
25 million people. And then I asked why you did not win the 2023 election. You made mention of other issues and then sabotage. I'm sure you'll be referring to the chieftain, Chief Bode George. But then my question to you would be, the people you want to lead, do they really want you to lead them?
Of course. I mean, in as much that I don't want to mourn that past, and I actually don't want to give unnecessary attention, to the name you just mentioned. Thank God you said you followed through. And so I would want to lay that to rest at that time. And the second question about whether or not people actually wanted me to lead them. I'm sure you have an answer to this, because I didn't run a campaign on social media. I didn't run a campaign just on TV. I toured the entire 245 wards in Lagos. I was everywhere from Epe to Badagry. And, the entire Lagos, I was on the street of Lagos, talking to people, campaigning to people. And if you truly follow through our campaign at that time, you understand that they didn't just call me king of the grassroots for nothing. It's because I've got it locked down when it comes to the grassroots, right? And that wasn't something that started 2023. It's something that we've started for a very long time. We started this project 2016 for a 2023 project. So you can imagine how much resources, energy, and presence we actually put into that for us to get. So I would say 2023 election was, something we hadn't experienced in a very long time in the history of this country. Election. And some of us realized that, okay, there was a wave that came at that time. And you saw the result of the wave. And we saw ourselves as probably one of the numerous victims of that wave. But we've actually learned from that. And of course, that won't come again.
You describe yourself as victims of the wave. You had other political parties that was in the ballot, and you've moved from one political party to another political party. 2023, you said you were a victim
of that wave, yeah.
Of that wave. And the political party with which you contested, or the candidate with which you contested against, was still in power, or is still in power till now. However, you've moved from a political party to another political party. Isn't that questionable?
I don't understand what you mean by questionable. How is moving from one party to another questionable? Don't forget, this is Nigeria. So I will ask you to tell me that one politician that hasn't moved from one party to another, including the Messiah that all of you today glorifying, right? So just give me one name. But one thing you should know is that, look, if you have an idea, right, and say, oh, this is what I've got to offer, you can only get it done if you are first elected.
Sure.
Right. And by so doing, you then need to pitch your tent with a viable platform that is ready to win an election, that can give you that winning. It is after that you can then put in whatever it is that you've got, in governing your state or administering whatever at whatever level, right? And that is why you see that every other person who believes that he's got something to offer will then look for a viable platform to run. So would you have actually wanted me to stay back in
PDP?
Exactly, in PDP. I was the first person to leave PDP. I left March last year, before any governor started moving. It was because I saw it from, the beginning, that this is going to crash. And I will not wait for it to crash on me. And look at what has happened today. It will amount to death penalty for any politician now to want to identify with PDP, especially for the 2027 election. Right. So I had to move. You are here talking to me today because I've got a viable platform, right, where I'm running for the 2027 election. I'm sure you won't be looking for me up and down, crossing the water to be here if I mean nothing politically. So
that's very correct. What do you have for Lagosians? What are your plans for them? And I'm not saying this, I do not want us to speak on the surface. So because for every time you listen to people talk or you listen to politicians, they tell you, I want to do this, this, and this. But we never get to hear the how. First off, what do you think would be what has been a major challenge in Lagos, Nigeria? And what is that thing? The top 3 things that the moment you get into office, if you get into office, what are those top 3 things that you would attend to, and how do you intend to attend to them?
Okay, so first I want to take you back to playing politics, right? In this state, I'm now like a door that has seen both inside and outside. Don't forget, I ran in 2023, from the opposing camp.
Yeah.
Okay, and we spoke about a lot of things, right? Yeah, as a politician, I mean, you just want to...
You spoke against the party and the candidates.
Get your vote and do whatever you can do to do that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that the state wasn't or isn't progressing, right? Okay? And of course, in the entire country called Nigeria, Lagos is one state that you look at and say, this one is progressing steadily. You understand? We haven't said that everything is already done. Everything is not done. If everything is done, we won't be here today. But whatever it is that has been done, we intend to then improve upon them. So that is why if you see the 3 things that you see with our own campaign, we talk about fresh ideas, we talk about new energy, and then progressive Lagos. Okay, new energy in the sense that, of course, we've had people governing the state done their best, right? And we are coming to do what? To inject new energy and improve upon all of these things that they've done with fresh ideas.
Let me hold you there a bit. So when you say new energy, fresh ideas, I do not want us to speak just surface.
Okay,
I
so
really
what I
want to
mean by
know.
new energy is, just wait a minute. If you look at every other person that has governed the state before now, they've probably been in the mainstream government. Let's start from Fashola. He was chief of staff before being governor.
Okay.
Ambode was a Akata General before being governor. The current governor now was a commissioner and all of that before being governor. Now, the new energy we're speaking about is, for the first time, let's have a fresh ideas, and somebody who hasn't been exhausted within that system. Of course, from the outside, is saying it as, okay, let's try these new hands and continue with the progressive Lagos initiative. That is what we meant by that. Of course, I came up with a campaign blueprint that we used in 2023. Some of the things that we campaigned about, this government's really done some of them, and some of them are still there that we can improve upon when we get to office. But one thing I keep saying, governance is not rocket science. It's just about one thing. Just see to the well-being of the people. How? Which is been asking. They want a better representation in all departments, whether you want to talk it on road transportation, on water transportation, education, how do we reduce the number of out-of-school children, how do we improve on our health care facilities and all of that, human development is key when it comes to, rendering public service. So how do we train, even the trainers within our school? There are a lot of things to be done. And at that time, we came up with what we call a wealthy Lagos. Of course, everybody wants to talk about, we are doing roads, we are doing this. We've gone beyond just doing roads, right? We've gone beyond just providing block works that you call classrooms. What about content? What about outputs? And these are some of the things that the fresh ideas that we're coming into this whole thing now. Today we're talking about brain drain in the health sector, right? How do we arrest that? Is it just about increasing the wage of health workers, or we need to do more, right? It might not be because of Naira and Kobo at the end of the day. Maybe a very conducive working environment and having the necessary tools to work with and necessary training and all of that to make them feel competitive with what they're going to look for out there. So there are a lot of work to improve upon, but I will tell you, the government of Lagos, successive government of Lagos hasn't done bad.
It's interesting that you'd say they haven't done bad, but let me just take you back to a couple of things you said, and that is, people wanting to feel involved, people wanting to feel that they are part of governance and just, having a feel of their leadership. And just while you were talking, you talked about reducing the out-of-school children. But I'm going to ask you how you intend to do that, because apart from just saying it, reducing out-of-school children, reducing the brain drain we have, how do you intend to do it?
Okay, I think I've said this before, and it's still there. The first thing for us to do in reducing out-of-school children is to first, because they're out of school because of probably inadequate infrastructure where we can accommodate them and also take them on. And one of our policies that we campaigned with that time is to say, okay, the first thing to do is to go into partnership with churches and mosques and say, look, you have a space that you don't use during the school hours. And some of these children that we take off the street because we don't have schools to put them for now. I can put them, spread them across all of this space and get 1 or 2 persons to take care of them in the name of tutoring them, pending when I then embark on aggressive infrastructural renewal to accommodate them. I would have first achieved one thing: take them off the streets, put them where, government can take care of them in terms of give them uniform, give them free teaching aids and all of that. That will help them. I don't need to, in the immediate, put in fortune. All I need to do is to speak with Muslim community, is to speak to Khan in Lagos and say, okay, that's your church that you don't use between the hours of 8 and 2 o'clock every day. Can I have them? And put them there. With that, you won't see a single one of them on the road of Lagos.
I beg to differ, though. But let me ask you.
You beg to differ?
Do you think Lagos is safe?
Of course. Of course.
So when I say, do you think Lagos is safe?
I think I know Lagos is safe, and you also know that Lagos is safe. I mean, you've traveled from road, and then on water to get here. And you're here in the best part of Lagos, this riverine community. You heard stories about insecurity in other states. Have you heard such in Lagos? The same way you heard every other place.
I'm going to share with you an experience that I had a couple of months when I moved into Lagos. Prior to that time, I had listened on radio, Nigerian Info to be precise, and the host on radio had talked about how you have to be extremely careful when you're driving and your car breaks down in Lagos because you get surrounded by, young lads, people who, quote unquote, are meant to have something doing for themselves. Mm-hmm. But however, they derive, I call it joy in just seeing other people suffer. And I had the experience on 3rd Mainland Bridge where the car broke down and we were surrounded. And that's why I asked, do you think Lagos is safe?
Okay, Lagos is safe. If I need to speak to that, you can liken our situation here in Lagos to that of state of New York, London, anywhere you have influx of people on a daily basis. So you have all sorts of people. You have those with genuine intention to come to your economy and really do good for themselves and for the people. You also have those that will come with the mind of, taking advantage of people because that's who they are. Then the responsibility of the state to see how to go after those ones. And it doesn't speak to the fact that whether or not they've got something doing. Some of them, if you check very well, they have 1, 2 menial jobs that they're doing. But because that is in them, you still see them coming out and coming after vulnerable people to extort them. But like I said, all of us are in trouble. So I'll police him. I'll police you because I don't want to be in trouble. So I'm saying that is where those guys draw their revenue, their daily bread. Right. And I'm saying if this happens, I'm going to take it away from you. They will protect it. Of course. You will not hear of such. Because what they would do is that they would get one of them or 2, 3 of them to say, you know what, you run shift on 3rd Mainland, you patrol it. If anything happens, arrest it.
Let's talk about the entertainment sector. And I mentioned this because Lagos is known as the entertainment hub of Africa. This is where everything happens. And over the years, we know that the creative economy, the entertainment hub, is one that is worth billions of dollars. How do you intend to harness it if you get into power?
Okay, so I've looked at us because Lagos is not just your regular commercial hub. It's also the hub of that industry, entertainment industry in Africa. Everybody wants to come here. Every show wants to come here. We spoke about 30 December. Yeah. You see how it is in Lagos every time. I think it's about time we create a calendar first so that everybody would know that at a particular point in time in a month, this is what is happening in Lagos and people want to be part of it. You can have a jazz month. And so this month is going to be jazz, in Lagos, and you have enthusiasts from everywhere, coming to play, coming here because you open up the sector for them. And the next one you can say is going to be for fashion. Oh, let's open 2, 3, 4 runways and have people come to be part of this. Music is there. We have a lot of cinema. When I look at this Dirty December, I like, by the time we get to the office, by the beginning of Ember month, which is September, right, or the last quarter of the second quarter, the last month of the second quarter, what you want to see in Lagos is MasterCard, Visa card, all of them struggling for space, because a lot of people that are coming to play in our economy in Dirty December, they are going to be using this card, to trade, to do a lot of buying and selling. It's either they get on board, or we give it to Verve, or a lot of things we can do. It's huge, right? Between the beginning of November month, the entire hotels, apartments in Lagos, we want to have them on a portal and be able to, bring them on board, do some sort of accreditation and provide security so that we can tell people this at the A list, B list, or whatever it is, and a lot we can do. And to say, look, in December, yes, I know it's a peak period, you want to make money, you want to do all of this, but can we have a conversation? We can also reduce the taxes we're going to give you. We want people to come there. Can we reduce, can we have a reduction in this price? That's a lot of things we can do. So that's what I said, that tourism aspect, economy of our state would do a lot to warehouse it and look for those that can run it in such a manner that everybody wants to come here in December.
Interesting. So you're an aspirant for the All Progressive Congress. Mm-hmm. What happens if you do not get a ticket?
Well, we support the party and still win for the party. But we're going to get a ticket.
Why are you very confident that you're going to get a ticket?
Oh, you don't want me to be confident? I'm going to get a ticket. And don't forget, I'm probably the only person that has really declared to run for governor.
Yes, right now.
Are you aware?
Yes, right now you are. I mean, you're very big on your campaign right now already. Mm-hmm. But I was going to ask, you don't see anybody giving you a run for your money, even within the All Progressive Congress?
I don't know what you mean by a run for my money, right? There's no money for anybody to run for, right? But, hey, I've expressed that belief in myself. And to say, yes, I can do it. So I'm still waiting for other people to come on board. Of course, I know we have a couple of competent, equally qualified people within the party. But none has shown up.
Yet.
Yeah. And they may not at the end of the day.
Because you're running.
Because I'm winning the ticket.
Interesting. You are a private individual. Earlier, you made mention of the fact that you have never been appointed or elected. And I was going to ask you, running for election isn't a choice, isn't a child's play, rather.
I've done it before, don't forget.
You've done it, yes. And I'm going to ask you, yes, you did it before and you didn't win. You intend to win this time around. All the best to you.
Okay, so we had many wins in 2023. Right? Mm-hmm. One of the wins that we had in 2020 is the fact that I'm still sitting here today. Relevant. from nowhere to somewhere. So perhaps what you wanted to say was that we were not in office in 2023, but we're going to be in office in 2027.
No, that wasn't what I was going to say. I was going
That
to
was
ask
your
you
own definition of winning.
I was going to ask you about, for you to run an election, run a campaign down to the point of winning, you have to have deep pockets.
I have done this before, right? And I started the project 2016. I ran it till I got on the ballot in 2023, right?
Yes.
You think that was a child's play?
No, it wasn't. I don't think it's a child's play, and I think
So,
it's...
and now that God has blessed me to find myself in a formidable political party, right? I won't do this all by myself in 2027. But I've done it before, all by myself.
Interesting. What do you think about the leadership of the current president?
Oh, courageous. And, you know, some of us forget politics when we played it in 2023 because, of course, you were on the opposing camp. Even if you say what is good, you say it's not good. Because you just want to win an election, you want to buy vote and all of that. Fine.
Even if you see what is good and you say it's not good.
It's politics. And you have it today. And people will keep saying, I won't market you if I'm running, if we have brand competition. Of course, I would. This your beautiful pink or orange color. I will tell you it's really not nice. And
if we're competitors.
Of course. And I will tell you.
Was that what you did in 2023?
That is what every politician will do.
Was that what you did?
Listen, that is what every politician in the opposing camp will do. But you see, some things has actually happened in this administration that made somebody like me to see the president differently. You understand? You know, it's only a selfless president that will come into office in his first term and remove the subsidy. All of them before now, they will tell you we are going to remove, but they will never remove because they know they have an election coming. Because, hey, subsidy, it's a vex matter. And you saw what was made, which is the best thing for the country. But it takes that man with courage to say, you know what, I will do it for Nigeria, irrespective of whether or not I get my second coming. He did that, right? And do you understand the result of that? Pre-2023, states will go to Abuja for FAC, where they draw revenue from the federation accounts. And they will come back with zero allocation. Zero. Why? Because all the money raised in that month had gone into subsidy payment, which goes into the pocket of few people. Right. And the federal government will now in turn do what? Be given state bailout. Those are the years when you hear some states paying half salaries to their workers. Where you hear some states not even paying their workers at all, let alone doing projects. So federal government will now start giving them bailouts. Again, they were now doing what they call ways and means, printing money. Right? They did all of that in the previous administration. But the moment the president put a stop to that, allocation of state has tripled.
Yes.
That of local government has tripled. He didn't keep the money at the center. He sent the money to the component states. So if you think something is not working, ask your state governor, ask your local government chairman. The forex policy, same thing. He decided to say, look, I'll put a stop to you. Okay, look at what it used to be before now. If you're a manufacturer and you need US dollars from the CBN to get a raw material for you to manufacture whatever it is that you are doing, turn it around, it will probably take you another 3-6 months before you get that finished product and take it to market and sell and make money and all of that. It's going to take you 6 months. So I give you that dollar at the rate of, what was it then? 350 per dollar. So there is a market where you can trade that dollar for 700 naira. Right? Don't forget, you are in that business, that manufacturing business, to make profit at the end of the day. Which routes will you take? Run it for 6 months, or do an instant trade that will give you over 1,000%?
So
profit?
the truth is, whatever policy we make,
with that, you make money, but you're killing the industry. People are losing jobs because, hey, there is no point putting it into manufacturing this thing. But this man put a stop to it. Put a stop to it. Today, if you get dollar from CBN, go and sell it to Aboki, it's probably the same thing. There is nothing to profit there. And we're able to save a lot of money because even that dollar that we're talking about, federal government was defending it with our naira. Just to give for some people. That's courageous. So, exactly.
just as we wrap up this conversation, I would love to ask you if you're bothered about the one-party state system. And the reason I ask you this is because you have moved from PDP to APC. Couple of governors as well. They have also moved. I mean, you can count the number of governors under the People's Democratic Party as well as people under Labour Party. Are you concerned about the one-party state? Because, again, there is some sort of checkmate. There's supposed to be competition, which creates room for checkmates as well.
Okay, so when you say one-party state, as far as this country is concerned, we don't have one-party states.
It's looking as though we're moving there.
No. No. There's ADC.
How many governors do you have from ADC?
Oh, is it about the number of governors that you have there?
I'm talking about there are a lot of political parties, but you know that you have to be in power.
So you have to. So your definition of one-party state is because all governors are in one party. Is that what it means? But that's not what it means. No, that's not. The governors they moved to APC. They moved from PDP.
Yes.
Just like I moved from PDP. Because the platform called PDP is no longer there. What do you want them to do there? Oh, a sitting governor in Osun State seeking re-election left PDP.
To accord.
Exactly. So, who chased the man out of PDP? The president or APC people? No. The man knew that there is, okay, Ekiti election is coming. PDP has no candidates. PDP has no candidates. Why? It's because of the implosion that has happened to PDP. I told you earlier, I said, we're amount to a death penalty for any politician to want to pitch their tent with PDP. So, if this governor decides to leave PDP for wherever, you tell them not to leave. So there is a governor in Accord Party, there's a governor in Labour Party, you know, and others feel I would rather pitch my tent with the winning party.
On a final note, if you were to speak to Lagosians right now, what would you say to them?
Okay, so it's not time for me to speak to Lagosians why they should vote for me. At this stage, is me speaking to members of my political party, leaders of my political party.
Why they shouldn't contest?
Why?
And they should give you the tickets.
Exactly, why they should give me the tickets. You understand? You know, when we get to campaign time, I mean, for general election, then we speak to the Lagosians why they need to choose me over any other person, or choose my party over any other political party.
But you had to say something to other members, what would you say to them?
Every
qualified
other
candidates?
person, you know, in APC, probably you had their name, or they've rumored their names and all of that, are equally qualified, you know, for this office. But none of them, of these rumored names that you have heard, have had the opportunity of being on the ballots for the governorship election, aside from me. So that experience is there, and none of them can take it away. And another thing that I don't think any of them, as with due respect to all of them, because like I said, they're all qualified, and you know, to do this, but have been everywhere. You know, my experience is still very fresh. It was just last election, right? I know Lagos like the back of my hands. You understand? So it will make the job easy for all of us, and the energy is there.
It's been a pleasure talking to you. I'm sure you had a good time. I did have a good time too.
Oh, same here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Joseph. Name is Martha Alu.
My name is Victor Arke.
My name is Divine Alex.
My name is Esther Ben.
My name is Arthur James Bruce.
My name is Godwin Sunday.
I am Ijoma Victor.
My name is Cynthia Agbo.
Josephine Bichu.
I bet you already know that this
is Rapid Television.
My name is Akil Sakido.
Hey guys, this is Anto Lecky.
My name is Leo Bliss.
My name is Akava. Go by the name Baba D. And you're tuned into Rapid TV.
And I love Rapid TV.
Shout out Rapid TV. Thank you, Rapid TV. Please keep watching
Rapid TV.
This is Rapid TV.
Rapid
TV.
Keep watching.
Keep it well down.
Leave it like that.
Art is absolutely beautiful, and as Africans, we are rich in art and culture. I am at the largest art gallery in West Africa, founded in 2009. If you're wondering, I'm talking about the Nike Art Gallery. My name is Esther Melo, and you are welcome to this episode of Wanderlust Express. Now join me, let's go. What is the story behind Nike Art Gallery? Now, I am asking this question because this is the largest in West Africa, and I am here saying things for myself. What is the story behind this beautiful art gallery?
Well, thank you, our daughter. The story behind the Nike Art Gallery is to showcase the people that live in Africa. 1/4 of them live in Nigeria, and art lives in our country. So there is a lot of creativity here, and the only way to showcase it is to bring all the artists together as one voice. Their work is their voice. And when I was privileged to travel to America in 1974, they show us galleries and museums. So then I said, we have the same thing here, so let's do the same thing that they see abroad to our children, to our people, to the youth, so the youth can also be proud of their own heritage. And the story is to show the voice of the artist, and their work is their voice.
Yes, thank you so much. I love the fact that you said it's to showcase. What has the journey been for you? Acceptance level, both in Nigeria and out of Nigeria?
Well, it has been it has been an interesting story. Journey. When it comes to creativity, you will see Nigeria, we are like mosquitoes. People don't like us, but they always clap for us. You will see Nigeria, they are always a winner, they are hardworking. When they are over there, they will go to school, they will study. The same thing, when we artists go there, we try to compete with other artists. We have been competing since 1967, going to different countries. And even 2003, Nigeria won the first prize in Florence by showcasing what they see over there and what they see in Africa. So Nigeria always wins. So the only way that they can really know about our own work is to go outside there and compete with them. So it has been a journey that we want more of the government people to support. We are not carrying oil. We don't have oil, but we have the talent to compete, to create, and that is why you see a lot of this creativity. Joe Clark of Canada was here. He said, I can't believe that they have so many art in one place that you can see more than 25,000 pieces. The same thing with the King of Morocco, the South Korea president. So a lot of them, and the gallery in Abuja is going to be the mother gallery to all the other galleries in Nigeria. Abuja, we have the land to expand, and here we don't have much space to expand, but we still have to continue because we always have artists in residence.
Yes.
And people that come from different parts. Our governor has been supporting the tourism in Nigeria. This governor, Sanwo-Olu, the other governor too, they are also trying.
Let me ask you, Mama, was this something you've always wanted to do? Or it was just something that came in along the line? What was it for you? What was the spark for you?
Well, I want to tell you that I grew up in poverty. I always wanted to be like a nun before, or nun, which is Reverend Sister, or nurse that wear white. But I find myself growing up with my great-grandmother, training me in all this traditional work. Then I was thinking she's making me suffer. So now this is my hobby, this is my life. If I go anywhere and I cannot create, then it's like I'm dead. So art is like therapy for me, and art has become my life, and it has become closer to me more than anything. So art is life, and life is art now. To me, this is what I want to be for the rest of my life.
Do you have an artwork here that is, I know a lot of them, they are dear to your heart, but do you have a particular one that is dear to your heart here?
Yes, the one that is dear to my heart more is the textile in Naso. People are my fabric. So the symbols of the textile is very close and dear to me. I want to see more younger people putting our textile on the runway. That is why the art of Adi, Are, Adire is very close to me and is very dear to me. See, this is another artist. This is Tom Mayland. You know the Mayland Bridge?
Yes.
Eko, Kata, and so this is myself and my brother. This is a symbol of communication, myself and my brother. So these are pen and ink. So the water have no enemy. So in Nigeria, we are like water. We don't have enemy. This is the way we communicate in those days with the textile. It's all from Adire. This is cowrie. Cowrie represents money. Our money is very important to us.
Yes, very, very important. And for you, art is like what you love.
Art is life.
Art is life. I love
Life
it.
is art. This is my beadwork. I want you to touch it and feel it.
This is bead.
Yeah. Look at it. This is sand bead, glass bead. And this is 1 year work, 3 hours every day.
3 hours
every day. And why I'm showing the animals is they are like human beings.
Yes.
And this one I call it safari. In Yankari we have animal. Then I always use shortcut. This is just 4 color to show people what you can do with small color. And these are the Chibok mothers. You remember the Chibok?
Yes.
These are their mothers. They went under the tree. I put the tree to represent Nigeria, green and white.
And all of this made with
beads. You can see, you can touch it. Yeah.
Wow. So how long did this take you to make?
That is 1 year, 3 hours, from 12 to 3.
Every day?
Every day. And this one is also part of the symbol. This is acrylic. And everybody that goes in this world, for them to get to where they are going, they must be on the air.
Yes.
And people don't think, oh, why should we draw plane? I just say that my first time of going inside the plane is the first dream I ever had, flying inside the bird. So these are still symbols of communication. When Blinking come here, when he was going, we say goodbye. Go away. So anybody that travels to anywhere, they must go in the plane. And then this is the new something that also come to our, it's like social media. Okay. So we salute in different, time is money.
No time to waste time. Time is life.
Everything is life.
So how do you draw your inspiration? How do you
own direct background? So I always do what I see every day, and I also try to work with what you see. This is Apule now. This is my work. It's Apule. You see the African hut of yesterday. So the African hut of yesterday, there are houses that look like mushroom, like huts. Then the village people, the fish seller, the women are more who had carried the village on their head. So it's always something that people like to see. You can see our Blinking. He was coming to Nigeria.
Anthony Blinken.
Yes, yes. We were so happy and honored. 50 years ago, he sent us to America, their office, State Department. They sent 10 from Africa, 6 from Nigeria, and 4 from other African countries. So when he come to Lagos, we are showing Nigerian color, green and white.
Okay.
And then we put the America, and then we still put the Adire design to show.
Yes, it's African.
This is Africa. This is our symbol of communication. So all our arts tell story. Everything tells story. Now we are doing turning trash to treasure, turning waste to wealth. So
this is really beautiful.
All trash. This is done by Duro you see. You can see all the away.
Oh my goodness.
You use your camera to look at it to bring the work out.
Oh.
Look at it from his camera.
Oh.
You see it?
Yes.
You see the face. You can bring it. See? Turning trash to treasure. So yes. So this one is another laptop.
Which one?
That red one.
This one.
It's a baby here.
Oh, baby. That's true. I can see the eyes.
Yes. And also cassette. All the things you have thrown away that you cannot remember is what we are trying to bring back to life. Everything here is can.
Everything here
is can. Pangolo. Pangolo is what Yoruba will call it. So we try to now clean the environment
to
make sure that no waste is not, that is
recycle them.
Recycle them instead of it blocking the gutter.
Yes.
Come and see fella here with the.
Oh, Fela Kuti.
Yes. So everything here of Fela is Motina. You can go closer, you see Motina. Then the Motina is burnt inside to get this gold color. You can see Motina.
Yes, yes.
Then the Motina.
The can. This is beautiful.
So then this one, we just want to show people. This is Guinness. You see Guinness?
Yes.
You can see Guinness. All the can of Guinness and Nescafe, and then trophy and tomato.
And this
so we are trying to. All this one here is from Tejoso Market. Honey trash to treasure. You can see you can use it for foot mat during this rainy season. Look at all of them. So I train in the village to show what they can do with trash. And when we started this in 1989, nobody is buying it.
Okay.
But today, people are putting it in their houses. We thank the youth, we thank you people, the media for showcasing our work. Because without you people, nobody will know what we are doing. This is all sachet water. And we call it in and out. See, all the plastic they give you when you enter, you see the sachet.
This is beautiful.
Yeah. So we now turn it to something like a fan that you can put in your house and children can play with it. We melted everything together.
Ooh, you're doing
and thread from the hair. I was showing the hairstyle, then the thread from the hair.
This hair?
Yes. That is thread. Thread.
Oh!
So, this is my Oga, Professor Wole
Soyinka.
See, the first Nobel Prize winner in the whole Africa. This is the one. So we use paper because he's a writer, he's a Nobel, and he won. So this one is packing cases. They used to pack so we cut it small. You can see we glue it on another one.
And these things,
you see, these are people dancing.
True.
You can see the face now.
Yes.
But this one will make it very abstract. Why that one? That is husband and wife, and these are the one they are saying we have no problem. Let's go.
and this
one is from the root.
Which one?
This one is a root. It's a root of a tree. Our name is our root.
True.
Our traditional name is our root.
My own name is Chinonso.
Okay, Chinonso.
That
then
is.
We say, which Chinonso? So we don't do intermarriage. So that is why we are now using the root. Anything you throw away, this is from the root of the flower. You turn it to a face. And the root, this is a model. Some people say it looks like skeleton. It's a model, it's showing.
You are the Nikki Art Gallery. But share with me, what does art mean to you?
Art means creativity and color. And I am absolutely blown away by the Nikki Gallery because this is my 34th country in 3.5 years in Africa. And this is the most amazing art house I have seen in all the 34 countries in Africa so far. And the owner is very, very surreal.
Yeah, she's welcoming.
Yeah, she's very welcoming. She's very unique, and it's great that she's creating this art space for other artists to showcase who they are and promote their creativity.
So, have you seen any particular one that you fallen in love with? Let me use that word.
So, for example, I love this particular one.
This one?
Yes, because
what does it say to you?
It shows us that there's a contrast, in color, and Africa represents a lot of contrast, so that's why I love it. And it's showing the black of Africa
but at the same time showing what a colorful continent it is. So I love that mixture. Yeah. It has been an amazing time at the Nikkei Art Gallery, a gallery that houses over 25,000 artworks. So if you're a tourist or you intend to come to Lagos, Nigeria, Nikkei Art Gallery is the gallery that you should visit. My name is Estelle Mello, and bye on this episode of Wanderlust Express.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact.
In the heart of Nigeria, a literary giant emerged, Wole Soyinka. Born on July 13, 1934, Soyinka became the first African laureate to win the Nobel Prize in Literature in 1986. Known for his powerful plays, poetry and essays, Soyinka's work explores themes of oppression, identity and freedom. His first play, A Dance of the Forest, challenged colonialism and celebrated African culture. As a fierce human rights activist, Soyinka has faced imprisonment for his opposition to military dictatorships. His advocacy for democracy and justice has made him a symbol of courage. He has achieved numerous accolades and milestones throughout his illustrious career, recognized for his extensive body of work that combines poetry, drama and prose with a deep commitment to human rights. He is the founding member of the Association of Nigerian Authors, which promotes and supports Nigerian literature. His numerous plays include A Dance of the Forest, The Lion and the Jewel, and Death and King's Horsemen, as celebrated as the exploration of African culture, colonialism, and social issues. In the field of political activism, Soyinka has been a staunch advocate for democracy and human rights in Nigeria. He has spoken out against military rule, corruption, and injustice, often at great personal risk. He was imprisoned during the Nigerian Civil War in 1967 through 1970 for opposing the military government of Yakubu Gowon. He remained a vocal critic of oppressive regimes and was forced to leave the country after being sentenced to death during the regime of General Sani Abacha in 1994. In addition to plays, Soyinka has authored several influential books, essays, and autobiographies such as The Man Died and You Must Set Forth at Dawn. Soyinka has served as a cultural ambassador for Nigeria and Africa, promoting African literature and heritage on global platforms. He has received numerous honorary degrees and awards from various institutions worldwide, recognizing his contributions to literature and human rights. In 1993, Soyinka was appointed as UNESCO Messenger of Peace, further highlighting his commitment to promoting peace and dialogue. Even today, in his later years, he continues to be an influential figure in literature and activism, using his platform to address contemporary social and political issues.
Art, for me, is so generous an undertaking. It makes you have your cake and eat it. For the simple reason that art begins in reality. We can talk about fantasy, we can talk about even science fiction, we can talk about illusions, nightmares, hallucinations. Everything begins in reality. But then, when I say we can have our cake and eat it, it means we can use that reality against itself. We can imagine what happens if that reality were not exactly so. And then with art, we begin to give reality dimensions which were hitherto unsuspected.
Wole Soyinka's works are celebrated for their depth, cultural significance, and exploration of complex social and political themes, making him one of Africa's most important literary figures.
Deeply worried about our country, Nigeria. I am worried not because we don't know what to do, not because we lack the intelligence, not because we don't have brave men and women who can get the job done. I'm worried that we are not exerting the right political will to come to equity with clean hands, to bring honesty to the fore, to say to ourselves, where are all these things coming from and how do we tame them? But there's no concrete movement happening. Truly speaking, we need help. We are like a country under siege. So I am not in any way impressed by what is going on. And instead of improving, we seem to be retrogressing, and that worries me. We know who these people are. We know where they are. We know their sponsors. That debate about which denomination, which religion is more affected is totally unwarranted. In fact, when I see and I hear people make that debate, I said they're actually making a case for America's intervention. Are there a lot of human beings being killed, whether they're Christians or Muslims? Some of those killings look genocidal. Is this a fact? It is a fact. It can only be silly to debate this fact. And so when you now say also it's not only Christian Muslim, that means we have a problem. So how do we stop Christians and Muslims from being killed? If America says their own interest protection of the Christians, can we get more help to protect the Muslims? We need help. So that debate does not make sense to me as far as I'm concerned. We do need help. A one-on-one off camera with some of the military leaders, they will tell you that they actually arrest some of these people and they get a phone call to release them. And next they are negotiated. You see them with some of our leaders and they're integrated into the military. It's a whole lot of mess. I've spoken about the issue of IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in many fronts. I've written about it, and in fact 2 days ago, I was at DSS facility to visit him. We spoke on this. Here's the issue. I'm not here to hold brief for him. In the letter that I wrote to him, I told him that even if you're not guilty of some of what you're being accused, some of your utterances, some criminals latched on it to commit certain mayhem. When you actually put this in perspective, I'm not supposed to do this comparison, but I'll do it. If you talk about what has happened and where these Boko Haram bandits, and you've not even arrested one person there, that's ironical that you're holding this man and for 5 years. It doesn't make sense. So let's have the same standard. Guess what? If you actually go deeper into this, the beginning of this, it's the federal government that messed it holding up. If you had engaged Mazi constructively, we would never have gotten to where we are today. It's the entire mess that culminated. That's what led to this point. If this man can be forgiven, release him. And with that, I believe and Southeast will be safer, and all this sit at home thing will vanish.
Right, welcome to an exclusive session with Mr. Valentine Tineto, as some will call him, or C. Ozigbo.
and he is a Nigerian politician and, of course, business executive. It is so great to sit with you this beautiful time. Welcome to Rapid TV.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
All right. You are very much aware. We don't need to dance around. You're very much aware with everything happening. But first of all, we are going to be talking about state of the nation, talking about where we are as a country right now in Nigeria. We're talking about the Southeast, which is your area, very important. We'll talk about the past election, talking about the Anambra election, and then we'll be talking about you. What's the way forward when it comes to you? And I think at this point, you did make a post talking about the situation. It is no news that it is really unsafe to live in Nigeria right now. You sleep and wake up, you go out and come in, is by the grace of God. And I am definitely sure that was what prompted you to lend your voice. From where you stand, how do you think that insecurity in Nigeria is being handled?
Thank you, Cynthia. Deeply worried about our country, Nigeria. I am worried not because we don't know what to do, not because we lack the intelligence, not because we don't have brave men and women who can get the job done. I'm worried that we are not exerting the right political will to come to equity with clean hands, to bring honesty to the fore, to say to ourselves, where are all these things coming from, and how do we tame them, extinguish them, or at least reduce them? That discussion is not happening yet. I see a lot of efforts, motion, but there's no concrete movement happening. And I'm not taking for granted effort our president is making, and some of our security agencies. I'm aware they are in Washington at the moment to engage with those in the U.S. Truly speaking, we need help. We need help because we are like a country under siege. So I am not in any way impressed by what is going on. And that was why I woke up yesterday just burdened by all of this. And I said to myself, where do we go from here? The reason I went into politics in the first instance was because my one single prayer to God is, how do you change the story of black people in the world in my own lifetime? Not just, I don't want you to change it when I am gone, when my children, no, in my own lifetime. So I'm in a hurry to see a transformational change. And instead of improving, we seem to be retrogressing, and that worries me. The level of impunity across board, not just in the northwest or northeast or north central, even in the southeast and south, even in the southwest, is deeply worrisome. And that's why, from all the engagements I've been having with a lot of statesmen, patriots, those who truly are concerned about the future of Nigeria, I articulated those 5-point agenda, and I said, I'm going to write to Mr. President, and I hope he would understand that I was, making those efforts from a proper, pure patriotic zeal, and nothing more than that. And I'm happy with, the reception I'm getting, the feedback I'm getting, showing that indeed those messages are resonating strongly. I think that we need to read the riot act. I think we need to actually call a spade a spade. We know who these people are. We know where they are. We know their sponsors. So let's see. Meaningful work started.
You've talked about two very significant things. The first part was when you said you are not afraid to say that we need help.
Yes.
And the second thing you've said is the fact that we know these people,
yes,
and we know how to get them, and we know what to do if we want to get them. Let's start with the aspect of you needing help. I mean, it is not news that the US have taken a dramatic interest in Nigeria. as results to the insecurity, the religious, tainting of the entire process, even though for some persons it is being debated that, oh, not just one religion is being, harmed in the country. But we're not going to dance around the religious aspect. We're going to see it as everyone is being affected, because if you're not able to leave your house from point A to point B, then you are not safe. If you cannot worship peacefully, then you are not safe. If you cannot go to school as a child peacefully, then you are not safe. But do you think that this help that we might be seeking, or that is coming to us from the US, do you think that it is without a price?
I don't know. But I'll tell you what I know and what I think and what I believe. First is that debate about which denomination, which religion is more affected is totally unwarranted. In fact, when I see and I hear people make that debate, I said they're actually making a case for America's intervention. Are there a lot of human beings being killed, whether they're Christians or Muslims? Some of those killings look genocidal. Is this a fact? It is a fact. It can only be silly to debate this fact.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you now say, also, it's not only Christian, Muslim, that means we have a problem.
Mm.
So how do we stop Christians and Muslims from being killed? If America says their own interest protection of the Christians, can we get more help to protect the Muslims? We need help. So that debate does not make sense to me, as far as I'm concerned. We do need help. And if America has any ulterior motive for trying to intervene, sit down on the table, find out what do they want. Help us to solve this problem. We'll help you what you need. Let's be on the table with America. And so, diplomacy is something that we need to take very serious. Part of the things I wanted to even add to my letter to Mr. President was the issue of this ambassadorial appointment. But because I knew it has already been fast-tracked, and now, I said, there's no need to talk about what has already been done. Yeah. But it's something we ought not to have allowed. So we need to be proactive. What we're doing today is reactive. Ideally, we should have actually gone to the likes of America, to whichever other country we consider friendly, have a sit down and say, we need help. Because truly speaking, the number of people, life does not matter anymore. And it worries me. There's no way these bloods that are being wasted will not cry up to God. There's no way we will not pay the price as a nation. So the moment we tame the tide, we understand not just the killing of human beings, the brutal way these things are being done is reprehensible. And that's why, let's not go defensive. Let's open our hands and welcome this conversation and shape it in a manner that becomes a win-win for Nigerians and for whichever other interest that we need to protect.
Let's now talk about knowing who our attackers are. I mean, the people who are the front line of all of these is the military, even though everyone has a role to play. And we have, boasted in the fact that we have a strong military might, in our own capacity. But in recent times, it is perceived like what is going on. Now, we're not going to sit here and, force you to answer the question of, is someone leaking information to our attackers? But I think there are other ways that I want us to go about this. Do you think that the Nigerian government is ready to solve the issue of insecurity as regards to... I know why I'm asking this question, because if we know where these people are, if we know who is funding them, then why are we not doing something about it? So do you think that the Nigerian government and everyone who plays a vital role in that sector, do you think that they are ready to solve the issue of insecurity?
I already answered it at the beginning when I said political will.
This is about value for the people.
I started my conversation by caveating this. So it's not that we lack. It's even worse than what you are painting about leaking information. There are cases, if you actually have a one-on-one off camera with some of the military leaders, they will tell you that they actually arrest some of these people and they get a phone call to release them. They find themselves in Kuje prison, there's a prison break, and they're released. And next, they're negotiated. You see them with some of our leaders, and they're integrated into the military. It's a whole lot of mess. And it's now convoluted. That's now difficult to solve. It is actually difficult to solve. If you actually make me president of Nigeria today, I will bet I will have difficulty solving it. And so the only way we can solve this problem, you can only draw inspiration from God and go back to the book of Esther. If I perish, I perish. If you don't have that mindset and use that to then confront this issue, you're wasting your time. Once you bring any form of fear into the arena, you will lack the political will. So what I'm here to urge Mr. President to summon the political will and get the job done. I can't find any other man who has the boldness to tackle this problem than President Tinubu. He is far more equipped.
But he hasn't shown it.
Let's beg him to show it.
Do we have to beg him? This is his responsibility. His like we call it in the NYSC, place of primary
maybe begging is not the right
word.
Maybe begging is not the right word. But there's also a complicity of silence. That's why I also noted this in my write-up to say, where are the voices? Where is your own voice? Where are the elder statesmen? Where are the religious people? Where are the... We had to wait for America to speak before some people started. This is what ought to have been happening. You know, even when I see some of our leaders, even in the church, everything is just reactive. We need to be able to, and that is what is taking me to a fundamental solution that is going on now. Sometime next month, I'll be out of this country to engage in a conversation with some people who are thought leaders who have reimagined this country to say to ourselves, okay, how can we solve this problem? How can we actually clear all this issue of mistrust where there are suspicions, there are Igbos, the Yorubas, the Hausas, the Fulanis, all of these, the Christians, the Muslims, and some, accuse others of jihadist tendencies, some accuse of separatism, all kinds of mistrust everywhere. How do we solve this problem? Is to reimagine this country. Because we know where we missed the land, the journey to the promised land. And I made a reference again to a book written by Barrister Dele Ogun, a brilliant lawyer based in London, who had the privilege of certain intelligence and used that to put together what I call a master stroke of a book that captures the history of this country. And it's called A Fatherless People, which is how Nigeria missed the road to promised land. And I had done a video prior to that. If you check my handles, you'll see that video. And here's the point. Let's reimagine Nigeria as a country of nations, of a union, not just even a country. If you go back to what has happened to us, you will know that there are hands of Esau in all that has happened to us. From the slavery to the colonialism to neo-colonialism, all of that. And those people who engaged us at that point have had to reorganize themselves in the form of, for instance, European Union. And there are many other unions. So Nigeria can actually be Nigerian Union, where there are many, many nations within this union, where we now begin to share, of course, common diplomacy, common defense, common currency. So it's still a one union. It's like an orange. And within an orange that's covered by skin, there are palettes. And each of those palettes having their own flavor, uniqueness. And so this is what the best of unity in diversity. So we then begin to celebrate ourselves. We begin to love ourselves and not suspect ourselves. And with that, you can see a part of Nigeria focusing on tourism, another part on developing gas and power infrastructure, another one on agriculture. So you can have Nigeria begin to now compete positively. And with that, you'll see our life move on upward. And this is one way to fundamentally take away all this suspicion and solve these problems of insecurity. Until that is done, I'm afraid we're here for a long time.
We are sincerely hoping that the issue of insecurity will be solved. But as of now, right, all we get every day is killings, accidents, high price of food, high price of movement, high price of every single thing. I am indifferent about the fact that you strongly believe that the president is capable of pulling all of this together and making meaning of it. Because if we go out there, the average man does not believe. The average man has lost hope in the fact that our president is capable of handling the security situation. Yes, he has done sweeps, trying to change service chiefs, trying to do what he has to do, but it is not reflecting. Brilliant idea you're proposing. Wonderful. But how does that encourage the average man on the road who is afraid to go to his house just because he doesn't know what he's going to meet?
So I'm not actually making excuse for Mr. President. I'm saying to you that he's doing a few things, but he needs to do more. And he can do more. Everybody can do more. Let me tell you how you can do more. Even if you don't know what to do, listen to those who know how to do it. And that's why I said to him, for instance, bring together these patriots. Do you know who the patriots are? Led by the likes of Chief Emeka Anyoku, who led the Commonwealth. These people are in their 90s, 80s. They are not looking for any appointment or money. That's not what they're interested in. They want a better Nigeria. Bring them to the room. Bring the Fatherland Group, who are talking about this Orange Union. Then bring your own team. Be in a room. Crack this problem and have the political will to get it done.
Now, before we move to the Southeast, I just have one aspect to clarify with you, which is the aspect of you've raised very good point regarding to bringing all of these people, merging them together and see how we can have share ideas and chart the way forward to bring Nigerians to where they're supposed to be. But you said two things about the effort of Nigerians.
Yes.
What can Nigerians do? Don't tell us about protests because that has not worked in Nigeria. Don't tell us about protests. But what is the role Nigerians are meant to play in all of these? And also, there have been allegations, which I did mention passively at the beginning of the conversation, where conversations are being linked to the bandits. Now, I want to know if you've probably heard those speculations, if those rumors have gotten to you as well. Where ideas, strategies are being linked to the bandits, and before you know it, they improve. And by the time our military men get to a particular location, they have been ambushed just because someone or some group of persons are leaking information.
Don't go too far. The KB case is a
Exactly.
practical example. Even Mr. President alluded to it. There was intelligence that this was going to happen. And before you know it, there's allegation that military eased off, and this happened.
Do you think somebody is benefiting from the death of many Nigerians?
I don't know how to respond to that, but obviously, there are a lot of people who may have other agenda beyond what both of us are discussing here today. And that is why we need to interrogate those agenda, leverage intelligence. And that's why when I heard our team was going to the US, If I had the opportunity to talk to them, I would have just said to them, please don't go there to lie.
Okay.
They have all the intelligence. Let's come open. Yeah. Whatever your reasons for seeking to intervene in Nigeria, let's sit down and talk about it. Because this may be a golden moment for us to actually think back and say, you know what, let's solve this problem. Yes, it's been terrible, it's been bad in the past. It does not mean it cannot be stopped. So for Nigerians, because you asked a question about what should ordinary Nigerians do. Let me tell you this, what I hold very seriously and sincerely. We are all to be blamed for where Nigeria is today. In case you don't understand what I've just said, you, Cynthia, me, all of us are to be held accountable. In fact, I even just say I've had to meet with a lot of senior pastors, and if I also have opportunity to see some imams, I'll tell them the same thing. And if we have all the time, I will break it down and let you know where we miss the track all the time. Most of the time, what I see is selfishness, fear. Oh, I can't even say the right things because I'm scared I may be trampled upon, I may be arrested, I may be. And so, if you're not ready to be able to say enough is enough, please, you are partly responsible for the rot in Nigeria. However, you may begin to apportion more blames to leadership because even though we are all responsible, the burden of solving the issues rests more on the leadership. That's where we have to help. And that's why in my writing I said to Mr. President, the buck stops with you because you are a person constitutionally mandated to solve these issues. And there is a need for us to awaken our citizenship and make it more active and make it more responsive and hold leadership accountable. What I'm doing today is holding leadership constructively accountable. Not to, repudiate and deny and insult and cause.
Mr. Valentine, these are really beautiful words. But we live in a Nigeria where the average opinion of the average man is not valued, is not counted. It doesn't even look significant. Let's not start bringing out cases of how Nigerians have tried to come out to express themselves, even in the social space, when they use their little platform to talk about what is going on. They get sorted after. Oh, who is that person? And before you know it, the person is silent. Let's not start naming names of people who have tried to be, in the most popular word, activists, who have tried to speak up.
Trust me, in this same country, there are examples of where Nigerians have raised their voice to their ground.
Peacefully, and it happened?
Peacefully. Whether we missed it at some point, I mean, how can you...
Have we ever had a peaceful protest in this country?
How can you not... You see, here's the point. Whether it's peaceful or not, and I'm not here saying we must protest, but I'm telling you that something like that NSAS protest,
which ended badly,
sent very strong signal. The question you should have been asking is, how could that have been better managed for a better outcome? What did we have on the table to achieve? What strategy went into that? Trust me, if Nigerians can, imagine, there's one of the things I really hold very dear, and that is in the area of rule of law. When you see other foreign Western countries, the reason they are even where they are because of the rule of law, the respect for rule of law, where there are consequences for action.
Another thing we're missing is that they value human life. In Nigeria, human life is not valued.
This dovetails into it. When there are consequences for action, so just by passing through a traffic light, there is a consequence for it. And take it further. And also when you steal, when you do other things, when you are in the wrongs, whatever wrongs it can be, you are held accountable. How do we achieve that? One of the things I have been praying to God for is where we look at what's going on in the judiciary and in INEC, for instance. And I said to myself, how can we move to the area of the electronic voting, where you can be in the comfort of your home on the day of election,
you just cast your vote.
Just cast your vote. Because you now have a BVN, and no single Nigerian has 2 BVN. And so if you use that and leverage a blockchain technology and build a platform of such, which can be done inexpensive, that is done. How do you, it wouldn't matter if Cynthia knows who the IGP of police is, who the INEC chairman is. And so all you need to do is present yourself out there. And because all of this can be tracked and traced back. If you want to know, if you say I have 10,000 votes, I need to know the BVN numbers that voted for. All that can be interrogated. So imagine if we do that. That's when the voice of ordinary Nigerians can now make more sense. You determine truly who becomes your councillor, the local government chairman, your state governor, and your president. If all of that is in place. So imagine if young Nigerians have articulated this type of solution and now decide to say, we're going to besiege the National Assembly until they pass into law. It makes more sense to me. You know, there's a tangible thing that you know is a game changer. But sometimes we fail even in articulation and strategy and just go and waste time on the street and go back and don't blame anybody. Hold yourself responsible. There's always something we can do. Don't tell me power still rests with the
Nigerians
people.
are not wasting the time on the street.
Well, I'm saying let's be more strategic. If you can achieve 20 and you achieve 5, you've wasted 15. Does that make sense?
Well, now that you've brought in the concept of election, I was supposed to comment to that, but it was supposed to be the third item on the table. But okay, now that you've mentioned election and how we can make our entire process simpler and better, we just finished the Anambra election. And of course, Rapid TV was on ground, and we took that election live, we saw an entire process from start to finish. And there was high rate of, significant voter apathy, from where we stand. From your point of view, how would you describe the just concluded Anambra election? Or recently concluded?
It's shocking to hear you say you monitor from start to finish. There's nothing like start to finish.
Well,
election started long before you went to Anambra.
Okay.
So the whole thing had been muddled up. The truth of the matter is that there was no election. It was a coronation of Governor Soludo. He knew that if I stood on that election, he is gone. And so he made sure he did everything humanly possible to stop me. From Labour Party point of view and an APC point of view, what he did is, we know. And it's not, that's why I said
we also want to know.
I'll leave a few things unsaid for now, but the point, just a summary of what I've just given you. And I'll look forward to the day I'll be on a debate with him. And I've said it on another channel that that debate, we're also going to, since we're both Christians, I'm going to bring a Bible so that when I say certain things, if you refute it, you won't get home.
Do Christians even respect the Bible?
Not the one that I pray upon.
Okay.
When I pray upon it, if you swear it, you'll die.
Okay,
Yeah.
There's something added to your own Bible.
Yes, my faith is that strong.
Okay, well, I mean, as a person standing in front of you, I would love to know some of these things, but then again, your thought is valid. As we wind down, let's talk about the Southeast. Sometime in 2023 or 2024, thereabout, an interview with Honorable Paul, who is in the House presently. He talked about the fact that the Southeast loses about $40,000, for loss in the wake of the whole sit at home and everything. I'm sure this 2025. I'm sure the number have tripled, not doubled, right? What is the solution to this? Because we can't keep having valuable time shut down for certain reasons. This is valuable business time.
There's actually a very simple solution to this, and it's part of my letter to Mr. President. I've spoken about the issue of IPOB and Mazen Namdekano in many fronts. I've written about it, and in fact, 2 days ago, I was at DSS facility to visit him, and we spoke on this. Here's the issue. I'm not here to hold brief for him. In the letter that I wrote to him, I told him that even if you're not guilty of some of what you're being accused, some of your utterances, some criminals latched on it to commit certain mayhem. So, but nonetheless, when you actually put this in perspective, I'm not supposed to do this comparison, but I'll do it. If you talk about what has happened and where this Boko Haram bandits, and you've not even arrested one person there, that's ironical that you're holding this man and for 5 years. It doesn't make sense. So let's have the same standard. But let's come back to Mazen Namdekano to say, Mr. President, the best political solution you can have is to release this man. Obviously, there are some who may not agree with me. It doesn't matter. My own personal opinion is that releasing him will actually give the government all the ammunition they need to separate true agitators and criminals.
True.
Because if anybody now comes to the streets with all that we've not gone through, treat that person as a criminal.
As a criminal.
But for now, agitation is not a bad thing. If you upset somebody, in fact, there's enough, anybody who is jackpotting out of Nigeria is agitating. So we're all agitating.
In its own way,
so,
yes.
And guess what? If you actually go deeper into this, the beginning of this, it's the federal government that messed it holding up. If you had engaged Mazi constructively, we would never have gotten to where we are today. It's the entire mess that culminated. That's what led to this point. So if this man can be forgiven, release him. I know there's a judgment going on now. We don't know how it's going to end, but however it ends, there can be a political solution. And with that, I believe the Southeast will be safer, and all this sit-at-home thing will vanish. We are losing tremendous, far more than what you're accounting for, because what people try to do is direct. They forget about the indirect. There are many businesses that won't even set up anymore just because. How can you have 4 days in a 7-day week? It doesn't make sense. And even that 4 days, there's always that fear that what if something escalates? And so I sincerely believe that the best political solution is for him to be released. If there are lessons to be learned, he would have learned those lessons.
Sure.
And I doubt that he will not even be on the vanguard of trying to see the Southeast blossoms. But more importantly, more fundamentally is, let's reimagine Nigeria. I'm going to go back to the Orange Union. It's not separation. It's not secession. Separation is not even in the interest of the Southeasterners. If you conduct a referendum today, I, Valosbo, will not vote for us to secede. However, if you show me that Nigeria cannot be in one united entity, there's no other option than to secede, to be on their own. So some of us are in politics to say...
So that is more like a last resort.
Some of us are in politics to say, last resort. Are in politics to say, you know what, come on, hold on. Let's see if we can better this Nigeria. You guys hold on. But if we see that there's not even any hope,
then let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
So there's nothing evil about it.
All right. So finally, I would ask you, what is next for you as Valentine Ozigbo? What is next for you? Are we looking at seeing you coming up for something? Is this the end of the road?
It may not be press what I'm going to tell you, because what I'm going to say is not the kind of thing people like to hear. But I'll tell you the truth.
Let's hear it.
I am only interested right now in my personal salvation, meeting God in heaven whenever He calls me. And anything I'm doing on earth is stemming from there, even politics. So it's about life purpose. And I'm educating a lot of young people to tell them that there is God. There is heaven and there is hell.
Mr. Val.
This is Val. I'm telling you, listen to this.
Okay.
And in the pursuit of salvation, politics also comes in there, because it's about what you do for the neighbor, for the other person.
Yes.
And for me, it's a platform to change narrative for a wider, and also can also be a platform to evangelize.
Okay.
Because if you get into office through the right means and you do certain things, you behave well, a lot of young people will be inspired to know why are you behaving the way you're behaving, and they'll be drawn to you. Before you know it, they start to worship the same God you're worshiping. So here's the point. I am not interested in being governor, president, anything. If that happens, it's okay. What I'm interested in now is what I will do that will make my life worthy to earn that eternal kingdom.
So you're not even eyeing even the Senate? Nothing?
Anything that I would do must be directly from God, telling me go and do it. Okay, otherwise, I'm not.
We're going to tell God to give us the expo before He gives it to you. Yeah, well,
so
that's it.
But for you to be able to hear from God, you have to be a Samuel. And you know what that means? You have to go and purge yourself. Anything that's wrong with you.
In fact, right now I'm already purged. All right. I think that we've had a great conversation. I do have one more question, however, one very last one. Do you think that the National Assembly is really handling things, are really fulfilling their role? They are really doing what they are supposed to do? Do you think this present tense House is living up to expectation?
You know the answer already. You want to hear from me?
I don't know. I want to hear from you. I don't know.
No. This, to be honest, the best way to answer questions like this is to see that we are failing. Nigeria is not where it ought to be. And if that is the case, every single person has failed. We have fallen and come short of the glory. And this is what I even tell the pastors. I tell them, I will hold them, in fact, God will hold them more accountable than the politicians. Because you can't even summon enough courage to speak truth to power. You're all scared of getting some, because some monetary gains or whatever other, you shut your mouth up. No. To whom much is given. Nigeria is a blessed country. Trust me, if there's any place in the world you can describe as a promised land today in the world, it's Nigeria. And because God has blessed us that much, He demands more from us. And unfortunately, we are failing in that regard. And that is why, whether it's National Assembly, whether it's presidency, whether it's citizens, there's something fundamentally wrong, honestly. And I'm not going to sit here. Some of them are my friends, and they won't like what I'm telling you, from the Senate President to the Speaker, to the Deputy Speaker, to the Deputy Senate President, all of them. There's a lot more that can be done. Until this Nigeria is on the upward trajectory, you've all failed. We've all failed.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Valentine. Even though I would have loved to add you because of your red cap, but I will leave it as Mr. Valentine Ozigbo. Thank you so much for having this conversation with us. We do look forward to knowing what more comes when it comes to you. We will keep our fingers crossed to see just when something pops up. We will be there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
This is Valentine Ozigbo on Rapid TV. Keep watching, keep believing, keep focusing, because we need men of courage to lead this country out of the doldrums. God bless you all.
We are right here in Umuahia town to get people's reaction and opinion about Nigeria. This is Rapid on the Street on Rapid TV. I am Lady KK for Culture.
I understand that Nigerians are facing so much hardship and Nigerians are basically suffering so much, but for a long time I see it as a sacrifice for our future generations. Now I've looked at a lot of our economic indicators, and our inflation at the moment is very high. We have very high inflation. But as time goes on, I still have a lot of hope for the country. I would like to change the mindset of the people. You know, the people usually think that government should come and do everything for them. That they're usually beckoning or hoping on the government to come to their aid or to come to their rescue. They don't understand that change begins with everybody. Change begins with the individual person. Now, for instance, if you take a look at this eastern region, where people are, I don't want to say biased or very, very extreme they are extreme lefts, they are extreme to Labour Party. So I just want people to change their mindsets, become more pragmatic, and just become more practical.
I will make people to be happy. At least, you know, this country, this fuel issue is the problem we are having here. I will, at least fuel will be at least 200 naira per liter. Others will enjoy. Then eat your millions, eat your dollars, make this to be easier for us. At least food, give us light and good road, and make something be cheap for us.
Our refineries should be put in place. If our refineries is put in place, they reduce the high cost of dollar to naira. I think these two things is the main issue that is worrying us here in Nigeria. High cost of dollar to naira, 1,000 naira, 900 naira to $1. Fix up our refineries. You see, things will change.
Honestly, the more thing that we're supposed to do is pertaining this petroleum issue. Assuming that it was during that time that those petroleum resources was normal price we are buying, things are so much good. And now dollar have increased to 1,100 naira a dollar. So those things affected us, affected the population and the humanities, peoples that is around living in this Nigeria. Please, I will urge and pray to our President Tinubu to look into it and see that our resources is going good and things are materialized to people that is living in Nigeria.
What I will focus is on the poor masses, not for the decent, those rich men, because from the poor masses, there they will back you.
Well, you know, number one thing is this: economy. You understand? Economy. From the scratch, you know, the downtrodden, I mean the less privileged. This government is nothing is reflecting positively to the less privileged. So only I'm seeing it as government for the rich, for the way they was. You understand me? So if I'm to be the president, I must have to make sure that there is food on the table for the poor masses. Basic food. You understand me? Things are very, very hard. Some people are not even having 2 square meal, talk of 3 per day now. It's very, very alarming, you understand? So that is the major thing. Before you start building roads, start building bridges and other things, first of all, you have to think, these guys down in the village and hinterlands, are they feeding well? How are they feeding? How are they coping? You understand? How can I be buying fuel? And this is my work when I'm buying fuel 600 naira. You understand me, per liter. At the end of the day, you find that you go back to your house with 1,500, 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira you use it to feed your family is very, very difficult. You understand? So that economy had to be touched. That economy had to be touched. You know, you are bringing subsidy, removing subsidy. You understand me? It has never reflected to the economy. You understand me? The food we buy, the food we eat.
Chinua Achebe. In the world of African literature, one name echoes louder than most: Chinua Achebe. Born in 1930 in Ogidi, Anambra State, Achebe grew up between two worlds: the rich traditions of Igbo culture and the rising tide of British colonialism. At just 28 years old, he penned a novel that would change African storytelling forever, Things Fall Apart. It told the story of Okonkwo, a proud Igbo man whose world is torn apart by colonial invasion. But really, it was a story about Africa told by an African. Before Achebe, African stories were often written by outsiders, but with elegant prose and unflinching truth, Achebe gave Africa its voice. He said, "Until the lions have their own historians, the history of the hunt will always glorify the hunter." Achebe didn't stop at fiction. He was a political critic, essayist, and professor. He rejected Nigeria's national honors in protest of injustice. His legacy? Unshakable. Achebe didn't just write novels. He reclaimed a narrative. He reminded us that African stories belong to Africans first.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact.
In the heart of Central Africa, a voice once rose, bold, fearless, and unyielding. That voice belonged to Patrice Emery Lumumba, the first Prime Minister of the Democratic Republic of Congo, a man who dared to dream of a free and self-governing African nation. Lumumba stood for sovereignty, for dignity, for a Congo where the people controlled their own land, their own wealth, and their own destiny, free from the chokehold of colonial powers. But for that vision, he paid the ultimate price. Just months after independence in 1960, Lumumba was overthrown, arrested, and handed over to enemies backed by foreign interests. He was brutally tortured, murdered, and dismembered, his body dissolved in acid in an attempt to erase his legacy, his existence. For over 60 years, nothing of him remained except a single gold-crowned tooth, stolen as a trophy. That tooth, symbolic of a stolen future, was only returned to Congo in 2022. They tried to silence him, but today Patrice Lumumba's voice echoes louder than ever. His dream lives on, not just in Congo, but in every African who dares to speak truth, demand justice, and fight for the future shaped by its own hands.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka Lapista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV.
Well, in the build-up to this election, our organization, working with other organizations within our cohort, which you call the EU-SGN cohort, we conducted an assessment of the situation in Osun State, and part of that assessment looked at this issue of tension building up, this issue of conflict and all of that. And we saw that among other things, yes, there has been tension. And indeed, we recorded data about some flashpoints, if you like, areas of tension, beyond others, about 13 of the 30 local governments where risks about tension were flashed. And we have seen, situations, of clashes and all of that during this period, leading to this election. It's been of concern, to us, and we have worked to address this situation. One of the institutions we have worked with closely is the media. We have tried to build the capacity of media professionals, journalists in this state, to be able to deal with this situation. Not only that, we have also worked with other stakeholder institutions. As we saw today, for example, the police CP for elections was here. But before now, we have also had interactions, with the police as an institution, because they are the lead agency, and other security agencies, discussing with them about the security situation. And we have got assurances from them that they are going to do the needful. They are going to be very professional in these elections, and we hold them to their word. We see that they have been deploying their men. And we have got reassurance again this morning from the CP on elections that they are going to do a professional job. We haven't stopped there. We have worked with other agencies like the National Orientation Agency to be able to do sensitization of all the stakeholders so that there will be a peaceful atmosphere for this election. With all that we have done, we are looking forward to an election that will be peaceful tomorrow. A number of things have led to this, why the situation was had tension, so to speak. One of them will be the issue with the local governments. There have been some challenges in the administration of local governments, which have become very political. There have been issues of cult groups linked, to political actors who have been behaving in ways, that we consider very, very unethical, in ways, that do not make for peace building in the state. So different kinds of environment then the usual competition, very tight competition that has characterized Osun elections. The elections have always been very tight, by which I mean that they have been very close. The results have been very, very close, meaning that the actors that come, especially the leading political parties, the more visible ones. The different sides, want to have it. Each side wants to have this election, and they see it as something that just must happen. And when you have two sides, having that kind of mindset, it becomes very, very problematic. But at the end of the day, it's the vote cast by the people that must decide. And we have continued to do our sensitization to the people of Osun that keeping peace, having a peaceful election is a multi-stakeholder assignment. It's not INEC alone. It's not even the security agencies alone. Others like the political parties and their representatives, like the media, the voters themselves, all stakeholder institutions, have to do the needful, carry out their own roles in the electoral process professionally, including even transporters, those who are going to be carrying election and electoral officials, to polling locations. So we are hopeful from what we are seeing. It's like the situation has gone down, the tension has gone down, and we are hopeful that there will be a peaceful election on Saturday.
All right. Dr.
Okay. One of the things that we have dealt with in the build-up to this election is the issue of the safety of the journalists. Very, very, very important. And in dealing with that, we've had capacity building activities with the journalists to say this is how you stay safe. This is how you conduct yourself. These are the things that you must do to stay safe, because no election is worth the life of even one journalist. We want the journalists to play their roles as role carriers, in the electoral process and do the thing in a very safe manner. But we didn't stop there. We also engaged other institutions who might likely have some role to play if they don't carry out their duties professionally. We discuss with security agencies to say, yes, you have a role to play in the safety and security of journalists on the field. And they have given us the award that they will protect journalists. Indeed, they went as far as saying to us that if journalists go into the field, they need extra protection. Yes, the police said so, that they will be available to provide this protection for them. But the police are not the only ones. Representatives of political parties who want to be funny, in the electoral process. We have also, been engaging, doing sensitization to say don't. We have also, been letting people know that there are consequences, legal consequences, if people try anything funny about against the security of and safety of journalists. The Electoral Act has provisions that deal with improper conduct, unlawful conduct against journalists during the elections. We didn't stop there. We are also consciously deploying observers to go to the fields to monitor the safety of journalists. And once they are there, whatever they see immediately, they will escalate. And they will escalate this, to the security agencies and all of that. All the 30 local governments will be covered, by observers who are going to the fields, to monitor the safety, security, protection of journalists on the field. That's how far we have gone. We have also stopped there. We have also put in place arrangements, where people even vote as citizens on the election field. If they see any situation of molestation, any situation of working against the safety of journalists, we have phone lines that were dedicated phone lines through which we are saying to people, quickly call these lines, to report. In addition, if you find security agencies or agents around you, quickly also report that some journalists, is being attacked, and we are sure that citizens will also use these phone lines that we have, dedicated ones to report. So many arrangements that we have put in place to make sure that the journalists who go to the field will do their job unencumbered tomorrow, on Saturday, during the election. So I say to our colleagues, journalists, go to the field, do your work, make sure you have your accreditation, go to the field and do your work professionally. Report well, don't interfere in the electoral process, in the conduct of the process. Just do your work as journalists, report, and you'll be good.
I don't want to focus on just albinism. That's not my job only. I want to focus on the participation of persons with disability in general. And in terms of the data, that data is verifiable because it's coming from INEC. What we do here is to take all the available data and triangulate and have evidence-based and evidence-driven data. Our deployment is also driven by this data. We're a bit scientific in our deployment. We deploy based on or guided by data. So for instance, we have well over 3,000 polling units. We cannot deploy in all those 3,000 because we know that there are many of those spots where you don't find persons with disability. So we deploy based on where our data leads us. Not just lead us in one segment of persons with disability, but disability in disaggregated manner, and I will explain. So you find persons with albinism, persons who are blind, persons who are deaf, persons with Down syndrome, all forms of disability. We have their presence in each polling unit, and so we deploy on the basis of that, so that we don't deploy where resources are not needed, So that's number one. So the whole focus is to ensure the inclusivity in all ramification. That means every segment of persons with disability is represented. We don't monitor elections specifically for persons with albinism just because I have albinism. I'm privileged to serve the entire community of persons with disability. When you say they're not educated, I think I want to get what you mean is the awareness. Yes, awareness. You will notice that, take for instance, the albinism community takes the lead in terms of how many persons with disability that are eligible to vote are registered, and so the awareness have increased tremendously, taking into cognizance what used to happen in the past. But I agree with you, we still have a lot of work to do. There are more people out there who are not aware of this process, and we see that benchmark in the overall political participation of persons with disability. Let's take, for instance, issue of elective office. Our report shows that 0.1% are in elective office. So we want to change that. And the only way to change that is to focus on making sure that more people with disability have the platform to run for an election. And that brings me to some of the challenges that we have. The political parties themselves, their internal democracy is skewed. Is not inclusive enough to give a level playing field for persons with disabilities participation. INEC has done well in terms of inclusion, but administration is our problem. Our problem is not inclusion by way of policies and framework, is inclusion by way of administration, especially on election day. And we want to see that change. And of course, the citizens themselves, their awareness is high. When you go to the polling unit, they allow you to vote first and go, but we want to see that. We also want to see that in the media. If you ramp up inclusive reportage. Today, we see media coming to get information for persons with disability by themselves. That was not happening in the past, and so we want to encourage that. Inclusive media reportage is very key. 2, increasing the voter awareness that you talked about. Yes. So we need to continue to do whatever we can using the twin track approach. That means, as a standalone organization, we're focused on disability, but we're also influencing other partners to take on the component of disability and give visibility to our advocacy. Yeah, that to me is the way to go. But don't focus mainly on just disability or inclusivity. We want to also focus mainly on the general election, because if the general election has problem, there will be no inclusivity. So it's an opportunity to, through your media, ask the people of Osun that we need to trust the system and participate in the electoral system. If you vote, you've empowered them to lead. If you don't vote, you also have empowered them to lead. So it's important that we come out en masse and participate in the choice of our candidate. Otherwise, if you don't vote, your preferred candidate will not be elected. So, head or tail, politicians will win if we ignore participating in the process. We're consistently working with political parties, but we are political. We will not endorse, not under my leadership, we will not endorse any political party. We will not encourage someone who is affiliated with one political party to only use our platform, and like I said, I emphasize, we are strictly apolitical. We will never, ever be seen as endorsing any political party, and we will not do that. So we will continue to support the political engagement of political parties to ensure that they have the structure, inclusivity structure, but also for them to actually implement inclusivity framework, so that eventually we will say that the political parties are truly inclusive. Come out, participate in the electoral process, make yourself available, not only for you to vote, but for you to be voted for. Any democracy, that is void of inclusivity is an absolute rape on democracy.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So for the purpose of the camera, let's get to know your name.
My name is Asam Shakiru Okoyemi, one of the key stakeholders of this Unit 7 Ojisun, Sagbabo Gude Ward 2.
All right, sir. So tell us what has been the process so far. What have you observed?
Well, so far so good. The process has been okay, despite the fact that we have a little challenges of a network issue at the commencement of the program, but we give thanks to God. Our presiding officers and other team that are working have been able to resolve it on time, and since then we have been enjoying a relatively peaceful atmosphere.
All right, so tell us about the security situation around this area so far.
We give kudos to our security operatives. They are so far so good. They have been trying to play a neutral game. There is no threat to opposition, despite the fact that the ward we have, the unit we had is a peculiar one. They have been trying to play give everybody a level ground to carry out their exercise. We have been enjoying a seamless exercise since the morning. We give kudos to our security operatives. Thank you, sir.
ọba tí ń ṣe ókọ dáadáa tí ń jẹ́ ló fi bù wá lẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́ pé kọ́ máa tí a náà kọ́ máa ṣerú rẹ̀ lẹ́dẹ̀ẹ́ kọ́ máa ṣe lọ.
And plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. Amen. Thank you. Once again, we are welcome to this remarkable event. Whatever that has a beginning must surely have an end. We want to appreciate everybody here present, and without wasting our time, without wasting our time, quickly permit me to do the introduction of our National Commissioner, the Supervising National Commissioner for Osun State, Professor Kunle Ajayi. Also on the high table, we have National Commissioner, Honorable Dr. Kenneth Okeago. We also have Honorable Commissioner Dr. Bababila. Also, Professor Sani Mohammed Adam, SAN. Mr. A.T. Yusuf. Also, we have Honorable Commissioner Rear Admiral Jamela Abubakar Sadiq, retired. On this side table, we have the 16 supporting recs, while the host, the resident electoral commissioner, permit me. Also, we have on the right table National Commissioner Professor Sunday Aja. The host rec, Mrs. Toluwatoyin Babalola. Our chief returning officer for today, Professor Joshua Olaleko Ogunwole, the Vice Chancellor of Federal University, Oye Ekiti, Ekiti State. We also have on the high table all the heads of our security agencies. As members of the Inter-Agency Consultative Committee on Election Security, you are welcome. We recognize you. Other members, ladies and gentlemen of the press, we are to start this remarkable end to the whole exercise. And without wasting our time, I would like to, hand over the microphone to the resident electoral commissioner. The microphone is going to the returning officer, Professor Ogunwole Joshua Olalekon. Thank you very much.
All right. Good morning. Members of the media. Good morning, good morning, fellow Nigerians. About the we will start by inviting for Bolu Waduro. You will come forward, introduce yourself, and then you will commence reporting. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Professor Jeremiah Shola Omotola, Mission Officer for Boluwaduro Local Government Area.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ojo Johnson Adamala, the Electoral Officer, Boluwaduro Local Government. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. For Boluwaduro Local Government Area, that's code 05. The total number of registered voters, 29797. 29797. Number of accredited voters, 14662. 14662. One 118 7118 AA 29 AAC 08 ADC 179 179. ADP 46. APC 7050. 7050. APGA 21. APM 02. APP 0. BP 01. NNPP 0. PRP 0. SDP 03. YPP 01. ZLP 20. Total valid votes 14478. 14478. Rejected votes 177. 177. Total votes cast 14655. 14655. Name of coalition officer Professor Jeremiah Shola of Motola, signed and dated 15/08/2026. And the party agents present also appended their signature. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Prof. Do we have any comments or concerns from the seat? Okay, if there's none, can we? Do you have any record of cancellation?
No, sir.
No. Okay, thank you. All right. So you may have your seat. Ede South is handing it over. Okay.
Good morning, sir. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. My name is Mrs. Raji Oluwakemi. I am the local government collation officer for Ede South. Here with me is my electoral committee.
My name is Augustine Asaipe, the electoral officer, Ede South Local Government. Thank you.
The total number of registered voters, 67729. 67729. Number of accredited voters, 34011. The parties result. Party A, 26188. 26188. AA 131. 131. AAC 41. 41. ADC 390. 390. ADP 69. 69. APC 6219. 6219. APGA 27. 27. APM 7. APP 5. PBP 3. BP 3. NNPP 3. NNPP 3. PRP 1. PRP 1. SDP 4. SDP 4. YPP 20. YPP 20. ZLP 102. ZLP 102. Total valid vote 33210. Total valid vote 33210. Rejected vote 740. Rejected votes 740. Total votes cast 33950. Total votes cast 33950. Signed by Raji Oluwakemi, that's the collation officer. Duly signed with the date 15th of August 2026. And all the available party agents signed with date. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. What's the number of cancelled votes?
None, sir.
There is none.
Sir.
Okay. Do we have any comments on this or concerns? All right, if there's none, can you present it? And then if they're not, should get ready.
I am Professor Bolanle Tajudeen Okpoola, Federal University, Oye-Ekiti, the collation officer for Ife North. And beside me is the electoral officer of the local government.
My name is Olayinka Folashade Ibiyemi, electoral officer, Ife North.
At Ife North local government area, number of registered voters 65718. 65718. Number of accredited voters 24772. 24772. Party A 13879. 13879. AA 8787. AAC 40. ADC 333. ADC 333. ADP 80. ADP 80. APC 9613. APC 9613. APGA 45. APGA 45. APM 06. APM 06. APP 01. APP 01. BP 05. BP 05. NNPP 04. NNPP 04. PRP 03. PRP 03. SDP 04. SDP 04. YPP 18. YPP 18. ZLP 98. ZLP 98. Total valid vote 24216. Total valid vote 24216. Rejected votes 488. Rejected vote 488. Total votes cast 24704. 24704. Name of the coalition officer: Professor Bolanle Tajuddin Opola. Signed today. Signed on the 15/8/2026. All party agents present also signed the document. Thank you.
What about, do you have any council votes?
No.
Okay, thank you. Any comment or concern? If there is none, can you present this while Elisha West get ready?
Good morning. With due respect to the protocols, my name is Professor Babatunde Joshua Motosho, Coalition Officer for Elisha West. And with me is the...
My name is Engineer Famude Olushola, Electoral Officer, Elisha West Local Government. Thank you.
And we hereby present the summary of results from Elisha West local government area. Total number of registered voters. Number of registered voters, 86699. 86699. Number of accredited voters, 31333. 31333. Votes received by political parties. A, 161 16196. 16196. AA 130. 130. AAC 85. 85. ADC 673. 673. ADP 153. 153. APC 12756. 12756. APGA 69. 69. APM 04. 04. APP 10. 10. BP 5. BP 5. NNPP 7. NNPP 7. PRP 5. 5. SDP 5. 5. YPP 27. 27. ZLP 119. 119. Total valid votes 30244. 30244. Rejected votes 990. 990. Total votes cast 31234. 31234. The name of the collation officer, Professor Babatunde Joshua Motosho, signed and dated 15th August 2026, and the names and signature of the party agents that were available were duly signed and dated. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Prof. What about cancelled votes?
No cancelled.
There's no cancelled vote. Thank you. Any comment or concern? All right, if there's none, if I die or get ready, as just present this, and you can, thank you.
I am Professor Babatope Alabado from Federal University, Oye Ekiti. With me is
Bello Fatai Adeolu, Electoral Officer, Federal Local Government.
the results from Ifedayo is as follows. Number of registered voters 28361. 28361. Number of accredited voters 14703. 14703. The vote received by the political parties: A 7427. 7427. AA 08. 08. AA 6 08. 08. ADC 115. 115. ADP 24. 24.
APC 6836. 6836. APGA 1212. APM 0101. APP is 0. BP is 0. NNPP APC 6836. 6836. APGA 1212. APM 0101. APP is 0. BP is 0. NNPP is 0. PRP is 0 and 0. SDP is 0. YPP is 03. ZLP 15. Total valid votes 14449. 14449. Rejected votes 254. Total votes cast 14703. 14703. The results duly signed by the collation officer, local government, and the party agents.
Thank you, Officer Ifedado. Do you have any cancelled votes? You don't. Thank you. Any comments or concerns? All right, if there's none, Ilesha East should get ready.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Professor Chika Asogwa, the collation officer for Ilesha East. And with me is my
Taiwo Victoria Bosedi.
From Ilesha East, the number of registered voters 89492. 89492. Number of accredited voters 30371. 30371. Results for the political parties. Party A 12280. 12280. Party AA 84. 84. Party AAC 71. 71. Party ADC 504. 504. Party ADP 119. 119. Party APC 208. 16208. Party APGA 68. 68. Party APM 07. 07. Party APP 06. 06. Party BP 05. 05. Party NNPP 05. 05. Party PRP 07. 07. Party SDP 03. 03. Party YPP 18. 18. Party ZLP 75. 75. Total valid votes 29460. 29460. Rejected votes 749. 749. Total votes cast 30209. 30209. Name of collation officer, Professor Chika Asogwa, signed 15th August 2026. All the party agents available also signed.
Ife Central. Ife Central.
Good morning, all. Standing by existing protocol, I am Adekoya Iromini Modinot Adejoke, a professor of plant science and biotechnology from Federal University, Oye-Ekiti. And here with me is the electoral officer for Ife Central.
My name is Johnson Olurotimi Oyedu, the electoral officer for the Central Local Government.
Ife Central, code 11. Ife Central has 11 areas. Number of registered voters 122454. Number of registered voters 122454. Number of accredited voters 39990. Number of accredited voters 39990. Votes per party. Party A 21171. 21171. AA 137. AA 137. AAC 90. AAC 90. ADC 747. ADC 747. ADP 86. ADP 86. APC 15913. APC 15913, APGA 71, APGA 71, APM 3, APM 3, APP 7, APP 7, BP 8, BP 8, NNPP 5, NNPP 5, PRP 3, PRP 3, SDP 1 2, SDP 1 2, YPP 2 5, YPP 2 5, ZLP 102, ZLP 102. Total valid votes 38380. Total valid votes 38380. Rejected votes 950. Rejected votes 950. Total votes cast 39330. Total votes cast 39330. Signed, Adekoya Iromini, Modinot Adejoke, Professor of Plant Science and Biotechnology, Federal University, Oye Ekiti, dated 15th August 2026. Signed by available party agents.
Thank you, Professor Bodinat Adekoya. Do you have any council votes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Unit 4. Area 4. Unit 14. That's open space. Olumogbe 1. There are 427 registered voters. In this particular area, it was reported that the number of ballot paper received was not up to 427. For these reasons, meanwhile, the number of PVC collected was 332. The number of ballot paper was more than this, but the party agents insisted that if the number of ballot paper is not up to 427, they will not cast votes. The EO and other the supervisory reg went to appeal to them, tried to explain issues with them, but they insisted that they would prefer that a rerun be available to them. Then we also have Unit 17. There was overvoting of just 1 vote. We also appealed to them, but they insisted that they would prefer a cancellation. Then we have Unit 9, right? Array 9, Unit 5. Array 9, Unit 11. Also a case of overvoting, and they were not ready to resolve. So they agreed to cancellation. Thank you, sir.
So what is the total registered
registered voter there is 132,554.
Pardon?
122,454.
122,000 for those 3 polling units. The total registered
Let's get the total register, please. Again.
for the 3 polling units. Yes. Did you feel EC40G? Yes.
Let's use the mic.
1419 for the 3.
Your from EC40G1 that you feel, please bring it with your results.
All right. Any comments or concern from the audience? All right, if there's none, Irepodun should get ready. Irepodun should get ready. Okay, thank you. Where is the other one? Okay, it's okay. E40.
Good morning. All protocols duly observed. My name is Baba Funsho Awe, Coalition Officer, Irepodun Local Government. It goes thus.
No, let him introduce himself to
Okay,
the
sorry.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Aremo Adebayo Fatai, EO Irepodun Local Government. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Total registered voters 67131. 67131. Total accredited voters 31291. 31291. Votes per party. A 145042. 145. What is it?
Can you look at it again? Please, let's maintain tranquility. Hello, please.
No, what is this? Stand up.
While you try to sort that out, Can you just allow Borikwe, please, come for, please sort that out, and you can come back. Borikwe, yes.
All protocols are duly observed. I am Ahmed Olaide Shakiru, Professor of Solid Earth and Instrumentation Physics, Federal University, Oye Ekiti.
Akonji Olajide Oluwaseyi, Electoral Officer, Borikwe Local Government. Thank you.
At Borikwe Local Government area, number of registered voters 81067. 81067. Number of accredited voters 33943. Number of accredited voters 33943. Votes received by the parties. Party A 12448. Party A 12448. AA 51. AA 51. AAC 33. AAC 33. ADC 379. ADC 379. ADP 122. ADP 122. APC 19963. 19963. APGA 41. APGA 41. APM 01. APM 01. APP 03. APP 03. BP 01. BP 01. NNPP 02. NNPP 02. PRP 03. PRP 03. SDP 04. SDP 04. YPP 23. YPP 23. ZLP 42. ZLP 42. Total valid votes 33116. Total valid votes 33116. Rejected votes 597. Rejected votes 597. Total votes cast 33713. Total votes cast 33713. Name of collation officer Professor Ahmed Olaide Shakiru. Signed and dated and stamped. All the party agents that were around signed and dated dated.
All right, thank you, Professor
Thank you,
Ahmed. Do you have any council vote?
No, sir.
Okay. Any comment from the audience? All right. Can you submit this? Irapodun, are you ready now? Sure, okay. Let's take Irapodun.
Yes, sorry for the mix-up. Irapodun local government. Number of registered voters, 67131. 67131. Total number of accredited voters, 31291. 31291. Votes per parties. Party A, 14504. 14504. AA 42. AA 42. AAC 1717. ADC 249. ADP 85. APC 15713. 15713. APG 35. APM 06. APP 07. BP 02. NNPP 0. PRP 04. SDP 02. YPP 06. ZLP 45. Total valid votes 30717. 30717. Rejected votes 565. Total votes cast 3125. 31282. 31282. Duly signed by the coalition officer for the local government, Baba Funsho Awe, today, 15th August 2026, and signed by all the party agents present. Thank you, sir. No, sir.
All right. If there's none, Obokun, get ready.
Thank you, sir. Starting on the established protocol, Dr. Stephen Ojo. I'm the LG Coalition Officer for Obokun Local Government.
Fakunyola Jumoke Electoral Officer, Obokun Local Government. Thank
you. Obokun LG, code 24, has 10 RAs. The total number of registered voters, 64440. 64440. Total number of accredited voters, 29183. 29183. Numbers by party. Party A, 12023. Party A, 12023. AA, 47. AA, 47. AAC, 28. AAC, 28. ADC, 205. ADC, 205. ADP, 99. ADP, 99. APC, 16120. APC, 16120. APGA, 42. APGA, 42. APM, 11. APM, 11. APP, 02. APP, 02. BP, 04. BP, 04. NNPP, 03. NNPP, 03. PRP, 1. PRP, 1. SDP, 4. SDP, 4. YPP, 14. YPP, 14. ZLP, 84. ZLP, 84. The total valid votes is 28687. Total valid votes 28687. Rejected votes 460. Rejected votes 460. The total votes cast 29147. Total votes cast 29147. This is duly signed by the collation officer for Obokun local government, Dr. Stephen Ojo, on the 15th, 2026. And it was also signed by the party agents that are present. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
thank you, Dr. Stephen Ojo. Do you have any cancelled vote?
No, sir.
You don't?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Any comments from the audience or concern? All right, if there's none, Orolu local government, get ready.
On the existing protocol, my name is Dr. Akekumi Sunday Ayodele. I am the LG Coalition Officer for Orolu Local Government area. With me is the electoral officer.
My name is Oguntola Mary Ayotunde, the electoral officer of Orodo local government.
Orodo local government area has 10 registration areas. Number of registered voters, 51021. 51021. Number of accredited voters, 25423. 25423. Votes received by political parties. A, 12352. 12352. AA 34. AA 34. AAC 19. AAC 19. ADC 236. ADC 236. ADP 59. ADP 59. APC 10622. APC 10622. APGA 29. APGA 29. APM 4. APM 4. APP 5. APP 5. BP 6. BP 6. NNPP 3. NNPP 3. PRP 1. PRP 1. SDP 2. SDP 2. YPP 13. YPP 13. ZLP 53. ZLP 53. Total valid votes 23438. Total valid votes 23438. Rejected votes 452. Rejected votes 452. Total vote cast 23890. Total vote cast 23890. Duly signed by the coalition officer, Dr. Akikumi Sunday Ayodele, and also signed by all the party agents present. Thank you, sir.
You, coalition officer, do you have any council vote?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all.
We have council vote in with total number of registered voters 2,197, and the situation there was overvoting. There was overvoting, and therefore they insisted that it should be cancelled. We also have similar incidents in Olufon C. Olufon C 03. In one of the polling units there, with total number of registered voters summing up to 1,115. And in Olufon E 05, that is in one polling unit there was violence and there was ballot snatching. And when the ballot was snatched, the police officers there ran after the hoodlums, and after an hour, the ballot was actually gotten back from them, sir. But the party agents there insisted that the vote should not be counted because it has taken up to 1 hour. We actually interceded, but they insisted that it should be cancelled. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Can you present it along with the other documents while Oshogbo local government should get ready?
Thank you very much, sir.
AGA Coalition Officer. I'm AGA.
Please, can you speak up, please?
I'm AGA Coalition Officer for Oshogbo local government area, and with me is.
My name is Kadri Adetuji, the electoral officer, Oshogbo local government.
Thank you. We are here to present the results for Oshogbo local government area with code 30. Total number of registered voters 167704. 167704. Number of accredited voters 70840. 70840. The votes scored by each political party. Party A 36480. 36480. AA 164. AA 164. AAC 104. 104. ADC 1503. 1503. ADP 222. 222. APC 30474. 30474. APGA 113. 113. APM 09. 09. APP 09. 09. BP 09. 09. NNPP 11. 11. PRP 01. 01. SDP 15. 15. YPP 34. 34. ZLP 159. 159. Total valid votes cast 69307. 69307. Rejected votes 1478. 1478. Total vote cast 70785. 70785. Signed by the coalition officer, Dr. Odo Ikena Maximilian. Stamped and signed, dated 15th of August 2026. And the party agents that were available also signed with their names and dates. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank you, coalition officer. Do you have any council votes?
No.
Okay, thank you. Any comments from the audience? Comments? All right. Oriade, let's get ready. Oriade, local government.
Good morning, everybody. I am Dr. Olabode Olajide, the coalition officer for Oriade local government. Here with me is a electoral officer for Oriade local government.
My name is Jim Latif Olarewaju, the electoral officer Oriade local government. Good morning.
For Oriade local government, number of registered voters 84283. 84283. Number of accredited voters 37962. 37962. Follow are the scores for various political parties. For Party A, 21343. 21343. AA, 79. AAC, 43. AAC, 43. ADC, 423. ADC, 423. ADP, 76. ADP, 76. APC, 14863. APC, 14863. ABGA, 52. ABGA, 52. APM, 5. APM, 5. APP, 4. APP, 4. BP, 3. BP, 3. NNPP, 5. NNPP, 5. PRP, 3. PRP, 3. SDP, 7. SDP, 7. YPP, 30. YPP, 30. ZLP, 137. ZLP, 137. Total valid votes 37073. Total valid vote 37073. Rejected vote 860. Rejected vote 860. Total vote cast 37933. Total vote cast 37933. The result was signed by the electoral officer, Dr. Olabodi, Olajide, and collation officer, Dr. Olabodi, Olajide, and equally signed by the available party agents. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Olabode. Do you have any council vote?
No, sir.
No council vote, thank you. Any comment from the audience? All right, if there's none, Oduotin local government. Oduotin local
Good morning, all. I am Professor Adebola Adewumi Aderibigbe, a professor of Mass and Strategic Communications, Federal University, Oye Ekiti. Together here, I have EO.
My name is Malom Olujide Johnson, electoral officer, Oduotin local government.
On that note, that we wish to present the results for Oduotin local government. Here we have 15 RAs, and the cumulative figures are as read. Number of registered voters, 82574. 82574. Number of accredited voters, 34482. 34482. I then go to the explicit details of political party distribution. A, Party A, 18003. 18003. AA, Party AA, 2727. Party AAC, 26. Party AAC, 26. Party ADC, 377. ADC, 377. Party ADP, 49. ADP, 49. Party APC, 15435. APC, 15435. Party APGA, 34. APGA, 34. Party APM, 10. APM, 10. Party APP, 3. APP, 3. Party BP, 3. Party BP, 3. Party NNPP, 1. NNPP, 1. Party PRP, 1, 2. PRP, 1, 2. Party SDP, 4. SDP, 4. Party YPP, 8. YPP, 8. Party ZLP, 3, 4. ZLP, 3, 4. Total valid vote, 34026. 4026. Rejected votes 430. Rejected votes 430. Total votes cast 34456. Total votes cast 34456. This has been duly signed by Professor Adebola Adewumi Aderibigbe, LG Collation Officer. Duly signed also by the party present at the poll station. I need to report, sir, that, yes, I need to report, sir, yes, we're done. But I need to report, sir, that we had situations of cancelled votes. And I need to report that. At Ward 2, Unit 2, at Bale, there was a case of violence, destruction, and ballot snatching. And all the documentations have been made with proper papers here attached.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Adebola Adewumi Aderibigbe. Thank you. And we have Ife East. Ife East, please. Ife.
Good morning. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Benjamin Omalayo.
Please, audience, don't make it rowdy, please.
My name is Professor Benjamin Omalayo, the Ife East Local Government Coalition Officer.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Moses Ajayi, Electoral Officer, Ife East Local Government. Thank you, sir.
Ife East Local Government is with the code 13. The code is 13. The number of registered voters, 128465. 128465. Number of accredited voters 49065. 49065. The votes received by the political parties. Party A 27201. 27201. AA 204. 204. AAC 124. 124. ADC 935. 935. ADP 121. 121. APC 18600. 18600. APGA 93. APGA 93. APM 1414, APP 6 BP 6 NNPP 1010, PRP 6 SDP 17, YPP 37, ZLP 145. Total valid votes 47519. 47519. Rejected votes 1498. 1498. Total votes cast 49017. 49017. The result was duly signed by Professor Benjamin Omolayo, dated October 15. I'm sorry. The result was duly signed by Professor Benjamin Omolayo, dated 15th of August 2026. 15th of August 2026.
Hello.
No party agent signed the results, sir.
All right, Prof. Do you have any cancelled vote?
No, sir.
You don't have any cancelled
Yes,
vote?
was not reported.
Any comment from the audience or concern? Okay, if there's none, we'll take Ifelodun, local government.
I am Olayiwola Fashiranti, a professor of sociology, Federal University, Oye-Ekiti. And with me is the electoral officer of Ifelodun.
I am Abdulkadir Abdulaziz, the electoral officer, Ifelodun local government.
I'm here to present the results of Ifelodun local government area, code number 14. The figures are as presented here. Number of registered voters, 94,870. 94870. Number of accredited voters, 41,156. 41156. The votes garnered by the respective political parties. A, 21,107. 21107. AA 77 77. AAC 35 35. ADC 509. 509. ADP 151. 131. APC 18,396. 18396. APGA 65. 65. APM 055. APP 303. BP 303. NNPP 808. PRP 404. SCP 505. YPP 2929. ZLP 8989. Total valid votes 40,466. 40466. Rejected votes 677. 677. Total votes cast 41,143. 41143. The result was duly signed by Professor Olayiwola Fashoranti on 15/8/2026. It was also endorsed by the available party agents. There was no cancelled result. Thank you, sir.
Yes? All right, if not, we will take Atakumasa West. Atakumasa West.
Good morning, everyone. I am Adeniji Olawale Taiwo, Professor of Plant Breeding and Seed Science, Federal University, Oye-Ekiti. I have my EO here with me.
My name is Fatimise Yekin Olagoke, Atakumasa West Local Government Electoral Officer.
Thank you. I am the LG Collation Officer for Atakumasa West Local Government Area. 29. We have 11 arrays, and I will present the results as indicated here.
This Prof, let your voice carry.
I will present the result as indicated here. Number of registered voters 44076. 44076. Number of accredited voters 18707. 18707. Votes received by political parties. Party A 7479. 7479. Party AA 43. 43. Party AAC 29. 29. Party ADC
213. 213. Party ADP 62. 62. Party APC 10037. 10037. Party APGA 46. 46. Party APM 03. 03. Party APP 01. 01. Party BP 00. 00. Party NNPP 01. 01. Party PRP 02. 02. Party SDP 02. 02. Party YPP 08. 08. Party ZLP 59. 59. Total valid votes 17985. 17985. Rejected votes 414. 414. Total votes cast. Total votes cast 18399. 18399. I, Adeniji Olawale Taiwo, signed this document on the 15th August 2026, and available party agents endorsed as well. Thank you. Yes, sir. I have one case here at Okebode, polling unit 001, Ojuoja, with 704 voters. In this case, election was in progress. It was completed. There was inter-party conflicts. The voters made away with the ballot box. Thereafter, they returned the ballot box broken, damaged the voting cubicle, and the polling officer decided that this case is disruption to election, which is in progress. So he canceled the results, and I accepted it. Thank you, sir.
Can we have comments? Any comment or concern? All right, if there's none, we take it along with the documents there. Yes. All right, let's have it. Thank you. What about document for the... Yes, yes, let's have it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we take a recess? All right, so that we can reconvene at 4:40. 4:40. Please. Yeah. Thank you, Professor Adeniji. So we take a recess. By 4:40, we'll reconvene. At 4:40, Iwo local government should get ready. At 4:40. Okay, thank you, everyone. We'll meet at 4:40 a.m.
My name is Osun.
My name is Ima Ehumadu, aka La Vista.
My name is DK, aka Mama Chinedu.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
You are watching Rapid TV.
Shout out to Rapid TV.
Hey, Rapid TV, Carigo.
The biggest, the finest, the only Rapid TV.
Rapid TV.
Yes, keep watching.
Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial.
Keep watching Rapid TV.
This is me giving a rapid response to Rapid TV. Uh-huh.
Great news! Your favorite station, Rapid TV, is now available on the free TV app. Catch the latest news, entertainment, lifestyle, sports, and inspiring programs anytime, anywhere. Simply download the free TV app, search for Rapid TV, and start watching for free. Don't miss a moment of the action. Stay informed, stay entertained, stay connected. Rapid TV now streaming on the free TV app. Watch free, watch anytime. Download the free TV app today and enjoy Rapid TV wherever you are.
Rapid TV, rooted in truth, driven by impact.
My name is Akio Sakido.
Hey guys, this is Anto Lecky.
My name is Leo Bliss.
My name is Akava. I go by the name Baba D.
And you're tuned into Rapid TV. And I love Rapid TV.
Shout out Rapid TV. Thank you, Rapid TV. Please keep watching
Rapid TV. This is
Rapid TV.
Rapid
TV.
Keep watching.
Keep it down.
Leave it like that.
My name is Akio Sakido.
Hey guys, this is Anto Lecky.
My name is Leo Bliss.
My name is Akava. I go by the name Baba D.
And you're tuned into Rapid TV. And I love Rapid TV.
Shout out Rapid TV. Thank you, Rapid TV. Please keep watching
Rapid TV. This is
Rapid TV.
Rapid
TV.
Keep watching.
Keep it down.
Leave it like that.
My mom told me that I've always known that I was going to be an actor. Finding my space in the Nigerian movie industry wasn't easy for me.
My guest today on Rapid Myths is Nollywood actor Onyebuchi Franklin, professionally known as Buchi Franklin.
AY.
Okay.
You know, he was the first person to give me a gig. He is a force to reckon with. I always wanted to do films abroad. When it was time to travel to the US, I got denied my visa.
Buchi has built a reputation for strong and often intense roles.
I had settled for doing films in Hollywood. So if you had a job for me and you weren't putting me in a film in America that I've never been to, I wouldn't take you seriously.
Started out as a radio and television presenter before moving into acting. Buchi became well known after appearing on AY's script, Knockout Blessing, Rattlesnake Ahana Story, The Weekend, To Kill a Monkey.
The gift that I have, you didn't teach me. I know my source. So it's not about the frame of the camera.
Buchi is known for playing intense characters and has become a recognizable face in the modern Nollywood industry.
Just like me, you self na criminal.
Hi guys, Buchi Franklin here. How you doing today? We are live on Rapid TV.
So before we get into the conversation today, I want to read a couple of comments to you.
Before you read a couple of comments,
Yeah.
It's so good to see you. I love your outfit. That
Thank
smile.
you.
Good to see you again.
Thank you so much. And it's good to see you. Thank you for granting this interview.
Thank you for having me.
Okay. So I have a couple of comments here that I want to read. This first one
Okay.
says, Buchi Franklin, I will never forget this name. What a performance. I have never seen an actor that make acting this real. Bro is just amazing.
Wow.
I have another comment here that says, Buchi should be on the big screen in Hollywood. That's how great of an actor he is. Another comment here says, Buchi deserves an Oscar award. Another comment says, bro, yo, why is Buchi Franklin this chill? Where is the demon I watched from the movie? Did he leave the home before coming for this interview?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Another person says, Buchi is underrated. So the reason I took my time to read, these are just very few comments. The reason I took my time to read these comments is because there's always a journey for someone. And there's always that breakthrough moment, that aha moment for someone. For you, Buchi, I want us to go back to the beginning.
Oof.
Yes.
You sure you want
yes,
to go there?
I want us to go back. I know you grew up in PH, schooled in Abuja, started as an OAP. But in all of that, Buchi is now an actor. Not just any kind of actor, an actor that cannot just ordinarily walk on the road, because of course.
Our local government, I just want to recognize representative of various political parties here.
The collation and announcement of results of the election has just commenced, having resumed
when I call the name of the party,
break. After the break, now we will now have the results as it is.
call the name of your party, is either you wave or stand and sit again. Party A. No one. Party A. All right, thank you. Party AA. AA. No one. AAC. Okay, thank you. ADC. ADC. No one in ADC. All right, I can see you behind it. ADC. ADP. ADP. Anyone there? Okay, I can't see any. APC. 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 Can I see the hand? No one. APGA. All right, thank you. APM. APM. APP. APP. BP. BP. All right, thank you. NNPP. NNPP. No one. PRP. PRP, thank you, I can see you on. SDP. SDP. YPP. All right, thank you. ZLP. ZLP. Anyone? ZLP. All right, thank you. We would like to continue from where we stopped. The collating officer and electoral officer for Iwo local government. Iwo local government. Please step forward. Iwo local government. You will introduce yourselves before you start sharing the account.
Morning once again. My name is Mrs. Fashaki, the collation officer for Iwo local government. And with me is the electoral officer.
My name is Rajib Sadiq Oloruntoyin, the electoral officer at Iwo local government.
Thank you. Okay. Iwo local government has 15 registration areas. Okay, 15 registration areas. Then I'll start with the number of registered voters. 106,814. That is 106,814. Number of accredited voters. 48985. That is 48985. Then we go to the number of the parties, according to parties now. Party A, 27085. That is 27085. Party AA, 130. That is 130. Then we go to party AAC, 6262. Party ADC, 588. That is 588. Party ADP, 191. That is 191. Party APC, 19660. 19660. Party APGA, 7474. Party APM, 1212. Party APP, 0202. Party BP, 06. That is 06. Party NNPP, 03. 03. PRP, 04. 04. SDP, 03. 03. YPP, 26. 26. ZLP, 181. 181. Total valid votes, 48027. 48027. Rejected votes, 926. 926. Total votes cast, 48953. 48953. Signed petition of Fataki Oyeyimika, 2026. Also stamped and then signed by all the party agents present. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Mrs. Koyejo Fasaki. Do you have any council votes?
Yes, sir. We would like to report that in registration area 14, Okeoba 1 unit was cancelled. The collation officer reported that there were unresolved disputes between the party agents, and they requested for a rerun.
Okay.
So
that's the only one.
That's the only one.
All right. Okay, while they submit the report, Ede North. Please step forward, Ede North.
My name is Jacob Okpele, an associate professor of Library and Information Science, Federal University Oye Ekiti. With me is my EO,
Dr. Denyola Akinwale Oludare, electoral officer at the North Local Government.
At the local government, at the North Local Government has a total of 11 registration areas, and the total number of registered voters, 96644. Again, 96644. Number of accredited voters, 47262. Again, 47262. Result for the various parties. Party A, 35,427. 35427. Party AA, 94 votes. Again, 94 votes. Party AAC, 56. Again, 56. Party ADC, 307. 307. Party ADP, 108. 108. Party APC, 10283. Again, 10283. ABGA, 45 votes. Again, 45. APM, 7 votes. Again, 7 votes. APP, 4. APP, 4. BP, 2. BP, 2. NNPP, 2. NNPP, 2. PRP, 3. PRP, 3. SDP, 2. SDP, 2. YPP, 28. YPP, 28. ZLP, 106. Again, 106. Total valid votes, 46,474. Again, 46474. Rejected votes, 731. Again, 731. Total votes cast, 47205. Again, total votes cast, 47205. Name of Collation Officer, Jacob Okpele. Signed, 15th August 2026. Other party agent present equally signed. Thank you.
All right, Dr. Okpele, do you have cancelled votes?
No, sir, none.
All right, no. Any comments from or concern from the audience? All right. On. Please submit your documents. Ila local government. Ila local government.
Good morning, sirs. My name is Professor Olugbenga Oludolapo Amu, the Coalition Officer for Ila Local Government Area.
Good morning. My name is Saka Nurain Bolaon, the Electoral Officer, Ila Local Government.
In Ila Local Government, we have 11 registration areas, and I present number of registered voters 57825. 57825. Number of accredited voters 30028. The votes per party. Party A 16211. 16211. Party AA 4141. Party AAC 1111. Party ADC 259. ADC 259. Party ADP 70. 70. Party APC 12934. 12934. ABGA 2525. APM 5. APM 5. APP 3. I just have to make this mistake. ADC 259. ADC 259. ADP 70. 60. APC 1, 2, 1, 2, 9, 3, 4. ABGA 25. 25. AP 5. APM 5. APP 3. APP 3. BP 1. BP 1. NNPP 4. NNPP 4. PRP 0. PRP 0. SDP 2. SDP 2. YPP 4. YPP 4. ZLP 35. 3, 5. Total valid votes 29605. 29605. Rejected votes 416. 416. Total votes cast 30021. 30021. Signed by the collation officer, Professor Olugbenga Oludolapo Amu, signed 15th August 2026, and also stamped, and all the party agents present also signed. Thank you, sir. No, sir.
All right. Any comments from the audience? Any comments? All right. Thank you, Professor Olugbenga Oludolapo Amu. Thank you. Please submit your report. Where Irewale, get ready. Irewale.
Good morning, sir. My name is Wabji Ragaka Nelmadne. With me is the EO of my local government.
I am Olatunju Adeyemi Wole, lecturer officer Ilere-Wole local government. Thank you.
Ilere-Wole local government has 11 registration areas. Number of registered voters, 96528. 96528. Number of accredited voters, 42858. 42858. Votes per parties. Party A, 10934. 10934. AA 69. AA 69. AAC 41. AAC 41. ADC 27. ADC 275. ADP 129. ADP 129. APC 29972. APC 29972. APGA 58. APGA 58. APM 8. APM 8. APP 1. APP 1. BP 6. BP 6. NNPP 1. NNPP 1. PRP 1. PRP 1. SDP 4. SDP 4. YPP 16. YPP 16. ZLP 60. ZLP 60. Total valid votes 41575. 41575. Rejected votes 1249. Rejected votes 1249. Total vote cast 42824. 42824. The result sheet was duly signed by myself, Mr. Wabji Agakanemotni, and signed by all other party agents that were present. Thank you, sir.
All right, do we have council vote?
No, sir.
No council vote.
No council vote.
Comment? Any comment from the audience or concern? All right. Mr. Wabji, thank you. Can you submit? While Ayedire should get ready. Ayedire. Ayedire.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dr. Osamoka Samuel Sunday, the coalition officer of Ayedire local government. Here with me is EO.
Alaji Muraina Hakim Olatunji, the electoral officer, Ayedire local government.
Ayedire local government has 10 RA. Number of registered voters, 45502. 45502. Number of accredited voters, 21419. 21419. Votes called by each political party. Party A, 11073. Party A, 11073. AA, 14. AA, 14. AAC, 11. AAC 1, ADC 148, ADC 148, ADP 29, ADP 29, APC 9910, APC 9910, ABGA 13, ABGA 13, APM 5, APM 5, APP 0, APP 0, BP 1, BP 1, NNPP 1, NNPP 1, PRP 0, PRP 0, SDP 0, SDP 0, YPP 3, YPP 3, ZLP 20, ZLP 20. Total valid votes 21228, 21228. Rejected votes 186, votes 186. Two 414. The result was duly signed by me, the coalition officer for Ayedire local government, Dr. Osamoka Samuel Sunday, and also signed by other party agents present. Thank you, sir.
All right. Do you have a council vote?
No, that's all, sir.
Okay, Dr. Osamoka Sunday. Thank you. Please step forward to present your documents while Atakumosa East should get ready. Atakumosa East.
My name is Professor Bukola Olalekan Bolaji, the coalition officer for Atakumosa East local government. The EO for the local government is here.
Good morning, all. I am Dr. Abubakar Yakub, the electoral officer at Atakumosa East local government. Thank you.
Atakumosa East has 10 ROAs. The total number of registered voters for the local government is 47767. Total number of registered voters 47767. Number of accredited voters 19253. Total number of accredited voters 19253. the score for the parties. Party A, 7872. Party A, 7872. Party AA, 50. Party AA, 50. Party AAC, 42. Party AAC, 42. Party ADC, 333. Party ADC, 333. Party ADP, 58. Party ADP, 58. Party APC, 9936. Party APC, 9936. Party APGA, 34. Party APGA, 34. Party APM, 6. Party APM, 6. Party APP, 3. Party APP, 3. Party BP, 2. Party BP, 2. Party NNPP, 3. Party NNPP, 3. Party PRP, 1. Party PRP, 1. Party SDP, 9. Party SDP, 9. Party YPP, 18. Party YPP, 18. Party ZLP, 75. Party ZLP, 75. The total valid votes, 18442. The total valid votes, 18442. Rejected votes, 3. Rejected votes, 381. Rejected votes, 381. Total votes cast, 18823. Total votes cast, 18823. Name of a collation officer, Professor Bukola Olalekan Bolaji. Signed, duly signed and dated 15/8/2026. And also duly stamped. The result was also signed by the party agents. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Do you have council votes?
Yes.
All right, let's hear them.
We have, cancellation. We had cancellation in 2 polling units. One in Ipenido, registration area 04, code 04. And that's community primary school, okay, Egun. The second cancellation was at Aladodo, Pony Unit 02. The total number of registered voters in community primary school, okay, Egun. That's PU5. Is 820. Total registered voters in unit 05. 820. The total registered voter in LA Primary School, Aladodo, unit 02 is 632. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Any comment or concern from the audience? All right. If there's none, thank you, Professor Bukola Olaleka Bolaji.
The cancellation was due to violence and a destruction of a polling unit. The polling unit at LA Primary School, Aladodo, was burnt.
Okay. All right. Can you submit your report, please? Egbedore. Egbedore. Egbedore local government. Emabinu. I'm sorry. Egbedore, yes.
My name is Omolara Roslyn Abe. I'm the LG Electoral Collation Officer of Egbedore local government. Egbedore local government. And with me is the EO.
My name is Adedayo Ibukun, the Electoral Officer of Egbedore local government.
In Egbedore local government, we have...
You can sit down.
Okay, sir. We have 10 registration areas, and the result is as I read. For number of registered voters is 67440. 67440. And number of accredited votes 31867. 31867. Party votes A 19278. 19278. AA 57. AA 57. AAC 50. AAC 50. ADC 363. ADC 363. And ADP 58. ADP 1158. APC 11194. 11194. HAPGA 42. HAPGA 42. APM 07. APM 07. APP 03. APP 03. BP 0. MPP 03. MPP 03. PRP 04. PRP 04. SDP 08. Sorry. SDP 08. And YPP 11. YPP 11. ZLP 77. 77. And total valid votes 31155. Total valid votes 31155. Rejected votes 675. Rejected votes 675. Total votes cast 31830. 31830. So this result is fully signed by me, the electoral officer for Egbe, the collation officer, sorry, collation officer for Egbe Dore, Egbe Dore local government. And fully signed and stamped by me on the 15th 8, 2026.
All right. What about the agents? The agents,
Okay, I'm fully signed by the agents present.
Okay, do you have any cancelled votes?
At all, no, none, sir.
Okay. Any comment from the audience or concern? All right, thank you. Present your document why Ayedade local government. Please get ready.
Good morning, Chairman. Good morning, House. I am Segun Bamidele Fakayode, an agric-economist, and beside me, an agric-economist at the Federal University, Oye-Ekiti, where I serve as the Dean of Agriculture. Beside me is the electoral officer.
Good morning, all. I am Owe Adeseye Oluwaseyi, electoral officer, Ayedade local government.
Thank you, sir. I present the collation results across the areas in Ayedade local government area. The number of registered voters is 77649. 77649. Number of accredited voters is 34232. 34232. Party votes A 16681. 16681. Party AA 94. AAC 75. ADC 331. ADC 331. ADP 117. 117. APC 15719. APC 15719. ABGA 46. ABGA 46. APM 12. APM 12. APP 4. APP 4. BP 2. BP 2. NNPP 2. NNPP 2. PRP 0. PRP 0. SDP 2. SDP 2. YPP 19. YPP 19. ZLP 76. Total valid votes 33180. Total valid votes 33180. Rejected votes 621. Rejected votes 621. Total votes cast 33801. Total vote cast 33801. The result is duly signed by me and endorsed by party agents, sir. Elections were cancelled in 2 polling units. The first one is, sorry. Okay. The first one was in registration area Osun Balogun, polling unit 6, Ile Moyegun. It was due to overvoting, sir. Then registration area 10, Alugba, polling unit 3, farm settlement. It was equally cancelled because of overvoting. Thank you, sir.
Professor Faka, submit your document while the local government get ready. The get ready.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Professor Ayodele Anthony Fajimi, and beside me is my electoral officer.
Kehinde Opeyemi Segun, the electoral officer at Isokan local government.
I'm here to present the result for Isokan local government, which has 11 arrays of registered voters. 65739. Number of registered voters 65739. Number of accredited voters 29421. Number of accredited voters 29421. For the parties, Party A 13765. Party A 13765. AA 91. AA 91. AAC 59. AAC 59. ADC 384. ADC 384. ADP 98. ADP 98. APC 14063. APC 14 42. APM 27. APM 27. APP 09. APP 09. BP 05. BP 05. NNPP 06. NNPP 06. PRP 04. PRP 04. SDP 10. SDP 10. YPP 18. YPP 18. ZLP 135. ZLP 135. Total valid votes 28716. Total valid votes 28716. Rejected votes 689. Rejected votes 689. Total votes cast 29405. Total votes cast 405. This was duly signed by Professor Anthony Fajimi, stamped and dated 15/08/2026. Party agent present also signed. Thank you.
Cancelled vote?
No council votes.
No council vote. Any sign or comment from the audience? Okay, thank you, Professor Ayodele Anthony Fajimi. Please, can you present to the table your documents? Ola Oluwa, get ready. Ola Oluwa, local government. Ola Oluwa, local government. Ola Oluwa.
Good morning, everybody. I am Temitope Sheun Babalola, Professor of Soil Science at Federal University, Oye-Ekiti. I have with me.
My name is Adetoye Adegbola, Electoral Officer, Olaoluwa Local Government.
We are here to present the results of the election held at Olaoluwa Local Government, where I served as the collation officer. The local government comprises of 10 registration areas. Number of registered voters, 44761. Number of registered voters, 44761. The number of accredited voters, 21599. Number of accredited voters, 21599. The votes polled by the political parties are as follows. Party A, 10063. Party A, 10063. Party AA, 24. Party AA, 24. Party AAC, 16. Party AAC, 16. Party ADC, 213. Party ADC, 213. Party ADP, 58. Party ADP, 58. Party APC, 10782. APC, 10782. Party ABGA, 24. ABGA, 24. Party APM, 8. APM, 8. APP, 0. BP, 1. BP, 1. NNPP 1. NNPP 1. PRP 0. PRP 0. SDP 1. SDP 1. YPP 3. YPP 3. ZLP 3 4. ZLP 3 4. The total valid votes 21228. Total valid votes 21228. Rejected votes 367. Rejected votes 367. Total votes cast 21595. Total votes cast 21595. The result sheet has been signed by me, Temitope Sheun Babalola, the collation officer, and all political parties agents present. Thank you. None, sir. There is none.
Temitope Sheun Babalola, please, you may present your document here. As Ife South, get ready. Ife South.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Professor Shitu Olubomi, Professor of Soil Science from Federal University, Oyekiti. Here with me.
My name is Ilesame Adishola Francis, the Electoral Officer, Ife South Local Government.
I'm Collation Officer for Ife South. Ife South has 11 registration areas. Number of registered voters 66255. 66255. Numbers of accredited voters 29521. 29521. Vote received by different political parties from the local government. Party A 13507. 13507. Party AA 5353. Party AAC 4343. Party ADC 290. ADP 98. APC 14678. 14678. ABDA 65. APM 13. APP 03. BP 06. NNP 07. PRP 03, SDP 04, YPP 23, and ZLP 113. Total valid votes recorded 28906. 28906. Rejected votes 555. 555. Total vote cast 29461. 29461. The result was collated by me and duly signed on the 15th day of August 2026, and also signed by other party agents present. Thank you.
Do you have any council votes?
No council vote.
No council vote. Comments from the audience or concerns? Okay, if there's none, thank you, Professor Olubunmi Samuel Shitu. You can submit your results. Where Ejigbo, get ready. Ejigbo.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Akintayo Cecilia Olufunke, a professor of industrial chemistry from Federal University, Oye-Ekiti. And my EO
Ajayi Babalola Ayoreji, electoral officer, Ejigbo local government. Thank you.
I have before me the result of Ejigbo local government with...
Well, can you just hold on a little? All right, you can proceed. I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir. Number of registered voters, 8776. Registered voters, 87676. Number of accredited voters, 41173. 41173. Votes per party. Party A, 18458. Party A, 18458. Party AA, 84. Party AA, 84. Party AAC, 97. Party AAC, 97. Party ADC, 5053. Party ADC, 5053. Party ADP, 162. Party ADP, 162. Party APC, 195. Party APC 16195. Party APGA 72. Party APGA 72. APF 18. APF 18. APP 06. APP 06. BP 09. BP 09. NNPP 07. NNBPP 07. PRP 06. PRP 06. SDP 08. SDP 08. YPP 33. YPP 33. ZLP 106. ZLP 106. Total valid votes. Votes 404. Rejected votes 811. 125. The results was compiled by me, Akintayo Cecilia Olufunke, the CEO of Ejigbo local government, and signed by all the party agents present. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. We have 3. We have Ejigbo B, Obelawo PU, Ejigbo D, Ìròyìn Ayọ̀ PU, Ejigbo Ayegbogbo CAC Primary School, with a total number of registered voters of 2340. 2340. Thank you, sir.
Reason for cancellation?
It's for violence and over voting. Thank you, sir.
Any comment or concern from the audience? All right, if there is none, would you step forward to present your document?
So far, so good. We have taken about.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
29
Last but not the
local
least,
governments out of 30 local governments in Osun State. It's so interesting. And since that time, people have been expecting the final result of the election or the declaration of the winner. The next voice you're going to
My
hear.
name is Professor Hilary Oko. I'm a professor of public health and parasitology, the Federal University Oye Ekiti. I'm here with my EO.
I'm Mrs. Okere Hannah, Electoral Officer, Oloronda Local Government.
I served as LG Coalition Officer for Oloronda Local Government. Oloronda Local Government has a total of 11 registration areas. Number of registered voters, 123,063. 123,063. Number of accredited voters, 51,172. 51,172. Votes cast for parties. Party A, 23,514. Party A, 23,514. Party AA, 133. Party AA, 133. Party AAC, 94. Party AAC, 94. Party ADC, 666. Party ADC, 666. Party ADP, 167. Party ADP, 167. Party APC, 24671. Party APC, 24671. Party APGA, 71. Party APGA, 71. Party APM, 08. Party APM, 08. Party APP, 04. Party APP, 04. Party BP, 06. Party BP, 06. Party NNPP, 10. Party NNPP, 10. Party PRP, 01. Party PRP, 01. Party SDP, 09. Party SDP, 09. Party YPP, 18. Party YPP, 18. Party ZLP, 86. Party ZLP, 86. Total valid votes, 49458. Total valid votes, 49458. Rejected votes, 1335. Rejected votes, 1335. Total votes cast, 50793. Total votes cast, 50793. 793. This result was collated by me, Professor Hilary Oko, signed and stamped on the 15th day of 15/8/2026, and duly signed by all party agents present. Thank you, sir.
Hilary Oko, do you have any council votes?
Yes, there were cancellations in 2 RAs, registration areas, and 2 PU were involved. In RA 5, that is Owokpe, polling unit 005 was cancelled due to overvoting. Number of registered voters in that polling unit is 692. In RA 3, Akogun, polling unit 006 was also cancelled due to overvoting, and the total number of registered voters in that polling unit 756. Thank you, sir.
Okay, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this is our report sheet, result sheet. EC8D, from EC8D. You can see we are opening it now. We'll be opening it now.
Yes. The elections result has been announced, but the final of the results is yet to be made public. It does not lie within the power of any individual to make the announcement of the final results. It is only INEC that can do that. And any moment from now, the winner of the election will be declared. So far, so good. The conduct of INEC is very commendable. Each of the collation officers have come here to really tell the world how election went in the areas of their in the area of their coverage. And I must report that the election has been free and fair to some extent. And we believe that the result will reflect the wishes of the people of Osun State. The additions are being done to arrive at the final result of the election and the announcement of the eventual winner. But I must tell you that a winner has definitely emerged. It only does not lie within my power to announce. It is INEC that will announce. And when INEC announces who wins the election, many other things can follow. But as it is now, the INEC officials are still doing the additions, and what is happening here is what we call the great expectations. We are really awaiting the declaration of the winner so that everything that we have been doing here since yesterday night and since yesterday evening will come to a successful end. We thank God Almighty for a beautiful coverage of the election. But as I speak to you, I want to go and see one or two people here who have also come for the election. Though it is impossible to go into the midst of people here because this is jam-packed. Honestly, Nigerians are in love with democracy. Nigerians are always ready to make whatever sacrifice they can for democracy.
It has been a long night in Osun State. Also, here in the studios from the city of Abuja, from the opening of the polling units yesterday through voting and the counting at the polling units, the uploading of results to INEC's result viewing portal, and the various stages of the collation, we have now arrived at maybe perhaps the most important stage of the entire electoral process, which of course is the final collation of results. And this is where the numbers from across Osun State are being brought together. Now, INEC has concluded the collation process right at the local government level, and the results from the 30 local government areas are now being presented at the State Collation Center in Osogbo for verification, confirmation, and final computation. And of course, this is important, because what we are seeing on the INEC result viewing portal is not by itself the declaration of a winner yet. Now, these polling unit results are the building blocks. They move from the polling unit to the ward, to the local government, and of course to the State Collation Center. Now, it's important for you to know that at every stage, the figures have to be properly recorded and verified. And so, if you look at it, it's no longer just simply about who is leading on the screen right now. It is about which figures are officially presented, verified, and accepted by the returning officer. And as we speak, that process is underway. The Independent National Electoral Commission has been receiving the results from the various local government areas, with the returning officers presenting their figures before the state returning officer. And the figures coming in have continued to show a closely watched contest, particularly between the incumbent governor and, of course, that is the Accord Party candidate Ademola Adeleke, and the APC candidate Bola Oyebamiji, popularly called Ambo. But it is also important to stress this. Now, until INEC completes the collation and formally declares the winner, no candidate should be described as the winner of this election. Of course, that's what we're here to make sure that, once INEC is done with the collation, we will be announcing the winner of today's election to you. The numbers that we are seeing at this stage are emerging results, and the picture can only become final when INEC completes the process. So you might be wondering, where are we now in the Osun State election? So we are exactly, where exactly are we at this point in time? Of course, we have actually moved beyond voting. We have moved beyond the initial counting at the polling units. We have moved beyond the ward level process. We have also moved beyond the local government collation process, right? And now we are now at the state level collation center in Osogbo. The 30 local government areas are the major pieces of the statewide puzzle. So each local government area has its own total, right? And these totals are being presented by the designated INEC returning officers. They are checked, they are entered into the overall state tally and used to determine the final outcome of the result. And that is why the atmosphere at the collation center is so important. Every figure matters, and of course, every local government matters as well, and every outstanding result matters. INEC's IREF portal has also provided the public with visibility into the process. By the latest available reports, more than 95% of the expected 3,763 polling unit results had been uploaded on the IREF portal. That means a large majority of the polling unit results are already available for public viewing. And earlier on, we of course did an analysis of some of these results being uploaded, of course, on the IREF portal. But of course, the official declaration still comes from the prescribed collation center, there in the INEC collation center. And this these are some of the updates that you need to know, very, very important. However, there are 3,763 polling units across Osun State, 332 wards, and 30 local government areas in Osun State. And the election had more than 2 million registered voters, while the number of collected PVCs was lower than the total number of the registered voters as well. So, as the final figures are being computed, we are watching three important things that we need to check out for. First, the total number of votes secured by each candidate, and then the second thing to watch out for is the local government areas where each candidate performed strongly, and the third thing to look out for is the margin between the leading candidates, because sometimes an election can look extremely close when you examine individual polling units, But the picture becomes really clearer when the local government totals are, added together and being uploaded on the portal. And sometimes a candidate may also lose several local governments area rather, but compensate with very large margins in areas where they are strongest. And that is why we should not look at one polling unit or even one local government in isolation in determining who the winner of this election will be. So we have to look at the entire state. And so if you're wondering, what is the big question here? Where are we heading? So at this moment, right, the emerging figures have placed Governor Ademola Adeleke ahead of Bola Oyebamiji in the running tally being followed, from the results already available. But again, that is not the same thing as an official declaration. So it's important for us to know that. The question now is whether the remaining figures will significantly change the margin. And that is the real story of this election. So we are no longer just asking who is ahead. We are asking by how much, right? Which local government areas have been won by each candidate, and what are the outstanding figures in these local government areas, and are those outstanding figures enough to author the current picture? Those are the questions that will determine how the election ends. Now, let's give you some of the updates here from each of the local government areas. Now, if you get down to Ede South, right, according to the collation that we received thus far, in Ede South, which is also the region where the incumbent governor is from, the candidate of the Accord Party. In Ede South, Accord Party is leading with a margin of 2,618 votes. Rather, 26,188 votes. That is the number there in Ede South. 26,188 votes, and the APC is coming second in Ede South with a total number of 62,019 votes, and ADC coming third there with 390 votes in Ede South. Now in Ife North, Accord Party is also leading with 13,879 votes, and the APC coming second there in Ife North with 9,613 votes. ADC coming third in Ife North with 333 votes. In Elisha West, Accord Party is also leading with 16,196 votes, and the APC following suit with 12,756 votes, and the ADC scoring 673 votes. In Ife Dayo, Accord is leading with a total number of 7,427 votes, and the APC 6,836 votes, and the ADC 115 votes. If you move down to Elisha East, Accord Party is leading with 12,280 votes. APC coming second there with 16,208 votes, and ADC 504 votes. Ife Central, Accord Party is leading 21,171 votes. Ife Central, Accord Party is leading with 21,171 votes, and APC coming second there with 15,913 votes, and the ADC scoring 747 votes. In Borikbe, Accord Party is leading with 12,448 votes, and the APC following suit with 19,963 votes. So I think that's a bit of a mistake there. In Boripe, the Accord Party is scoring 12,448 votes, and the APC is scoring 19,963 votes, ADC 379 votes, which is to say that the APC is currently leading in Borikbe as we speak as well. Then if you get down to Obokun, Accord Party scored 12,023 votes, APC 16,120 votes, ADC 205 votes, which also say that APC is leading in Obokun. And if you get down to Orolu, in Orolu, Accord Party is leading now with 12,352 votes, and APC coming second there with a total number of votes, which is 10,622 rather, 10,622, and the ADC coming third with 236 votes. In Oshogbo, Accord Party is leading with 36,480 votes. In Oshogbo, Accord Party 36,480 votes, and the APC rather, coming second there with 30,474 votes, and the ADC 15,003 votes there. And in Oriade, Accord Party is leading 21,343 votes. 21,343 votes in Oriade. APC 14,863 votes. ADC 423 votes. That is also to say that Accord Party is taking the lead in Oriade. And if we get down to Odotin, Accord Party is leading 18,003 votes, and APC coming second there with 15,435 votes in Odotin, and ADC 377 votes. Of course, again in Odotin, Accord Party 18,003 votes, and APC 15,435 votes, and ADC 377 votes. The Accord Party is leading there in Odotin. And if we get down to Boluwaduro, in Boluwaduro, Accord Party 7,118 votes, APC 7,050 votes, ADC 179 votes. I'll take that again. Accord Party leading in Boluwaduro with a total number of votes of 7,118, and the APC scoring 7,050 votes, and the ADC securing 179 votes. Now we this is where we get to bring in our correspondent who has been following the process from the ground, because I was speaking right here in the studio, looking at the figures and all of that. We also need to understand what is happening physically at the Coalition Center. Gordon Sunday, good morning and welcome to the program again this morning.
Good morning, Victor. Good morning, and good morning from the Coalition Center. Of course, we're done with the coalition so far, and the results, like you rightly said, have been compiled, but then we're waiting for INEC to give us their final verdict. So until then, we're still in an atmosphere of expectation right now.
But what is the situation at the Coalition Center as we speak, and how far has INEC gone with the presentation, of the results as well?
Well, anticipation is high, expectations are also high. Well, everybody is right now in suspense, waiting for INEC to do what they know how to do best. Although results is visible to the blind, because everybody can see by way of compilation, already my script is already full, trying to calculate and do the mathematics across board so far, knowing fully well that, okay, this is what INEC is going to arrive at, definitely. But so far, so good. We're expecting INEC. INEC is still trying to compile and try to do their own internal mathematics to ensure that whatever result that they are giving, whatever calculation that they are making, they won't make any form of mistake. So that's what they are trying to do, try to put their house in order, cross all the T's and dot all the I's. That's what INEC is doing right now. So as you can see, the Commissioner of Police and a few others are inside waiting for INEC. And also, the Deputy Governor is inside waiting to grab his mandate and return it back to his principal, who is the governor, speaking of the Governor Adeleke, because by the result here is showing that Accord Party is already leading. But let me not preempt the result. Let me wait for INEC to make the final pronunciation on that.
And we understand that the results from the 30 local government areas are being brought together, of course. Now, how many of the LGAs have been formally presented so far, and what is still outstanding now?
Well, as it stands right now, there are no outstanding. All 30 local government area results have been presented by INEC, and the whole returning officers. We've seen all of them come out. They took their time to present, make the presentation, and that's how we're able to come up with this compilation and getting them. We get to write all of those things out to ensure that we also do not make any form of mistake, so that we can follow through. But so far, there's no local government that is left. So far, APC is leading with APC. Adeleke is winning out of 30 local governments so far. Adeleke has gotten almost all. APC just got about 11 local governments so far, based on my count. APC has 11 local governments. Then if we take 11 away from 30, that's about 19 local governments still belongs to the Accord Party right now. And the winning is mouth-watering. But what we can say, people of Osun really came out en masse to make a statement. And this statement is very loud, bold, and clear.
Awesome. Now, what is the atmosphere inside the coalition center right now? Are the party agents calm, or are there concerns being raised over some of the figures being presented? How are the agents taking the result collated so far?
Well, Victor, for the first time, you get to a coalition center, and you get to find out that the party agents are so relaxed. They feel at home. But then there is one very interesting part where the APC agent is not here in the coalition center, is missing. For whatever reason, we don't yet know, but there's no APC representative inside the hall. Only APC agent is not here. The seat is largely vacant. Don't know for whatever reason, but we'll find out in the course of the announcement of the result why APC have decided not to send a representative or their agent to the coalition center.
All right. And are there any particular local government results that have generated the most attention in among the parties from your observation?
Well, so far, no local government is no local government. But the one that was a bit scary was the one from Ejigo. Okay. Ejigo, where we have the African Democratic Congress coming up with 5,053 votes in Ejigo. That's like the first time you're going to see the African Democratic Congress coming out with such a number. The voting here from what we have so far, you get to see the African Democratic Congress coming up with like 200, 300 highest. Then all of a sudden we saw in the Ejigo they are scoring about 553, I beg your pardon. Right. And that really is quite interesting so far.
Of course, one of the concerns we saw earlier was from the Atakumosa, I think that's the west or east, where the number of accredited voters were higher, quite far lower rather than the numbers of those who actually casted their vote. We were following through that on the ERAD earlier last night together, and we spotted some irregularities there. Has there been any incident? Has there been any of these concerns been raised there at the coalition center thus far?
So everything is going smoothly because nobody appreciates the chairman here always asks, is anybody that have anything to speak on? Returning officer, I beg your pardon.
All right. Godwin Sunday, please do give us a moment. We're going to get back to you just in a moment, and let's just keep us updated on some of the numbers as well. But give us a moment. We'll come back to you and then continue with the analysis on what is going on there at the coalition center this morning. Of course, it has been an interesting time in Osun State all through the night. The coalition has been going on, and the people of Osun have decided who their next governor will be. But of course, INEC is going to be announcing that result once they have completely finished up with the coalition there in the coalition center in the state capital, Osogbo. But of course, still keeping you updated on some of the numbers in the polling unit, some of the numbers as well that has been collated and announced thus far by INEC at the coalition center. If you get down to Ife East, very quickly travel down to Ife East, you see that in Ife East about 27,201 votes Accord Party actually scoring that in Ife East. And APC is coming second there with 18,600 votes, and the ADC is scoring around 935 votes in Ife East. And if you go to Ife Lodun, in Ife-Lodun, Accord Party still leading with 21,107 votes, and APC 18,396 votes, and the ADC 509 votes. Our correspondent did make mention that he didn't want to preempt, the outcome thus far, but from what we've been seeing, it seems like the Accord Party has been leading the chart thus far. But like we also said to you, the margin from one local government area could be so large that it can also affect the numbers coming from every other polling unit as well. And that's the reason our fingers must be crossed. And the final result has got to be heard directly from INEC. Until INEC announces that final result, all we're getting thus far are the build-ups, the numbers from each of the local government areas, and of course the polling units collated together by INEC as it is. All right. Let's go straight to the Coalition Center and continue with that view. Do stay with us.
234, APM 234, APP 114, APP 114, BP 111, BP 111, NNPP 118, NNPP 118, PRP 83, PRP 83, SDP 155, SDP 155, YPP 534. ZLP 2482, ZLP 2482, total valid votes 985079, total valid votes 985079, rejected votes 207.
Maybe you use the two.
Rejected votes 20721. Total votes cast 1,005,800. 1,005,800. Name of collation officer: Professor Joshua Olalekan Ogunwole. Signed 16th August 2026. And this has been duly stamped by me. I will invite agents, party agents, to step forward as we call the name of the various parties, to step forward and append their signature, name and signature, please. So we do it downstairs. Okay.